Hello, everybody! Welcome back for yet another day of Overwatch. It is the semifinals today, and we are greeted with a fantastic set of casters, myself not included. We have Mr. Computer OW here, and we are ready to tell you all about how Pew Pew goes in the game. Computer, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's
Amazing.
technically a three-caster today because we've got, you've got another co-caster in your lap there.
True, this is true. Everybody say hello to my muse and inspiration. This is Cora. Cora here tells me what to say, and I just repeat whatever she says because she is way better at the game than I can. You know, when people are like, oh yeah, monkeys could play this game. Cora plays it for me. She is a blue-tongued Siamese cat, and she is super good at it. And basically, she's going to make all the comms, and I'm just going to listen to her and just talk to you and tell you what she says. So for anyone at home, your caster today is also Cora. Say hi. Amazing. Yes. Well, we're so ready to start casting for this day. Tell me, what's on the menu today? What can you, for all the people at home who obviously didn't watch yesterday, not including ourselves, because we take very meticulous notes on all the games that happen, all the players. We are very good at numbers. What can you tell me?
So yesterday's matches in the quarters, mostly 2-0s, some of them close 2-0s, some of them not 2-0s, 1-1, but like mostly on the sort of less close side of a close match. Now going into the semis, we're expecting hopefully significantly sort of closer stuff. So the first match we're going to be seeing is U of T against U Alberta. And next, Simon Fraser against UBC. It is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask. Like, out of these two matchups that we have here, what can you tell me about them?
Well, the first thing that's sort of noteworthy, I guess, is that U of T Blue is not quite running their usual roster. We saw pretty unusual one yesterday with Coco, who is normally flex DPS, running tank, and then Koodle Noodle, who's normally flex support, running hit scan, and then Anexile in as a substitute. And so just a sort of a bit of a switch swap around. Today the roster is a little bit more normal. We do still have Koodle on DPS, but now we have Coco on actually flex DPS. And we have the usual tank player aspect back in.
Gotcha, okay. Sick. So this is, we're reverting back from being strange, or is this still a little bit off?
It's a little strange. You do have, one of the support players running DPS. But I mean, Vegas Eternal did that in the Overwatch League. They had their manager on support.
Sweet. What do you think you're looking forward to most then out of like this match, especially with all these switch-ups that are happening? We're off a little bit of the beaten path. Is there any upsets that you want to see? Like with, who did you say was back on tack again?
Aspect.
Yeah. So the Aspect back on tank. Are you expecting to see anything from him? Anyone else?
I mean, U of T, I've seen a pretty fair amount of them. They're just a versatile team. They do like the sort of diva dive, and they like those ram comps, but they play a lot of stuff. I'm not expecting anything too particular from them. Maybe some echo stuff is the big thing.
Sweet.
Because if we see Landmank in, that is, which we won't be for this first match, we might for the finals.
Okay. Awesome. I think we were just told that Oasis is our first map. Is that right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
And Oasis, sort of an interesting one as control goes. Pretty high ground focused for a lot of it, especially Oasis Gardens. You tend to see a lot of comps centering around sometimes flyers, sometimes sort of diva monkey, just sort of trying to really take control of that center high ground.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to see that happen. Let's see where we go. Right now, we're having what is it? U of T versus U of A, University of Toronto against the University of Alberta. Excellent. I'm so glad there's a graphic there, because that really helps me. I am more of a visual learner kind of guy. If anyone tells me numbers and names and stuff, this goes right through my head. So this is very nice to see. Very excited. We're going to have our best of 5. Let's see, U of T, one of my more familiar.
Now, they're going to be pushing forward. No ultimates on either side. However, Lemek has just barely managed to get that Dragon Blade. And Kudo Noodle finds another kill, a headshot onto Bendy, and the Dragon Strike comes right through. As the rest of the University of Toronto, they push forward and they get the rest of the kills here as they're pushing Western back. Coco and Lenmeg, they're just looking at damage from the side as they wait for the rest of the team to get ready to fight. Now, they're finally going to be pushing forward here. Coco putting up that shield, putting up that rock. He's got the ultimate available, and Jester's already so low. He gets the kill onto one and finds more damage onto Brandonosaur, as the rest of the University of Toronto, they're going to be cleaning up this fight. Coco's decided to go in just by himself and finds Lemek has found a kill onto Jester. He doesn't even get a time to get used to the Junker Queen getting set up on this point, as Lemek with 3 kills with the Dragon Blade, that's going to let Toronto push the point all the way to the end.
Wow, what an end to that series.
Out of the Echo Duke, it is a brawl here on the point as we push into overtime. Now Caboose is the one to keep it going, getting 2 picks, 2 huge crucial picks here for you, Alberta, trying to stave off the rest of you, Calgary Catarina Maine, being the only ones remaining, along with the Status Stock and Humble Creek, trying to get some pressure back. But another EMP from Caboose on the point, trying to push everybody off. It's amazing how U Calgary is still contesting this point right now, but it won't be for long, as U of A are the ones to start off with the first game of this match. Is this brutal EMP ready to go? Maybe looking to set up for it. However, it looks like U Calgary already has another 5 ults ready to go online. They're going to start with it early with the nano, but they're shut down immediately. Quotient and Caboose coming in with pincer perfect precision to shut down U Calgary before they even get a chance to start. A bit of Quotient history. He came into this team as a pure Reinhardt main, so this really aggressive style really fits him, and with a few bit of nerfs and now buffs, it's gotten to a point now where of course is able to pick up this character and look absolutely dominating. Kicking. It is 5v3 now for this U of A squad with the barrage starting to clean up. Katarina Maine has gone down along with Tumble Creek, and that is just going to do it. Amazing starting 2-0 here for U Alberta. I'm a little speechless. Those last 2 fights, they got me kind of going. I gotta say.
Beautiful plays by both teams. Very excited to see we are on Oasis' first map of the day. What is the forecast for the plays today? How are we feeling, Mr. Chris?
Well, what we saw yesterday from that sort of series from U of A, we saw a lot of Pharah play. Caboose normally running hit skim, but they do like to include that sort of Pharah Mercy comp. And yeah, you see that on Oasis, especially on Oasis Gardens, as well as City Center. Pharah can be a very, very powerful force. And Koodle sort of, I mean, I personally have seen Koodle do incredible things on Zenyatta and so on, but Koodle Noodle doesn't normally play DPS. And so you have that sort of question of, will Koodle be able to perform in that hit scan role to the same degree as is needed to deal with that Pharah Mercy? So if we see that come out, that's what eyes are going to be on.
Okay. What do you think that U of A has to do in order to counter the Koodle Doodle Farah Doodle?
The Caboodle party, the Caboose. You've mixed me so up, man.
Look,
Caboose,
I
Caboodle,
am not colorblind, but I might as well be sometimes.
I mean, if we see Caboose on Pharah, it's going to be on Koodle Noodle, and I was thinking yesterday that we were maybe going to see a Pharah mirror, because we know that Landmank also likes to run Pharah. But
I do like mirrors.
That's not going to be happening. Land's not in today. Yeah, it really mostly comes down to Koodle on the hit scan, as well as actually, yeah, we don't have Marco on tank today. Marco, we mostly saw just playing Ram Monkey yesterday, but we have Aspect on, and Aspect really likes to play Diva. There's a lot of Diva comps.
Ah, okay.
So
that'll be good against the Caboose Far, right?
Yeah, I think UFT, assuming Koodle can perform well on the hit scan, which looked to be performing pretty well yesterday, I think UFT would be pretty confident going into that Farah comp. It's a question of whether or not Alberta is going to run it. And if they're not running it, I'm expecting to see probably the Somber Tracer.
Okay. Well, I have a question. Last question for you then.
We did see
maybe not last question. We'll see.
Some struggles on Hollywood for UVA as well, which potentially due to sort of having your tank player prefer Queen Ram Ryan. It's sort of there's I was thinking potentially they were struggling a bit with the verticality of the map. One map isn't enough to draw that conclusion from, but if we're seeing Oasis, there's a lot of verticality on Oasis. That's true. Those high grounds are pretty important. So we'll have to see what Quotient's running. I think they might try and run the Pharmacy as an answer, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Well, do you think that high ground is going to matter a lot if the Farah has the point on defense first, or is it just like when UFT finally takes the point, are they going to need to control it?
What are your sort of, I guess, hopes for this match? What are you thinking?
Oh God. Okay. So personally, I definitely watched the matches the other day, and I definitely know what's going on in terms of who plays what. But at least to my familiar knowledge, just for the rest of the people who are watching who don't know, I'm much more familiar with Coco and Zeus as well for tanks. And now that to see him back on his main role, I'm excited to see where they go with it. I think if I had to shine an MVP on any of the people here, it would probably be on the deeps. I don't know which or I don't know how, but I feel like if both the tanks are going to be performing at their high levels and they're about equally matched, it's going to come down to the difference of the DPS and how well they pocket that far Mercy.
Well, we'll see in a few seconds what the teams are running with.
Yeah, how many of those numbers are we going to get matched up? Are they actually going to run the Pharmacy? Or are we just going to be proven wrong? Aha! Looks like we've loaded in. It is indeed. We are correct. That's 1-1 for the casters. Wait, 1-0. I don't know who we're against, but we're 1-0. This is a good sign.
We saw this comp come out yesterday from you, Alberta. It's a little bit of an interesting one because it's, Pharmacy with... I'm expecting Num to switch onto the Tracer. But so with Queen and Kiriko, you have sort of... Queen is a bit of a flexible front line, and then there's the Tracer.
Okay.
And the Kiriko sort of making this very, very slippery in how it plays. Not really playing around a super solid fixed core front line or back line.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a lot of fights taking place left and right, in a bunch of different places. But okay, first pick already goes up to UFT from Aspect, taking down the Brig right quick. Aspect then takes out the opponent tank, Quotient, and one more goes down. But Caboose is able to find one refrag on the Moira. Wondering if that's going to be enough with already one down. UFT is going to take the point first. Looks like. Yeah. Looks like first point goes to them with those two picks. Look like UVA is already very quick to back off and give space.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick pickup, but you sort of expect that. This comp from UVA not that great at taking space without picks like what we just see.
Oh man. Okay, never mind. Quotient has decided to run it back one more time. He says, nope, it's my turn to get these picks now. And he decides to get those two first right off the bat. Okay, again, more refrags coming back from U of A. Oh, unfortunate. Quotient does go down. It looks like the tank is unfortunately depleted. The rest of U of A is struggling to find picks as they're keeping for the point. Never mind. My color, silly colors. U of T is keeping to the point.
Yeah, it is a little confusing, having blue be red. But yeah, really, I don't know. I like this a lot from U of T. This comp is very good at really sustaining while holding on point, and that's really something you like on control or point presence rather is just so important. Even when they've won fights. no flips have come out.
Oh,
for you. Okay, that
sneaky
might
ult
be
from
changing.
Caboose. Okay, just as you predicted, we have that pharmacy pocket coming out on top, and Caboose showing us just like this highlight intro exactly why he is the Fire King. Oh, clean snipe onto the Genji, and here we are just slowly cleaning up for the Tracer. That's crazy. I don't know if that was a sneaky play or if the U of T even saw that coming, but oh my god, just drop from the sky. Small weight. Hello, it's Far.
It's a good play, but you saw, you know, especially with Koodle stalling out. Since it took them so long to pick that up, they're only just now accruing percentage on the point. Meanwhile, U of T, 74%. They only need to win 2, maybe even 1 more fight.
Yeah, it's a big stall coming out there. Oh, it's almost a pink pulse bomb as well, but unfortunately it does not find it. None of us ends up finding Koodle and being punished for his pulse. Oh, big try by Aspect. No ultimate goes off. The Junker Queen. Here we go. Unfortunate shutdown. Oh, U of A is quickly able to turn that around, and they're keeping it for another fight.
Man, this is just like really, really back and forth.
Yeah, it's like one fight, each one. Everyone takes one. You get one or you get one. That's crazy.
Now we're seeing just early poke coming out from the Pharah. Kitsune comes in. How much are they going to get done with that?
Oh, it's nice and early though. I'm wondering if U of A is going to follow up on this. Are they going to engage with this? Are they going to commit? Or are they just going to let? Well, yeah, U of T is not afraid to just kind of walk back and let it happen. Oh, comes out with the Coalescence Burst to go early. Follows up on the Blade. Does it find anyone? They're going for Quotient. Quotient goes down to the Blade. Ooh, slices up to Kiriko. Kiriko's able to TP and find his way out, but unfortunately, 2 more picks didn't happen to the rest of the team. Genji is desperately trying to keep following up. Oh my gosh, and U of A slowly goes down. Both supports have been killed, and Lucio's going to try to clean up this Tracer right here. The point flips back.
Yeah, and I don't know, that just feels to me like a pretty premature attempt on that. Kitsune Rush, where U of T with the Lucio, they're just able to kite out.
Yeah, smarter than to back up so quickly as well. It felt very fast, very coordinated. U of T was like, yeah, no, that's fine, we can leave.
Oh, Quotient's low.
Ah, okay, unfortunate overcommit by the Coco. Typical Coco move, Marco Pugs, haha. Looks like RGD is here, is looking for a possible beat here to save the rest of his team. He's probably gonna need it soon though. One already goes down just a little bit too late. Pulse finds the JQ, but fortunately for RGD, his beat was able to keep him alive. Trying to find some shots off this far, but I don't know how well it's going while running off this. I'm getting a little busy just watching them. Moira able to pick off the pick on Num Nums, goes down. Caboose finds another, but unfortunately Coco trades back and finds himself back in the fight. Ooh, Mercy and Kiriko, the last one's here. They're kind of just stalling it out. Hopefully someone can come back quickly with a tank. But doesn't look like too much is gonna happen, but we'll see. Fingers being crossed. Dreams and hopes are happening. Ball's already here, rolling around the point. It looks like Koodle is just tracking this man down. There's a laser beam. Ooh, gets desperately
Koodle actually goes down?
What? Okay, apparently Quotient finds this? Wait, this desperate turnaround? Not so good. Feelings U of A goes down. That's one of their Mercy supports who's always very mobile. Yeah, Prophecy.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah. Pardon me. Prodigy goes down as well and is almost looking so desperately close to give us a clutch turnaround, but unfortunately, Mercy just ends up being picked, and that is just a slow descent to a round 4. Oh my god, colors. Because, come on, U of T is a blue team, right? I'm not crazy, right? They're blue. No, sorry. I just like, in my head, I associate U of T with blue, and it's just like, my color association is going all off. So whenever I see U of A being blue color, I'm like, no. But that's just me. Anyway, great round for U of T. Fantastic. It's super back and forth. So far, probably one of the most even matches we've seen. And we've only seen one match, am I right? Sorry. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's honestly, it could have gone a different way if, I think it really did come down to U of T having just that big advantage in that first 70% they were able to accrue, with just their comp being able to get on point and stay on point
with the
first.
stall.
You know, at the end there, if U of A had just a little bit more leeway to not have to be touching the point 24/7, they might have won that fight.
Yeah, it was just like that one fight in the middle that got them 30%, and it was just a stall out. Here we see Caboose looking for quite a bunch of info. I love the pings. Ping in Overwatch 2 is awesome. You can tell people where they are. You can see them around corners. It's super helpful for the team. You don't have to be like, oh, I know this like point of the map. It's just, here it is. I'm going to ping this person. We're going to go right on in. Okay, Monkey going down, close to low, not quite going dead yet, but is just definitely trying to jump it out. Moira's trying to assist him and keep him alive. Ooh, but there's a pick on Num Nums. Looks like Koodle Noodle finds the first pick of the fight. Quotient's able to trade back with Coco. Running in, back in. Koodle Noodle is desperately trying to look for something else to stabilize with the team. But, oh, Quotient has already found somebody. Oh, this is a desperate fight. Monkey is like looking around. He's jumping up and down and he's just using his cooldown as best he can to stall this out. I don't think that U of A is going to be able to hold this, but they are stalling as desperately as they can. Apparently, okay, they capped it. All right, and it goes to U of A. Good for you guys. Nice.
Yeah, and that's really where I'm not sure what exactly UFT's idea is with this comp, because it's sort of like a weird, like, brawly dive kind of thing, where you just kind of like death ball, but into the Junker Queen. We see how they're struggling, and you know the monkey can't really use the high ground.
Hold that thought. Struggling is not the word I would use to describe Kudo Noodle right here. He's able to find two. He's able to take this back. Dude, we're in the middle of a talk. We're like, yeah, this fight's going to be over, right? And nope. Kudo Noodle says, hey, casters, you might want to hold your beer. I am going for a play. And right now, but Caboose finds Aspect. Kudo Noodle finds yet another one on Num Nums. He is trying desperately hard. Oh my god. Okay, UFT. Okay, Koodle. Okay, Koodle. Finds 3, and Coco's finishes up with the 4th in order for the point to turn. That's crazy.
Yeah, but now it's kind of the reverse. It's kind of the reverse of what we had first round, where now UVA, they have the percentage advantage, and they have such a big ult advantage coming in. Unless, you know, this EMP gets really well scouted up by UFT, I think next fight when UVA takes it back.
Yeah, I'd love to see U of A do something really quick and really early, but Summer's kind of just looking around. Misses the EMP on the Lucio, which is not so great. Oh, especially because he was hunting it for the B, and the B is able to get out. No Ajax for you today. Summer's looking for a possible kill on the Lucio. I think Moira's coalescing, but it looks like a visual bug. She's just kind of holding out her hand and hoping that people die. But Koodle will find someone on Num Nums. Good pick by one more time by Koodle. Looks like he is carrying the team on his back with these picks, pick after pick. Aspect and Exile find 2 more, and it looks like UFT is able to keep round for what? 1 more.
Yeah, man, that EMP has gotta hurt, because
that's
really,
unfortunate.
If Argentine doesn't dodge that, completely a different fight.
Just in case.
Yeah, don't know if it was more of a dodge or a miss, but still, good for Argentine.
It does mean though UFT have no answer for the Junker Queen ult coming in.
Oh, and come in as it does. Good prediction just by you. Looks like a lot of ults being popped by UFT right here, even though they already have the point. Kiriko ult does come out from U of A as well, but even with that ultimate aspect, he's able to find a pick on Prodigy. Looks like Monkey and Tracer are both hard diving whoever is at the back that I cannot see. And it looks like, yep, they find that Lucio. Oh, Blade comes out. Coco is able to be taken out by Quotient, but I think UFT still has this. They already found 2 or 3 picks. That's enough for their team. Quotient gets killed by the Lucio in the middle of the point in that dark little room. Unfortunate. But UFT takes yet another fight. Looks like they're not done though. They're kind of hunting in the front here. I'm not gonna stop talking. I don't think there's time. UFT is really just trying to hone in their advantage that they have with these picks here. They're playing super far and aggressive up in the front. Looks like Feelings has his own beat. Hopefully he can re-engage with his ultimate so that they can touch the point. But right now, 38%. They're gonna have to commit a lot just to get back and maybe fight for get another like 3 fights after this.
No.
But Coco finds Feelings so early. No, Prodigy Queen goes down quickly as well, and RG finds 2. My God, the amount of picks that UFT has is insane. Every beginning of the fight, they did not let up. That fight that I wanted to pass off you. Woo! UFT kept up the tempo. Very nice, UFT. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, and I think that's a little bit what we see if, again, you know, if that EMP lands. You know, if the Lucio can't use beat, that's what happens, right? If you're going into a fight and your game plan is to use beat, your Lucio gets picked first, hack first. You just get knocked out so fast. Yeah, I think I have to eat my words on a couple things here. Koodle Noodle pretty soundly banishing all my doubts about the support to DPS roll swap.
This guy's what, originally support?
Yeah, usually plays flex.
Oh my God. Oh, someone sign this guy. What the heck?
And just the that sort of monkey comp, I think in hindsight makes a little bit more sense. Where I think it is one of those comps that really works a lot better when once UFT are able to actually get control of point, and I think it's just because they weren't able to. Yeah, where they were sort of struggling a little at the beginning was just not having that presence established, but I think it makes sense. You know, City Center compared to Gardens, a lot more potential for off angling and especially abusing high ground with the, you know, with the combination of Lucio, Genji, and Monkey. I think that's what we sort of saw as the idea, sort of being able to play pretty loosely, pretty flexibly around the space, where no one member of the team is really particularly vulnerable, except for the tank actually. And we saw Aspect receiving the sort of greatest portion of the pressure.
Yeah. You know, I'm honestly surprised. Like both the supports and the DPS were super mobile, and really like whoever Aspect was diving on, like there was always another to follow up. It was crazy, and I don't think I think tank to tank, like after those first 2 picks on the first map from Quotient, I believe, finding the early picks. I think most of the time Aspect was dominating that tank line, and even the predict I said earlier with the DPS being the final factor, I think still, like, even though Aspect are taking the last 2 fights, I would say, with the greater number of picks, like, it was close, and in the end it did end up being Koodle Noodle. So I'm gonna give myself another point for that. 2-0 on the caster predictions right here.
I mean, I really think Quotient looks really good on the Dark Queen mechanically, but just a lot of it, I don't know, a lot of it comes down to just like the comp difference, where it's so hard as Queen, you know, with Genji, Tracer, Moira, Lucio, Winston, like what do you engage onto in that?
You're just helpless. It's so sad. You run in, you look around, like, shoot, nobody's here.
Especially
I guess I'm gonna turn around. Yeah,
especially on control. But we do see, you know, our next map, we're going to hybrid next, and so control, you can sort of abuse the way the mode works to a certain extent, but U of A, they're picking a traditional favorite. You know, Quotient being a Reinhardt player, no surprise that they like King's Row.
Yeah, I love seeing the tanks whenever they switch characters. Like, yeah, you might have a favorite, or you might have someone you like to play on one map, but like seeing you switch it up and show your expertise with multiple characters and like changing how you play because you're a different character, it's always fun to see. I really enjoy the like, okay, you lost on this map, you tried JQ here, didn't work, let's switch the map, let's switch the character, let's switch what works with this and how we go. So like you said, I'm excited to see Quotient's Rhine. I'd love even games, of course. So personally, I'm kind of like rooting for U of A to really make a showing with the Quotient Rhine, and showing the anchor domination of their brawl comp would be really good. But if they're gonna, like, because U of T can't really run Monkey again, can they? Or can they on King's Row? What do you think?
They can. We've seen, I mean, in Overwatch League, it's sort of the meta is to run Monkey on, well, most maps, but King's Row as well. It can, it's a little bit trickier to run dive on King's Row, but it's definitely pretty strong. Compared to, like, yeah, King's Row, especially in Overwatch 2, without the sort of double tank, it's a lot less of a required brawl map, but I do really think we are going to be seeing brawl coming out here from U of A. It does seem to be, you know, I would expect that's why they've picked this, because sort of brawl is what they like to play. And yeah, I mean, we saw King's Row 3 out of 4 matches yesterday.
People love Kings.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think U of A actually played it yesterday, because they didn't get map pick for hybrid. So actually, maybe they're a bit happy about this. Yeah, and they are starting on our defense. This is an interesting.
Ooh.
Okay, this is like a very
bastion.
This is very, very front loaded. You know, not playing around off angles, just trying to have a really, really strong front lane. Bastion able to apply really strong pressure. And we do see U of T running dive with junk.
Okay, so they are gonna run the Monkey. I'm excited to see how this goes. Access zone. Okay, we have Monkey already going on the flank, jumping into the backline already. The team is already pushed in, though. U of T is just taking advantage of the fact that Monkey has already left his team alone. Caboose is able to find an exile, but unfortunately, Argentine and one other were able to get those revenge picks instead. So it looks like U of T is already one man up. Oh, U of A has to back up slowly, and Ryan's already giving space, probably giving up ticks here, but it's going to be really, really hard to retake with this Monkey going so aggressively, and they have a jump crit, and the Bastion just spamming it down the line. Oh boy, there's 2 different junk spams, or damage spams, which I love. You got the Bastion right click, or you got the Caboose Kabam by the Junkrat, and okay, yep, all right, 2 picks. U of A able to find 2 on the retake. Good for them. They're able to slowly crawl it back. It looks like Aspect is looking for another. He's going to go for another hunt, kind of walking in and out. Oh, looks like the jump right in front of a Reinhardt. Ryan misses the pin, slowly getting frozen by Mei, but it looks like he's pretty much full health still. It's like he didn't take anything from the Bastion. But all right, goes for the shots. He's kind of jiggling it around. Ryan's allowing them to have space because nobody really is contesting with point. They disco the Mei, but the bubble comes out and she is safe. Ryan once again tries to charge the Monkey away, but does not find any success. That one, Caboose, they're just waiting on that. They are just waiting on the window in the turret form. He's just shooting it. You see from Bandas's point of view, Bastion doesn't even need the window. He's just going to push forward, and Caboose is just going to find whatever he can. Num Nums and Caboose finding picks of their own. And that's both supports down. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know how much I like the way U of T played that, to be honest. I mean, it's just sort of maybe they were like trying to play around Argentini's nano, but just gave so much time, you know, for the Bastion to get form back, for, you know, U of A to play around the window. We have to see something big come out of this nano primal.
Oh, but we do have Blizzard coming up right here. It looks like a lot of back and forth is happening. Rhineshield's getting pressured. Monkey's not afraid to jump back in, and he goes to the back line with the nano. There we go. Here's the plays that we were looking for. There's a big purple. Immortality is down. Monkey's able to find the Baptiste. Caboose goes down as well. Aspect is able to find 2. Feelings want to find an exile, but it's not enough. Quotient pops back off with the... Whoa, with the cancel charge against the Mad Leaf. Okay, but he gets a fire strike from the distance, and now they're pressuring. Okay, Monkey is stuck in the back line here. He's able to get out. His jump is on cooldown. He's being hammered by Ryan in the back. Ooh, something I would like to be able to do, but okay, Ryan is unable to finish the Monkey off, and it looks like another fight is reset. Archie's not afraid to go back in. Okay, Reinhardt charges, gets the big shatter. Fire strike, breaks the tire. Fire strike finds 2. Oh my god, Quotient, you're going so crazy. Cora's getting it from my lap and looking at me. Okay, we're seeing the dominant Ryan play that we were asking for. Quotient is not afraid to hold up and take space up in front here. Oh my!
Yeah, I mean,
goodness.
you can picture the smile on the face of really any Reinhardt player these days who gets to play Reinhardt and perform this well.
Especially in a team when you know he's not ranked, not ladder. Do your thing. Feels nice. Feels nice, man. Okay, it looks like Ryan is ready to do his thing. He's going up forward.
I don't know about that.
Oh, gets antied. Trans is super early. It probably saved his supports from being fire struck and dived on, but then the sleep also comes out. Okay, we get a blade on, possibly trying to kill the Bastion. The deflect is able to stop it, and Kunoodle already okay, Kunoodle finds 3 while I wasn't looking. Of course. In the blink of an eye, there's the whole team wipe. Oh, unfortunate. You hate to see it. Quotient gets that big play. You can see he's popping off, and he's so ready to go for more, and then they just turn it around with 4 ultimates. Oh, woe is me.
There's a big time bank burned off, though, for U of A, and especially considering U of T got those first 2 takes so fast, you really can't be unhappy about that. It was, I think, an unfortunate overextension that very first fight that lost them the 2 takes, but really good job regrouping and resetting. And you can tell that they're well practiced on Kings.
Aspect is super ready to just back up and go back in there. Oh, but it looks like a boost finds an exile, and NumNums finds Argentine. Supports are down from UFT.
Just non-stop. The picks from Caboose and NumNums, like, at the start of almost every fight so far.
Dude, both the TPS, like, it could be either one of them. You flip a coin and it's like, bam, the other 2 are dead. Like, that's it. That's just how it goes. Each of these fights, like, both teams have insane picks early on. Bastion tries to find his own ult to get an insane pick on the Coco. Looks like they're just going to continue with this. They're committing an ult even though UFT is backing away slowly. Okay. But it looks like, okay, patience and respect. U of A has slowly started backing up. They had that 1 pick from earlier and they're trying to regroup now.
There is the nano now from Argentine, but Aspect no primal. We're going to have to see who this nano goes on to. Window comes out.
Oh, window.
Find.
And Monkey's kind of standing right in front of it. Luckily, he has the cover of Cart to keep himself alive. Oh, but Nano comes out to save from the Bastion, and Bastion's turret form just ended. Oh, but Quotient is already going deep, as deep as the Monkey is. It looks like Monkey was just a step behind Reinhardt in terms of going in and diving into the backline. But oh my god, he's holding up a shield and backing away desperately. Looks like the cleave for the Monkey, and they have the Bastion turret form. Maybe he can find something here. Both fire strikes come out. Bastion's already asleep. Oh, something big is going to happen here. But the nade probably gets blocked by the teammates. I 100% bet you that Bastion was trying to purple there. Okay, we go into the freeze. More walls, more coordination. Oh, Reaper tries. Okay, Reaper finds 2 with his ultimate. May wasn't able to slow him down or hit him with the freeze. It was just enough for, oh my god, U of T to take yet another thanks to Caboodle. Sorry, Kudoodle. Sorry. Caboodle is a local toy store. Don't mind me. Not sponsored. Keep going.
It's an easy mistake to make. But yeah, I mean, honestly though, that fight seemed lost the moment that, you know, they kite out the nano. Aspect's able to go in. Or sorry, they cut out the window. Aspect's able to go in with nano as turret form expires.
Yeah.
I was surprised to not see much coming up in the kill feed sooner. You know, U of T had to burn 2 ults for that instead of... Really, it seems like they should only had to use 1. That's
and speaking of burning another ultimate, nade, nano, blade. Oh my goodness. Oh, but the freaking cleanse. Oh my god, you hate to see it. If you've ever played Overwatch, I bet you've seen a dirty cleanse before, and it looks like yet another one comes out. Way to save your team, Kiriko. Very nice. Good job. Oh my god.
U of T, yeah, they're able to just, you know, I said they used 2 ults instead of 1 to win that last fight, but that's still only 2 ults. Realistically, if Koodle doesn't just get such a huge blossom, you know, they aren't able to have that big ult advantage to take this fight. And now
well,
third.
Going in dry ults. Oh, Nano comes out though. Once again, Aspect is being nanoed in. Oh my god, but the Bastion, even a Bastion can't destroy our nanoed Monkey Aspect here. Oh my god. Wait, the ping. He doesn't even get pinged. Aspect is saved by once again his team and his cracked healers. Oh my god, dude! I've seen Argini just as much in this kill feed as I have anyone on like any of the DPS. It's crazy. Both the supports have just been like nutty with all of these kills. Looks like we're regrouping here. U of A is gonna try one more desperate time to maybe get it back. Bastion ult from Caboose comes out early. Oh, they're okay. Num Nums is able to find Caboodle. This is really, really good. That's their carry down. Baptiste, we're shooting through his window, trying to find a pick here. Aspect is slowly looking for one of his targets. Caboose goes down to Coco, who's able to find a nice dash on him. Trying to figure it out. Maybe I can get. Oh, I didn't find some Baptiste. Next goes for the Lucio. Goes for the dash. He's just a little bit too slippery and he's crawling out of his space. Now we're on the Mei. Okay, Monkey's looking around, finding more spots. Maybe a big shatter coming out of here to turn the tides. It's a 2-man. It's huge. Unfortunately, the stun. Where did the stun even come from? Who stunned this guy? I didn't see it. Okay, we have Coco once again going for a giant blade and asking to find 2 more with the primal. And that is point for UFT. 34 seconds.
Yeah. And UFT, you're pretty happy with that. With 34 seconds. I think probably from the very start, I at least wasn't expecting them to have such a small time bank with how fast they were able to win that. You know, they win first fight basically immediately.
Yeah.
But definitely looking strong. I think first fight a little bit of a fluke, and then from there, I think it's we see a lot of good sort of on the fly adjustments from UFT, where it's clear that this is a comp. It works a very specific way. You have a very practiced on how to use it, but the advantage it has is very front loaded. You have good stall with Rhine Shield and with Maywall, and enormous pressure from that Bastion turret form. But the big weakness of it, of course, is you can't really control off angles. And when Bastion doesn't have turret form, when your cooldowns are forced out, and when you don't have them available, and a good team is able to track those and play around them, the whole thing can just sort of fall apart. And I think, I want to highlight the picks, or sorry, the swaps from Kunul swapping onto the Reaper and Anexile swapping onto Kiriko. That, I mean, I was really, really happy to see those coming out, just because, as Junkrat, you can't really outspam this sort of comp, and as Zen, you kind of just get run over a bit. Whereas, I think they figured out how to play around it, sort of against it, taking off angles. Now we see some interesting comps, a Doomfist comp of all things from UFT.
Oh, very excited, very excited. See, remember what I said the switching up? Now we're going to see Aspect. Luckily, he doesn't have to deal with a freaking Bastion just shooting through his power block, but we'll see how this goes. Coco's doing a little bit of scouting here. It looks like they're also just shooting back and forth Canoodle. A fight taking place top left. That is so unexpected. Corshun finds the first pick on Nexel. Aspect trades back for Caboose. Major DPS down. Aspect pitches another off the high ground. Looks like they're chasing down. Oh, unfortunately, U of A gets hunted there. Even though they tried to fight top left, UFT just managed to kind of get away.
And both these comps pretty unconventional. I don't know if I love this from U of A though. It feels like they're sort of trying to play like, slippery, high sustain. Nothing except that Cassidy is particularly vulnerable or easy to pin down, isolate, kill. But on King's Row Attack, I don't know if that's what you're really looking for. I don't know if this comp's really able to apply just the amount of straight up pressure that you need, especially without Nana or Baptiste.
Yeah, it also seemed like Doomfist's Aspect is just kind of jumping in there and displacing everybody. It's just enough to really disrupt, the flow that they had, but a huge nade by Archie. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that finds at least 3 people inside of there. Really stops the push. A lot of cooldowns were used. Coco's looking to be super aggressive thanks to that. Okay, there we go. Displacement Doomfist one more time. Finds the Caboose. Oh my god, Caboose, you weren't hit in the back. Oh no, that's why you were picked in the front. That's so unfortunate. Huge nade, and the rest of UFT picks off the U of A. Goodness. Dude, the hard reads on these, especially because, U of A took so long to get up to the top there. Yeah, and they've already switched off JQ. Unfortunate. The Argentine nade, whew. Swish, swish. Call him Kobe. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I really think we have to see a rotation through Hotel this time, just because... Yeah, and there it is. Otherwise, you can't really avoid those.
And the Doomfist displacement so early. Follow up with Pulse, maybe? Nope, but Cleanse. Cleanse is able to save everybody. Doomfist ult tries to go down. Oh, managed to find people, but now they're all stuck right there. Doom is directly dueling with Orion. Not sure if that's going to work out. I feel like Koodle Noodle definitely wants to pop his ultimate right here. Never mind. The rest of the team has already killed everybody. He doesn't need to. Oh my god. Damn. Dude, the amount of times Aspect has gone a ratty corner, just been all right, 3, 2, 1, I punch in, and we disrupt the push. Insane. This guy knows his angles. He knows how to rat. This isn't Valorant, man. What are you doing there?
Yeah, and I think really we do have to see U of A being just really, really tight on these rotations to avoid, just like the Doomfist and the Honor nades. Messing up. They're trying to push straight point here. I don't know about
Oh,
that.
yet another big nade. Cleanses so early, forced out, and the beat comes out as well. Aspect actually gets killed super early. maybe they can find the trade on Reinhardt. There is a lot of lava right here. Can't say that on stream. They're just fighting it out, and Tracer's trying to find something with the nano. May is also possibly sitting on his ultimate right here. Okay, yeah, and we have the freeze. The sleep, even before the wall comes up, is insane. There's no cleanse. Oh my god, the freeze is massive and takes everybody that was there. Caboose struggling not to die to this Doomfist, but unfortunately just didn't have the cooldowns to deal with his tanky HP. Oh,
no, they're just trickling on point.
Oh yeah, looks like they're trying to stall as long as they can as well. Quotient is able to come back here. Aspect, is he able to do anything right now? Kind of fights with the Reinhardt, but oh, okay, the follow-up by Coco. The pulse on the Reinhardt. Kiriko, no cleanse, still gets punched. Oh, UFT is able to successfully hold this. Dude, the speed in which Aspect comes back and is just a menace, even 2v2, is crazy.
Yeah, and I think it feels like U of A just sort of struggling to deal with the huge pressure on these rotations. Maybe that's why the Kiriko swap, but I don't know if I really like it so much. Who's trying to mark the Tracer?
Oh, but I don't know if we can find the Tracer now. It's a hellhole. Dude, I can't see anything what's going on. All I know is Doomfist is going in with the ultimates. That's crazy. The turret is slowly shooting at the Lucio. Okay, UFT is slowly able to find all of these picks. Aspect once again doing what he does best and just charging in the middle of their team, disrupting 3 people, and then Tracer follows up. It's classic recipe. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, UFT, a couple times there we saw them just win off the back of just such a huge ult advantage. Especially towards the end there, it really felt like U of A just trickling in a bit, you know, wasting that mail, wasting the Kiriko ult. Honestly, I would have liked it a little bit better if they'd maybe stuck to their guns a little bit more. It feels like the Kiriko's a bit of a comfort pick, but she really struggles so much into that Doomfist. And you can't really out-sustain or out-pressure the Torb spam, which, I don't know, the UFT comp looked so weird to me, but I guess it worked. I guess they know something I don't.
Yeah, there was a bit of the mystery heroes going on too with the JQ and the Rhine. They were just trying, but like that Doomfist was so oppressive. Aspect just would not let them go, and then Arginine too during the nades. Immediate follow up by whoever was Tracer. I can't remember off the top of my head. Just like it was wild. Anytime that U of A tried to go anywhere, just no, we're gonna just not let that happen. It was crazy. I would love to see. So like I said, I'm more of an Underdark guy, but like U of A unfortunately does not take this one, and U of T even more so than the previous map takes this single-handedly. So I'm rooting for U of A, man. I want to see them come back. I want to see them. So I want to see something with their brawl like just dominate Cool Noodle and shut down. Like whenever they get the early pick on UFC, it looks so winnable. But then I think Aspect or somebody else, just the way they take space or like they're isolating fights is just. It's just too clean, and they always trade. Doesn't matter what happens.
No, they looked really good on first round defense, just like finding those picks. But I think, especially on attack when you don't have the space to work around, that Bastion May comp just struggles so much to cover the rotations. You don't have anything to cover off angles. It's really rough to have to use wall or to have to use even more cooldowns than that to cover the rotation. And like Bastion, just kind of a sitting duck until you're able to actually get a space secured. And we saw the swap onto the Cassidy, but with the I really did not like that Kiriko pick. I have to be honest there. I really think you kind of need to either swap the idea of the comp entirely and play dive, or you need something like Ana to out pressure the Doomfist, or you need something like Baptiste to really have like heavy sustain.
Yeah, I feel like part of it was probably just Arginine, like nades left and right. Like, call that guy Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. Like, that guy, and it's just 3 people, like, per push. It was scary. I would probably go to Kiriko as well to try to just cleanse that. Because, like, even in the last fight, when they cleansed, they even committed beat right after because the nade, like, literally found half their team, and they were so scared. Yeah. Like, it was last fight, they need to get on point. Like, I don't blame them for Kiriko, honestly. But hopefully we'll see something a little different. This is also... The next map we have up here is Escort. We have Rialto. Hopefully, we'll see some Rhine or some favored Rhine by Quotient, because everybody knows. I wasn't even paying attention. I can't remember if we showed it, but the play of the game, crazy. That Rhine, okay, maybe it wasn't play of the game. I'll have to figure that out later. But Quotient's Rhine on defense, oh my god, dude, blocks ult, fire strikes, finds 2. keeps going. He's ready to charge. Half his team is dead. Doesn't matter. He's going forward. He's literally the emo, like Surefour running at you with bad intentions to the Winter Forest. Like that guy. He's that guy.
I mean, honestly, yeah. No, Quotient looked really great on the run, and I think for me, my highlight there was actually not even. It was a fight they lost, but it was on defense that fight where Kudlul gets like 2 or 3 with the Death Blossom. Before that, Aspect goes in with like, you know, the best setup you could hope for on Winston. Window expires, Bastion short form expires, May has, I think, no cooldowns or maybe just Ice Block, and he has the Nano on him, and Aspect doesn't find a kill. And I think really that is just Quotient. Well, I really want to highlight it because it was just such a great play, even though they lost the fight. Just Quotient zoning the backline, zoning like basically 1v4ing UFT, or 1v3, I guess, because Cool was on a flank. But just, you know, alleviating so much pressure on that backline, which is so vulnerable and anti and everything. Yeah, really great Reinhardt play. But it looks like we're seeing the Junk Queen, and I think that makes sense. Reinhardt, bit of a tough place in the meta right now. And it looks like...
Oh, my boy Ryan. Oh.
It looks like U of A want to run the Pharah on this map, and sticking with the Bastion, which, again, I'm not sure about. I guess he's a little harder to... Oh, no. Okay, there's the Tracer. Yeah. I was trying to figure out how you play Bastion on Rialto, but...
It's a comp like that? I would love to see it, honestly. Maybe for like a push.
It's going to be... A lot of this is going to come down to the Coco Caboose DPS duel. And yeah, really, how much UFT can get away with abusing the high ground versus not, because Quotient can't contest it directly. They're rolling out though now. And it looks like Caboose is setting up for a big play over the rooftop.
Interesting. I'd love seeing the JQ versus D.Va matchup. We'll see how this goes. Caboose is, abusing his Pharmacy Pocket and shooting as the textbook Overwatch play. He's on himself. He's like, oh yeah, I love Caboose. That guy's my mentor, that kind of thing. Spec controlling space on the high ground here. Oh, JQ is going a little bit far, trying to find maybe... Okay, Coco was some... I don't know how he fell down there, but he's obviously just being abused by Quotient now that he's down. Okay, and then we have the flank for Caboose as well, trying to find picks of his Pharmacy. Slowly, UFT is just being pressured to falling back with these 2 picks that they have here. Oh yeah, and Caboose finds yet another an exile. Just going down one at a time. Quotient just not afraid to keep going here, looking for space.
Yeah, and I like this comp a lot from U of A. It's just sort of like a unconventional, flexible, slippery, sort of pick-centric type comp.
Let's see if we can find any here. Maybe at this fight. Aspect had to give up point just because he's being bullied by the JQ, just like the others. He's forced to stay on top of it now. Pharah is really hard to get rid of here. She's undislodgeable, basically. Yeah, Quotient's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk past. I'm gonna just kill this RJ real quick. Thank you. Yoinks that pick out of the sky. Pharah, unfortunately, is not going to be yoinked just yet. The way she's playing, yeah, way too safe. Aspect, of course, she gets demeched here. Coco jumps on desperately, last attempt, coach guns, and Caboose just says, hey, what if I gave you a present? Oh, never mind. Okay, RGD killed Caboose. Yo, kill this. Just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, that's a... You have to be happy with that, I think. U of A, such a quick turnaround. Yeah, and there's a switch up from U of T. Koodle and the Tracer not really able to do too much there.
New map,
really
new
only
me,
thing
man.
they can do is just marking the other Tracer. I still don't know about this break pick, though.
Ooh, D.Va going in a little aggressively, but come on, they have a GQ. Are you really going to be able to get away with that here? Yeah, looks like there it is. Going just a little bit too far here. Oh my god, Caboose being damage boosted just is able to find Aspect. That's okay, and Nuns is like, hey, I want some spotlight now. Him and Caboose have just been taking turns, taking out UFT. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate. Well, guys, good thing we have it all recorded and right here, so you can watch at your leisure. Don't worry, everyone. Play's coming up soon. Maybe a recontest here. Oh, Quotient gets nated so early. Okay, but Cleanse saves his ass. Okay, yeah, okay. Cleanse, yeah. Cleanse, ult, JQ ult. Great. Now everybody else is purple. It's my turn to play. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Kiriko. Really appreciate that.
Man, U of A just looking really good here. I think this is exactly what you want to see for a turnaround, especially, you know, when you're down 2-0, it's so easy to lose composure.
Yeah.
Especially after the way that King's Row map sort of turned around. But I really...
Yeah, their mental could have been boomed, but they're turning it up.
I really like this. And just playing around these comfort picks of the Tracer and the Pharah and the Kiriko, and picking a map that really allows you to play what you're strongest to good effect. We have to see really what
Hey, cool. Can we talk about the skin?
Did
you see this guy's skin? What was that? I've never seen that before. It looked like banana, but worse. Oh my goodness. Yo,
what do you mean, the Banana Man?
Yeah, the
Banana's my
Banana Man is
favorite
great. I don't know what that
Cassidy
skin was. Look, Quotient even got killed because of how bad it was. Oh, unfortunate. Like, they were like, oh man, it's so ugly, I can't concentrate on the map, and Koodle's able to find one. Maybe two, I think, and then Coco was like, yeah, man, I agree. He goes in and kills Numzums himself. Hey, look at that, UFT wins a fight.
Maybe UFT Yellow, maybe. Team name swap.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's me. It's the colors. They're back. Everything is right. The balance is restored, bro. Balance is restored. I am ready to see it. I'm gonna look. No mistakes from now. None. I'm perfect. Watch
I'm not
this.
sure about the Sombra pick, though, to be honest. I don't know about this.
Oh, looks like he's looking for something in the back. He's able to get the hack on, I believe, but no follow-up, not enough yet. Oh, but a big purple! Big purple by UFT. Follow up on the tank. Thank God, because Quotient is a menace otherwise. Leave him unchecked and he's killing everybody. Yep, okay. Thanks to the nade. Once again, Arjani just getting that fat nade right there. We need to come up with some names for this and numbers. Like, this guy is consistently hitting these. Oh, Coco.
Oh, Tracer
Coco?
diff, perhaps?
Oh, maybe a big pulse? Nope, unfortunate, but the team is still able to follow up here. Ah, Tracer diff. Num is able to push forward with the rest of his team here. Oh, Caboose lets loose with the EMP. They're quickly able to find Koodle Noodle. Ugly skin, he deserved to die anyway. All right, Frig doesn't go down. Okay, Tracer gets traded. Aspect is able to find one in the interim, but Aspect is hacked. Oh, he's trying to push forward. It's like, yeah, UFT is kind of backing up here. It's a little bit of a mix and mash. The fights are still going on left and right here. Coco's able to find his picks. Aspect comes back and rallies, says, guys, never mind, I'm not lost anymore. Let me guide you. And he gets two. Nice. Very nice. U of A. Rocking it.
Yeah, I don't know. It did feel like Caboose sort of forced off the Pharaoh with the double hit scan from UFT, but Sombra, apart from, you know, the MP in neutral, she's not really able to do much, not really able to effectively isolate or burn down any of this team. It's just way too much sustain for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to see Caboose on something like a Hanzo or a Cassidy more. And,
yeah, there it is. Unfortunately, Caboose gets picked early, so that push kind of invalidated. Aspect is like, oh, hey, the Sombra's gone? Let me just continue. Quotient finds one, as Quotient is to do, but unfortunately, the rest of his team also goes down. Doesn't look like... Oh, okay! Okay. The big nade there. It was about to be a JQ versus JQ thing, but nope. Once again, big nade from the team.
Yeah, now we do see a pretty sizable ult advantage, I would say, on the side of UFT. Kitsune beat is really the... Okay, there's the Pharah back again. Okay. We have to see what they can get done with the Kitsune beat. They do not want that beat forced early. It looks like UFT may be trying to do so.
Well, it looks like we're taking another route. We're going to go high ground here. Prodigy Queen, oh, unfortunately gets pulled, and Tracer's waiting with open jaws. Numnums finds one with a trade and an Exile with the pulse. Looks like Numnums going for the Ana here next. Probably getting a double kill. Oh, he's able to find it, but Noodle takes it back, and it's like, no, not my friend. I will avenge you. Kills those two, and Coco's able to find yet another two. Okay. UFT, slow cleaning on the defense. Looks like they've really found their rock on this second point here, probably just because Pharah can't really fly everywhere. I feel like that's the main thing.
Yeah, it's a hard point for Pharah, but yeah, U of A just sort of, I don't know, struggling to find the answer to what you've...
a little bit of mystery here. Oh, but the nice boost by Caboose. The boop by Caboose. Very nice. They're able to clean up Aspect with this. Come on, guys. You gotta do something with this. This is big. That huge group. Opening lead pick. Here we go. Look at that ugly yellow skin. Shoot him. Kill him. Come on. Run forward. All right. Unfortunately, unable to follow up the Brig, decides wisely not to go commit too early and lose his life. He's playing it super slow, allowing his team to come up with him. He shouts forward. Looks like he's trying to find some sort of play here. Ah, man, they're just poking at each other from a distance. They're just poking that far above. Okay. Luckily here, it looks like, oh, Arjani, they waited a little bit too long. Arjani is able to nano aura Aspect here. Oh my god, stick on the Mercy, beautiful. Pharmacy goes down. Exile finds kill on Numnums. Aspect finds two. Oh man, that's so sad not to see any huge follow-up there. They just couldn't. UFT was able to just come back.
Oh, and that is tragic to see, and I don't think they're gonna be able to touch with 3 ults online.
That's really too bad, man. Like, they
Wait,
got the huge boot.
Does get the touch.
Oh?
I don't think there's follow-up, though, is there?
Nah.
No, not possible.
Unfortunate.
It's still.
0 and 2 for U of A.
So they don't quite get third point, but they get close.
That's close. That was pretty close. Man, the caboose boop to get the JQ down, like literally get over here, but with the opposite sort of force, you know, instead of a pull, it's a push. Ah, well, man.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, in physics, on on a fundamental level, there isn't really a difference between pushing and pulling forces.
Look,
I'm not a
science guy. I'm not a number. Exactly. So how about we just agree to disagree that it was a push, okay? Okay? And well, maybe you just don't question my authority with these kinds of things, and maybe we just like, walk out, you know what I'm saying?
All I'll say is I think this is an escort rather than a push map, but you know.
Look, if the word fits all three situations, we're gonna use it for all three situations, okay? It's a multi-tool that I only get to use once every so often, and I'm gonna use it today.
How rarely do you talk about things being pushed?
Anyway, great match by both teams here. It looks like U of A had an extremely good start for, with the pushes and the first 2 points being really easily taken, but U of T is able to just find its grounding towards the last.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, both these teams look like pretty similar ideas. The backline difference, or the difference in the backline comps, is really going to be the decider here.
Yeah, let's focus on supports.
Probably looking to play around that backline, or maybe just rushing sort of, 3 or 4 onto a target, but heavy pressure onto potions. The first to give up a little space.
Oh, Aspect's doing a little bit of searching, a little bit of soul searching. He's going onto Tinder, he's swiping left and right. Let's see where he goes. Coco's also following up with him. They're doing double dates. Ooh, Coco doesn't commit, but they use cleanse really early. This is really good. Aspect. Oh, maybe gets a pull. Okay, Caboose is able to find a kill in the interim. Okay, Kuruno goes down. Yet again, both the DPS are both popping off. This is huge, big impact. Really feels like every kill is actually a kill, and is really impactful because all of these players are really good at getting picks. Aspect, oh, going with the knife, doesn't find too many. No picks are developed that. Oh, Quotient naded again, and he gets knifed. Oh my god, are they going to be able to...
the cleanse misses.
Oh, the cleanse.
Quotient still lives.
Okay, Quotient somehow gets out? That's crazy. Man, this peel on this team is crazy. Even with the pull and the nade, Quotient lives. Oh, okay. Oh, Caboose doesn't, though. Caboose was able to find Coco, gets a little confident. RGD puts him in his place. Aspect continues maybe walking up here. But he doesn't really have any support. And, like, Quotient has both healers up there. Is he going to be able to push in? Nope, they just dive on Anixel, who's a little bit too low on the cart. Yeah. Decide to push. Quotient once again, purple and 1, getting away. Dude, how does he keep getting away with these things? Oh, my god. Cool Noodle, doing some picks. Or doing some shooting. Pew pew. Shooting from the cart. Not really finding anything here. Oh, the whole team is purple again. I didn't even see that. Arjani gets a big nade. They're gonna commit off this. They nano Aspect. Aspect goes wild. He's got the nanoed. Whatever the JQ ult is called, I completely forget, but she goes in. Wild Rampage. Oh my god. Big. Very big. Dude, the minute Arjani is able to find any value, he's like, yo, it's a purple? Take this with you. Link, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Like, this combo is insane.
Yeah, I really think Arjani just builds such a fast nano there. I think that's just got to be, other than anything else, the deciding factor. I like the Lucio pick a bit better on that first point compared to the Brig, but I mean, we just see how much value a really good auto player can get.
Yeah, for real. Oh, but a nice quick pulse by Num Nums, able to find an XL. That's probably... Did they have Rally? They were really close, so that's good for them. Aspect, however, just says, yeah, I'm going to take Caboose's life in exchange. U of T, Coco, maybe looking for a big pulse here. Already getting JQ low. Pulse comes out. Oh, but they force out.
Cleanse,
okay,
though.
Cleanse. Cleanse is huge. That's really good. Still possible to find something. Kudoodle finds 2. Okay, even with Cleanse, it wasn't quite enough here. Very nice. Sad that the early skin got up the picks, but you know what? Maybe the gameplay is clean enough. Maybe it's clean enough to make up for it. All right, UT taking yet another fight.
We do have 4 ults on the board now for U of A, though, coming into this recontest.
Yeah, come on, U of A. You're going to take this
I think
back.
they really have to take this next fight. Otherwise, if U of T get this cap right away.
Third. Yeah. Ooh, okay, but they pressure him off. Okay. Oh my god, no. Coco finds 1 on Caboose. U of A, come on, guys. You have 4 ultimates. Okay, big. We're able to find Arjani. That's the biggest pick in the team. The biggest carry on the team. Dead. That's huge. Quotient somehow still struggling to stay alive. Dude, how is Quotient living through all this chaos? He's 1 HP. Oh, okay, and then they finally commit the ult. Yeah, no. U of T is like, yep, I respect you too much to allow you to get away with this. I'm going to ult you right here, right now. And even at 1 HP, it was worth it.
And that's the problem, I think, when... I mean, we've seen this so much this match in the Jungle Queen mirror when a match when a fight stalls out for long enough and you're not able to clean it up decisively, whichever team's team has more ult charge, you can just build that ult so fast in like one fight sometimes if it lasts long enough.
Oh my god, wait, does Quotient live this? Oh, but the Coco stick, dude, no way, Quotient is being absolutely, dude, Quotient, get off this guy's shoulders. Yo, your supports are carrying you, oh my god. The amount of peels and heals, it's crazy. And he goes in with a nano. Oh my god. Okay, guys, ignore the tank play, the support play. That's what you want to see right here. Aspect finds one, thanks to the nano, gets the Kiriko. Ooh, even Quotient goes down again. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Oh my god, Quotient is living in infinite purgatory where you're supposed to suffer and you're supposed to lose, but Quotient just survives, and it's because of his supports. But even that is not enough. Oh, to stop the roll rampage of Aspect. Oh, U of A, no, U of A. I was rooting for you.
And there we go.
Yeah. Casters are not biased at all, by the way, guys. No favorites here. No, nothing. I'm just here to report facts and stay neutral and just say what happens.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a renowned
Nice play, though.
UFT.
Dude, look at that! Quotient finds another one. Like this man can literally live through a firing squad of people lining him up, and then he goes and pops up to this play, and even then,
Quotient actually looking really good on the Jungle Queen. I think a lot of it just comes down to I think Arjani is the single biggest difference maker really there. I think just in terms of how much more pressure you're able to get out of those honor nades. In comparison to
healing,
the more reactive Kiriko style, but
insane nanos, super quick. Definitely, I got you.
But I think the biggest factor there, honestly, is just the sort of compositional side of things for UFT, being able to just make the quick adjustments on the fly when they needed to. It felt more comfortably than U of A were able to.
Yeah,
like, you know, the swapping around the DPS to deal with the Pharah and then to deal with the Sonra and so on. Whereas it felt like Caboose looked really strong on the Pharah for the first half or so of that map. But once UFT had sort of figured it out and the Pharah pick stopped working, and of course Pharah's pretty bad on defense on that map, it felt like, you know, with Caboose as the sort of linchpin of that comp on Pharah, it felt like U of A sort of struggled a bit to adapt, and that's I think what we saw throughout the series. I'm going to say the single biggest deciding factor between the teams wasn't really any individual player's performance specifically, although huge shout out to Arjani for just that outstanding auto play. But
one of the questions I usually ask is like, who would give match MVP? Who would you give? Yeah. I think we've kind of answered that already.
If we see U of A win that, it's Quotient hands down. Looked really, really good on the Junker Queen, but if you're giving it to the winning team, I think Arjani, sort of the strongest individual performer on UFT.
But special shout out to the supports of Arjani, of Quotient. I cannot say this enough. Every single time I looked that man dead in the eye, I was like, you are 1 HP and you are going to the spawn room. His supports said no. It was insane how much they kept him alive. Like, good job to everybody, but like more specifically, let's talk about the supports. I feel like nobody talks about supports. I'm not even a support main.
And I would have liked to see a little more of Prodigy on the Baptiste. I would have liked to see. I mean, the DPS when the comp sort of was working, when UFT wasn't running sort of a counter comp, the DPS players look really, really good. Especially that King's Row defense, the first part of it, especially where they're just fight after fight after fight after fight, getting so many first picks. But yeah, really, I would have liked to see just a bit more adaptability on those compositions from U of A.
Yeah, but hopefully we'll see him next time. Next up, we have who are the two teams? Help remind me. You know, for those of the at home that we don't know, you know, because I know, but like for the people who don't.
Our second semifinal coming in, we have SFU, which is Simon Fraser, and UBC. So it's the battle.
And UBC, yep.
Simon Fraser's in it. That's in BC, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is one of the Lower Mainland universities, and yes, I definitely did my research on that, and it's not because I'm from the Lower Mainlands. Yep.
So it's the
Absolutely.
battle for the best of the West.
Best of the West. It's a good way to put it.
And it's going to be, we're going to have a West versus East final no matter what way it goes down, with U of T advancing.
Woo!
And so we're going to head down to break, but, stay tuned. We have an exciting one coming up next, SFU versus UBC.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back. As you can see, both casters and I, okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna get my voices to leave the room. The casters have decided to put on their favorite drip. If you can spot the differences between the last and previous round, you get one virtual hug from Chris. Enjoy.
I don't know if I signed up for that, but you know,
you didn't, but I did it for you. Don't worry, I've got your back.
Yeah,
so please tell me thoughts on the next match. Let's jump right into it because you know we're so good at what we do.
Well, I mean, speak for yourself. Yeah,
it's all right. Some people have said this, and I'm not quoting any names, but people have said you're the smart one, and we all know that this is 100% true. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You are the smart one.
It's I don't know. I mean, I will push back a little bit. I don't know. I am responsible for delaying our start. I had to find my sunglasses because the bright light is just too bright on the map of whichever map we're going to be playing first, which we don't know yet.
The future of this tournament and the players, it's so bright you needed these sunglasses to literally block whatever's happening. Yeah, that's what it is. And I changed into this because it was too cold where I am. Yeah, like, what, 24 degrees? Too cold. Much too cold. That's why I put on a very warm sweater in a color that I like now. Oh, what's this? Huh? Data? Info? Incoming? Hold on, I'm receiving a transmission. Okay, hold on. I don't speak Morse code. If someone could text it to me, okay, thank you. All right, 1 second. Reaching across. All right.
What's this bit, man?
It's not a bit. It's real. Get out of my head, okay? God. Lijiang, first map. These two teams. Who do we got? We got SFU and UBC. Lower Mainland Battle. I'm excited for this.
Oh.
Okay. So as we said, you're the intelligent one. You have all the numbers and the data and the facts. Give it to me straight, Doc. What's gonna happen?
In terms of numbers, I think each team has 5 players. We can say that pretty confidently. Yeah, we have a little bit of a different lineup for SFU this time, but UBC, I expect to see them playing a pretty dive-heavy style. On Lijiang in particular. I think we probably see Zeus running either Ball or Doomfist. We haven't seen him crank out the Doom yet.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see that. So who do we have? What are our teams? Can you hit us off with who's who?
Can I indeed? We have starting up on SFU. Let's take a look at this roster. It's a little bit of a different one from what we saw yesterday. Still chaotic on tank. But we have some slightly different lineups on the DPS role. We saw them, running Lijiang yesterday, but probably still chaotic on the Sigma since they're in that yesterday. But we have Bun Snacks in on DPS now, and I don't think we saw Spec yesterday either.
We got a new guy, an unknown variable. Got it.
Yeah, 2 swaps, two slight unknowns. For SFU.
All right, well, looking forward to see it. Hopefully there'll be some unknown variables. I'm hoping to see like a really close match this time, so let's hit it. Show it to me. Press the button.
I'm sorry, I have pre-production. I know that's assisted.
No, is that a two-part? Is that what the?
Yeah. Oh my gosh!
I knew it. They're getting right in the mix, right in the front line, trying to lock down a couple arrows and chasing forward ever further. The high tails, though, this is going to be locked down into the center. Tries to climb a wall, can't really get too far, and now gets taken out by Chaotic. You walked a little bit too close to the sun. Chaotic running forward. It's all over. That's 3, almost 4. So good. Chaotic pays more. Oh, the start's working out here. This is gonna be Simon Fraser saying, give it to us. Give it to us. There it is. the bombs. You don't even need it. At this point, it's straight up a shooter. He gets that hit scan in. Arc fires up that kill feed.
Looking to take these wide angles. They're all trying to be in the safety of Reinhardt, which is not what they need to do. As we have Coalescence come out, Magoo gets eviscerated. They got the cancer. Zephyr manages to go down to Purity's Coalescence, and we have a pickup on Lucio. Those beams slow you down, and then Arc comes in, picks up a 3-piece combo. Everyone's back in the Shadow Realm.
But Zap says not. No worries. Chaotic says the same. Look at the chase. 4-4. Washing out Keanu. The Huskies are routed. They are running for their lives, and they don't even get to keep that.
Okay. Thank you for the beautiful play from an SFU. And now, next up, we have from OBC.
And UBC looking strong yesterday, and it's almost the same roster. I was actually wrong. They do have one switch, Zoe coming in on support alongside Banana Bread. Still Zeus on tank, still Nyx and Zephyr on DPS, looking to, I would imagine, deliver a strong performance just like they did yesterday, as we head in now, with no further delay, to Lijiang Tower.
Oh, Zeus on his Doomfist. I'm excited.
I don't know if we'll see the Zeus Fist coming out. I'll be very, very happy if we
I
do, though.
want to. He always got those montages. I want to be part of one of them. I want to be like, oh, I'm going to watch him and be like, yeah, I'm there. Woohoo. That's me.
It's Control.
Well, I guess we'll find out. I hope to see it, though. That would be nice.
Yeah,
That
no,
would
that'll
be
be
great.
that'll be a lovely treat. I'm expecting to see Zeus on ball, but Zeus Fist will be. I'll be happy.
Wait, that's it. Write that down. Write that down. Someone write that down. That's a good name. Did you come up with that?
I mean, it's a portmanteau, but yeah, it's kind of easy.
It's okay. Well, okay, man. Whatever you say, buddy. Easy. Okay. You get it. You're a creative guy. You're a smart guy. Just like, okay, look. I want to be the funny one. Okay, you can be the smart one. How about that? Can we agree on that?
Yeah. No more
Okay,
jokes,
cool.
no more jokes
All
from me.
right. Yeah. Business. Here we go. Wrapping in.
We saw.
Oh yes, it's him. Zeus Fist. He's here. I'm so ready. Predictions. Wins, losses, DPS. Who's gonna shine?
Yeah, this is a new. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no, it is Zeus on ball. I was gonna say it's a new look with the Doomfist, but it looks like he's not quite cranking it out. Yeah, it's gonna be this really like point-centric, point-centric sort of May Sim brawl for SFU. Up against
Classic SimCP first.
Yeah, it's gonna be really all about this Pharah taking angles around point. Zeus already rolling through, trying to see if he can get done. So much charge on that Sim building up.
Yeah, she's just lasering him, unfortunate. Ooh, maybe a big nade by Ana, but it looks like she's being protected. Oh, but the Pride, never mind. Okay, she gets to 1-1, she goes full back to HP. All right, Zeus bumps in, tries to go through. Unfortunately, those turrets are really just slowing him down and preventing anyone from having fun. Okay, Solar Spin, huge. Takes out the Immortality, big, massive pick. We're gonna see more things coming soon. Zephyr's kind of finding his shots on here. It looks like just because of the TP and then getting that space early. Yeah, Zeus unfortunately just goes down, not really able to stop anything from going on there. You taking that point early. Nyx is trying desperately to find some picks on the outside, but wait, he already has his ultimate? Hold on. Okay, wait, maybe something big can happen here. Looking forward to it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, over to you, Chris.
Interesting. There. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but I will say I think credit where it's due to Zeus doing a good job keeping touch on point to prevent the cap from coming in too fast for SFU. But we always expect them to get first cap with this sort of comp. It's just a question of I think mostly it comes down to just how much Nyx can get done on the outside, because really Zeus and Solar Spin especially are sort of forced to primarily be following up on what the Pharah can do.
Oh, we're looking for a big barrage. Oh, easily pops down this Baptiste, goes down without even being able to put down Immortality, gets taken down by the Rhine with the Fire Strike, which always feels really good, by the way, hitting that airborne. Oh, big boop! Oh my! All right, he might not be Doomfist, but we got a budget boop right here, and it is showing itself today. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that's really exactly what you want to see when you're running this sort of comp. Just you know, so much pressure with that Pharah, and the moment you're able to use, especially the Wrecking Ball, to force them outside of point, it's such a strong position. We're gonna have to see how they prevent the retake.
But we have Nanoblade here. Okay, applies it under Genji. Solar Spin, maybe going for something. Doesn't get that dash early to get, unfortunately, popped the ult. Oh, gets taken down by the Sim. Not sure if it was the turrets or her herself. Nyx is able to find the Sim, though. Okay, the pressure on both sides is actually crazy. They're being pincer moved right now. SFU slowly being crushed by both ends. The Genji, the Ana, and then the Pharmacy is wild. And then Zeus is kind of just like booping them in and out and kind of like funneling them in to being squashed. Wild. That is actually some nice gameplay. Holy.
Yeah, Zeus really knows his job, and great recovery there. I think that those picks from Nyx just really turned the fight around when Solar Spin went down. Yeah, I was not expecting UBC to take that. Zoe falling under heavy pressure from Zephyr on the Tracer, though. I really like this adaptation.
Oh, but does get supported by the Mercy. Zoe probably not able to finish her off completely, but Zeus takes out Spec in the meantime. Is able to slam down. Solar's been trying to get a big blade, but unfortunately gets pressured off by the Mei ultimate and the Rhine Swing. Chaotic finds yet another one after, killing Zeus with the charge, and Bunzax finding Nyx to clean up. Zoe does, however, take out Zephyr, who was probably encroaching on her space. That is awesome. Very nice. Yeah. Anna is able to whip out the trusty old good eye, and it's like, yep, youngin', here you go. Full sturming of humble pie.
Yeah, but even though Zephyr gets cleaned up in the end, just zoning out the backline, forcing them to pocket each other for so long, you see the results, and now it's potentially last fight territory for UBC. Nyx wants to get something big with this barrage, and they fall for it again.
The same button! It's BAP again! Nyx kills Spec with another barrage before he can do anything. Couldn't even Immortality. Zephyr is pressuring Zoe, who is unfortunately not able to participate in the fight, and the rest of Zoe's team goes down. Bunsex is just clean. Ooh! Oh, Banana Bread does bring Zoe back. Doubt they'll do anything, but still.
Well, it's actually a big deal because I think if that res doesn't come in, SFU potentially would be looking for just like a really fast push back on the point to try and get the retake, because they only need one fight now. That's the question of, will Zoe be able to stay alive here? Zephyr forced to use recall.
So far, yeah, it's in pretty good position by Zoe and is really not afraid to take out that Tracer. Oh, and it looks like Zeus has found Bunzax. Oh, Solar Spin actually cleans up that kill. This is ready to go in here. He's got his big old mines, slams down, nice and large. I don't know how he does that. Every time I try to do that on ball, it does not work. Good for his Zeus. Nice. Nano Nyx finds two. Both supports are down. Zephyr does end up killing Zoe this time, though. Oh, but unfortunately not soon enough to make enough of an impact on the outcome of the match. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Just kidding. Nyx gets a double body on the Bunzax. Very nice. Oh, nice pick by Zephyr, but Nyx is just too dominant in the middle of that Pharah pocket. Woo. Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, that's just...
First map, UBC.
A lot of that just comes down to, I think, just really good Pharah play. And we're going to probably be seeing more of this. Leading very good Pharah map, especially Gardens. And I'm liking this comp adaptation I'm seeing from SFU. That Brawl is... they almost took that first point using that Brawl style, but it's not going to work here.
Yeah,
so they're running...
especially against that Sim. Like, Pharah kind of just... poo-pooed all over her, you know what I mean? That's crazy. It's one of the only counters, I think, towards that Sim play, and Nyx is able to carry through pretty well. Oh, but it looks like now we have a Diva.
Interesting, staying on the Baptiste. and Lucio.
Okay, Paul gets big boot, maybe isolating Lucio. Doesn't decide to go for him though. Kind of pressuring the Cassidy. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Helps get nade. Oh, Nyx is able to actually just stay right beside the ball. Interesting. I've not seen that kind of positioning before, but he's not afraid. Really not afraid at all. Maybe taking out the Bab. Oh, calling Courage the Cowardly Dog, but he manages to get away. Zeus able to find 2 though, right in the middle of all that fighting. Nyx is able to get Bab, finally killing what you tried to earlier. Nice. Now slow cleanup on the D.Va. Big. Oh my god, this far play is what is the word? Big, carrying, large. Acronyms.
Yeah, I really. There we go. Okay, there's the swap off of the Baptiste. Yeah, we need to see that. Just Bap Lucio way too vulnerable to dive. SFU probably gonna try and force point here, but how are they gonna be able to?
Zeus? It's okay. Boop diff. Probably lag. If this is LAN, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. But yeah, it looks like if we point take for SFU. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Solar Spin finds one on the way out though, so maybe they aren't quite out of the running yet. But D.Va is able to hard pressure Nyx here. Even with the Mercy Pocket, I don't know. Looks like she'll probably be able to live since she's going back to point. Really not afraid at all. D.Va launches a bomb immediately. Solar Spin taken out by the new hinder, which is very, very fun. Good mechanic and trades. So that's good. But Zeus is able to pressure this backline here. Both supports are on him. Far commits the barrage early, where it goes down, and Lucio follows. Not at all. Just kidding. He's able to find Nyx instead. I spoke much too soon. But Ball gets his mines here. Currently, SFU still has the point. They're just stalling it out quite a bit right here. Oh my god, the pulls!
No way.
The huge pulls! Oh, even with Zeus bumping into the Zephyrs, not enough to displace it. Oh my god! SFU holds it.
Ooh, that is quite something. Wow. Yeah, and SFU looking to take a very strong position here.
So
Nyx
clutch.
swapping onto the Echo. Yeah, we're gonna have to see something from this Nanoblade. UBC need to retake fast.
55% here. There's probably 2 fights left. Ooh, Cassidy looking for maybe a big high noon. Somehow gets booped away. I think it was the ball, actually. Able to oh, Zeus, yeah, takes out Buzz Knife. Zephyr does find Mercy, which is huge. You know how valuable Mercy is late game when you can't hit her and she's flying everywhere. It's super annoying. Zephyr trying to pressure. Oh, Zoe is just assassinating any tracer that comes her way, though. Chaotic, kind of making space in the front, keeping away Zeus. 78 here. They have to struggle for one quick touch, especially if Zeus kind of gets caught out here. If he gets killed, I don't know if he's going to go in early. Nice. Smart. He's waiting. Okay, they get one more fight. Nyx is looking for something. Grouping up on the side.
Because SFU looking pretty tough to dive here.
Yeah, they're pretty mobile.
Maybe focus on the Lucio. Pulse misses.
Zephyr tries for a big pulse, does not get Zoe. Oh, but the bomb! Oh my god, okay, Brig! Really get down, Mr. President, saves our Ana from the giant D.Va bomb. Solar Spin trying to take out this Moira here. Unfortunately, it's just too hard to hit this dang hitbox. Solar Spin dashes through, tries to play by our Ana, desperate for heals. Looking around. Nope. Okay, Nyx goes down. Switching from far to the Echoes, dead. Solar Spin finds Zephyr. This Ana is safe now. Solar Spin taking out yet another. Moira is dead. He's being supported so hard by this Ana. It's fantastic. D.Va going for. Oh my god, they rally to keep him alive. Yo, what is this? It's yet another quotient. Oh my god, these supports are keeping this man alive. D.Va tries to boot the on off. Does not get it. Oh, Brig's able to peel yet again. These support backlines are insane.
I know UBC they have a foot in here, but and they have actually accumulated a lot of ult charge, but they really it's going to be about how well they can cycle those ults, how much value they can get out. Because they are at a severe deficit in terms of tick on the point, as if you're able to stall that out for just so very long. They really cannot afford to lose a critical pick early on here. They
especially with these 2 bombs. Yeah. Okay, Tracer, we see, looking again for maybe a pick on the outskirts. Zeus, already used, wait, no, not Zeus, Nyx? I think I looked at the wrong character. Zeus already used his mines. Oh, but we find a pick by Soul Spin. Brig also finds Zephyr, who's able to peel for Arano. Oh, Nyx gets DMAC from the Echo. No. Oh, no, it looks like, yep. It looks like, okay, yeah, UBC has definitely managed to hold themselves here. The Echo does not find any value, unfortunately, and the team is forced back off here. Zeus takes a bit of damage. Oh my god, and they managed to get the D.Va bomb. That's big for UBC. That's huge. Tracer, oh my god, every single time. Goes for pulse. Yeah, uses another. Wasn't able to find that pulse. The peel in the backline is insane. Even Zeus is coming out here. Oh my god, we got the Solar Spin. Nano Blade.
Oh,
Ajax!
no way.
Ajax! No! Unfortunate. Lawyer's going with a Coalescence. We see Soul Spin not afraid to just throw right click after her. Oh, but has to look for sports. Yep, goes to peel and also get healed by the Brig. Diva's demacked at the weird corner there. Unfortunately, she jumps off. Really unlucky angle. And Brig takes the second to last life. Tracer coming back to point. Lucio attempted to stall. Not working quite so well. Zephyr making the last touch. Probably not gonna get anything done here. I don't know if you can SFU touch here. And that's the match. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it was so close.
Oh man, that is
2-0 for UBC. Well played, guys.
Not just the Ajax, the Diva Bomb and the Pulse as well. 3 ults.
The Pulse.
Just sort of
Yeah.
to take be taken down so fast there. Or 3 ults just sort of not in the game rather. That last fight, but UBC really, credit where it's due. Digging themselves out of that hole. I thought, even with the retake,
Yeah.
I wasn't particularly expecting them to manage to claw that one back.
Honestly, the peel on Ana was the biggest thing. But Ana was an assassin on her own. Don't get me wrong. Like, who's the DPS? Who was the Tracer again? Remind me. It was Chaotic? Zephyr? Yeah, so Zephyr, every single time that she went for Ana alone, and this is, I think, one of the only teams that we saw that didn't have, like, a complete dive comp, where it was just Tracer versus Ana 1v1. It wasn't, like, 2v1, where the tank would help dive. Pulse after pulse, unfortunately, not hitting, and Zephyr just assassinates Ana on her own, or Zoe, the Brig peel, awesome. Genji comes back, like everybody was peeled. Even Zeus turned around at one point to help their Ana, and like post that. Oof. Good peel, good peel.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it is sort of that I guess that trade of on control, especially just like attention and time spent in the fight versus on point, just becomes so critical. We saw. We saw sometimes, especially on that first map, or the first point rather, Zephyr, managing to occupy the Ana and Mercy for so long that even though Zephyr was the one who died in the end, it allowed the rest of the team to clean up the 4v3. But at the same time, we saw a couple of occasions where UBC they're able to, especially, I think Zeus on the ball at times just sort of holding down
on the ball,
maybe like 3, maybe 4 on the ball, holding down 3 or 4 players, just because there's so much about that tick percentage.
Yeah, the stalling was really good, keeping that the point presence for as long as possible. Even if you couldn't win it, you could at least prevent them from getting it. Like you said, even though Zephyr did end up dying, like for Force Point at least, like his job was complete. Keep the supports occupied, no heals for the team. Good stuff. But like on that second map when they had to turn it back around, I was rooting for him so much to get that one pulse or get that kill. But I was just too heavily guarded. And it just felt like one man trying his best against 5 people. And he was doing his best, but just wasn't enough. And the amount of support for Solar Spin, I felt like we were watching the first match. Oh, with Quotient. It's just like every single time he's low. Nah. I pop right. I rally. Bash. Pack. Here's a nade. Bam. Swing, whip out the sword. Ryugi, what take Kurao? It's God. Everyone, why are the supports so good at this game? What? Where are you guys in my rank matches? What? Anyway,
your Japanese might need a little work. But, really, just. What can you say? Really good work from that UBC backline. Just because, especially with that ball comp and. To a lesser extent with the Faramir when you have the Mercy, but especially when you're running like ball Echo Genji, it really is like so dependent on the ability of that backline to synergize with each other, keep each other alive, without the tank really needing to peel much at all.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll see that on Kings Row. Another Kings Row match. Man, original. Love it. Love that counter pick. God, so sick.
That's what I think 5 out of 6 hybrid picks on this tournament so far. But UBC look really strong on that ball dive. They look really, really comfortable with it. It's the question of I would assume the idea here from SFU is to try and pick a map where they're able to, it's just a little bit harder to dive. It's a little bit harder to, on Lijiang especially with a flyer, you can take about an infinity of angles around point.
Yeah, those are good maps for that.
I would imagine SFU are probably going to be trying to run something a bit more brawly with Chaotic on Ryan or Ram, would be my guess.
I wonder how much success we'll see from that this time. Oh, we have a Ram! Nice. Yeah. Excellent.
They did like that brawl first point Lijiang, and came really close to taking the whole point with it.
Well, I'm excited to see what they can do with it this time, because we have Zeus back on ball on King's Row defense. That's not something you can see every day. Or unless... Wait, I know that he likes Doom on this map. Maybe. Just maybe. We'll see it. Bring it back. Zeus Fist, please. Await your return eagerly.
I don't know.
No! He's sticking on ball. Again, no bias from these casters, guys, by the way. Just saying.
It's going to be hard for UBC to hold this first point, though. So many of these characters is weak in the neutral, really get into their strength.
Oh my god.
All rotations coming into play.
Oh, you see where that Echo was in the Mercy pocket? Oh, but it gets taken out right away, punished for his cheekiness. Zeus rolling back and forth, not really able to finish anything. Oh, the Solar actually goes down early to the Chaotic Ram. Okay, Zeus, are you able to make it out from here, even with the slows? Not sure, but Arc, kind of stranded in the middle here. Zeus able to find Zephyr somehow. What the heck? Okay, Arc, yeah, finishing off that Mercy. Quite low, unfortunately, was not in the right spot for her to be flying around so easily. Zaps finds Zoe, Arc finds Banana Bread. Oh, yeah, and Zeus is able to barely escape with his life, and I take that back. Did not escape with life. Dead. Dead.
That hurts. Those last two picks mean no recontest for UBC. It's going to be a very quick cap for SFU, but this is more or less what I was expecting. This UBC comp, so many of these characters, the Echo and Genji, are weak in the neutral, and really get into their own once they're able to start rotating ults, once they're able to, and also just once they're able to control the momentum. And we saw that first dive, Arc comes so close to going down, but just barely survives. And once when you commit all those cooldowns, you're not quite able to get that pick to swing the fight. UBC are gonna have to try and get another, or try and go for a big pick again this time.
Oh, they're trying to flank one more time. Oh, okay, but maybe we find the Ana. Somehow she gets hit with every sticky and does not die for it. So strange. Once again, Assassin backline Echo, ball rolling through. Oh, but Nyx and Banana Bread both go down. Oh no, it's looking just like last fight. Zoe also ends up getting killed. Ball is probably trying to escape with his life. I don't know if he'll... maybe history will repeat itself. Okay, he manages to get out. At least this time, Zeus managed to escape with his life. But man, 2 times now. 2 times. Has it worked either? No. Not that I've seen.
That's tough. I mean, again, we see 2 targets just fall low to the dive and just not quite enough focus fire and, not quite enough damage to outdo the sustain to capitalize on those. Zeus comes in with the mines, so he's built those fast.
Maybe he's able to get even one? Oh, okay, but Nyx... Okay. Even with the distraction, at least Zeus was able to buy enough space for Nyx to find Arc. Here, we see her fighting with a Mei, but still able to... Okay, but Zeus is able to trade with them. That's great. Genji diving in here, looking for another pick. Okay, Zeus finds yet another with Zaps. Zephyr does take out Banana Bread, probably looking for a res somehow, but yep, nope, not going to escape with his life. That one. Make sure to trade for that. Okay, here we go. Big slam, big mine engage. Oh, do we have a switch here?
No, just taxing Mercy, I think.
Interesting. I was like, wow, yeah, he's tried this so long. I was surprised if he'd, I thought he more of a man of his conviction. But yeah, no, just a Mercy tacking. Okay.
So many
Ram,
up gun. It's really about who can dictate the pace of this fight first. It looks like Zeus and Nyx trying to do that. Applying heavy pressure.
Nice slam on the both supports. Gets 3. Okay. Oh, but the sleep!
No.
Insane. Oh, but the peel by Zeus. Wait. Genji actually gets away with this. Ram gets nanoed. Maybe he's able to kill the Genji. Punish him. Nothing else dies? Okay. the spacing to get away from Chaotic when he has his ultimate up, and he's running with his with a nano. Oh, Zeus, no, hit with every CC in the book. No, man. Oh my god, tank experience. Nick's able to find Arc. Maybe they can do more with this. Also gets Ana, gets with the beam. Huge. Zoe desperately trying to keep his Mercy up. Echo is somehow stranded in the far depths of space. Not sure where. Also, we're struggling to back up. Oh, is that Echo turned into Mei? Yeah, okay, cool. I was like, oh, they don't have a Mei, but yeah, all right. Using an ultimate, Nyx was able to somehow survive.
Oh,
no way! Arc finds 2! How does he do that? Where were they even standing? Zeus trades back with Zaps, gets one with his mines. Maybe he can find the kill on Zephyr here. The only one on point. Hanzo jumping forward, pressuring with Nyx. Dueling there. Zeus coming back to point. Kills the Zephyr, who's really purple and low. That's great. Maybe can we touch again, though? Any of you? Any of you? Oh, touches back last second. Guys, you gotta look at the Hanzo. Gotta look at the supports. Zeus is doing his best to Sol. Mercy doesn't get the res off. He's able to get killed. Hanzo's already purple. Genji comes back. Kills the Hanzo who's already low. Zeus desperately trying his best. Oh no, but the pressure is too much for for Zoe to keep up the tank. Okay, no. Oh, it's so desperately close. Oh my god, that was probably one of the like tightest recontests. Oh my god.
That's really just an incredible stall job out of UEC there. I mean,
yeah.
You can't be thrilled with 3 minutes at the start of third point, but at the same time, with the way those first 3 fights went, you really can't be upset about it either.
Yeah, we'll take this. This is good. This has been working. Excellent. Oh, okay. Zoe, again, not afraid of our Tracer. Able still to keep people up. Doing really good job of keeping himself alive, and also is keeping everybody else up and awake. We have possibly an out for our ball. Nope. Buzzdax just no momentum because of the Mei spin. Unfortunately, Zeus kind of just gets trapped out in the open. But Nyx is able to find Arc. This is huge. The stickies come out. Chaotic using his ultimate, using Ram ults. Can we get the Echo? Oh, but the follow-up by Zaps is huge. Solar Spin does trade with the Buzzdax, though. They only have Lucio healed. Looks like goes down to Zoe. Okay, but Zephyr gets the pulse, the revenge pulse. Oh, no. Response. This is not looking very good. Yeah, these picks are being traded, but I don't think anything's going to happen for this fight here. Everything's just a little bit too slow. And looks like UBC just has better spawns. Yep, and Nyx takes down Chaotic.
That's 3 ults invested from SFU to, 2 from UBC. Nano Blade's online for next fight. We might see
where they're hiding. Look at them up there. Yo, they're like squirrels.
To break.
They're like little squirrels. Baby squirrels. Okay, Zeus is able to escape with his life. Getting through. He's doing a little cruise by. Ram, kind of up in the open. Oh, wait, what a dragon's angle. Okay, goes for the vines. Only hits Lucio. Ram's purple. Could die, possibly die. He's got the laser beam. Everyone else is dead. Ram is super isolated. Oh, but the beat and the nade save last second. Guys, every support in here is cracked out of their mind, and you can't convince me otherwise. Genji comes out with a blade, gets an auto, finds Hanzo. Oh, just one slice too slow. I don't think he can find anybody else from this. Okay, but he follows up with a Ram. Oh, wow, clean kill on Zephyr, though. Bunzax trying his best to back up. Ooh, Solar Spin, cleaning everybody with 1 HP. You see his purple? 10 HP and still going in? This guy's a mad lad. How does he live? I don't get it.
That's just really good zoning from UBC. I mean, we saw very start of the fight, the mines to zone off the backline, force speed to save Ram. And then again, the blade zones off the Ana far enough that Ram and the DPS die in front, even though the Ana stays alive through it. And
oh no! The Zeus boop! One after another, they fall like dominoes. Oh my god! The revenge boop. You saw it here first, folks. Quality content only comes here on CIE. Okay, but the rest of the team still duking it out. They might have given commendance for this kill, but they're still going in. We have Echo ult here. It doesn't look like UBC is faltering at all. It doesn't look like they're upset. It doesn't matter what happened. They're gonna keep going. They have better spawns. They have Echo ult. They are not worried. Oh my god, the double boop. The vengeance boop. Wild.
Last fight here. What can Zephyr get done with this pulse?
Oh, it doesn't find Mercy.
Mercy, but Chaotic needs a mix.
So close, but Chaotic right in the middle of everybody, able to make good use of his ultimate. Just kidding, it just ended, and now Arc is nanoed. He's looking for something big. Maybe he can kill this ball? That's massive damage, though. He's finding and hitting every shot. Okay, nice. Huge. SFU finally managed to get those last bit picks. Echo was probably killed right before she could give her ultimate off, and she uses it to try to recontest and does not manage to touch. SFU closing it out to the 3rd round. Nice.
Yeah, SFU, big enough ult advantage at the end there that they're able to just muscle the way through, but UBC, I think you have to be really happy with losing 3 fights in a row, losing 4 of the first 5 fights, and still only letting the attackers cap in overtime.
Yeah, it was kind of like a
like I
weight
said,
balancing. Like the first half, like even up to half of the second point, like not towards UBC's favor. Second half, UBC really started pulling it through.
I think once they're able to get into that sort of more open space of the end of second point and
and
third
streets,
point, and once they're able to get their ult rotation going, and once they're able to sort of start dictating the momentum of fights, and once they have enough resources to actually control that rather than having to play more reactively around the attackers, that's when they really start to come into their own. And it looks like they're going to be running a very similar comp with Nyx on Hans rather than Echo. Is this just a spawn room pick, or do we get to see? No, we
Please,
don't get to see this.
no, Zeus. What do I have to do, Zeus? What do I have to do?
And it's going to be a question of how well can this Ram and Baptiste survive against the dive from UBC. Well, we'll just have to find out.
It would be easier if it was Doomfist, you know, you can just punch the BAP out of the immortality, you know, no big deal, it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine, dude, whatever. I'm not mad.
You're doing a great job marking the ball there, though.
Huge. I love it when Tracers are not scared of balls like that. Like, it's so satisfying to see. Just the mastery of, like, yeah, I know I'm gonna win this fight if it's just us. Oh, it looks like the team's getting isolated, though. Sigma successfully keeping both supports out, just kind of lobbing little bullets right into that little room there. Okay, but the rest of the team is able to kind of group up. Oh, Tracer goes for the on in the back. Let's one more to Zephyr versus Zoe fight. See what's gonna happen later. Arc slowly backing up, applying pressure. The people who take the high ground. Looks like almost all their team is there. Anna's kind of alone. Is she gonna get picked here? Zoe's flying bus. What? From where? From downtown? What is this? Okay. Yeah, okay, Zoe is just establishing Ana dominance here in this entire game. Not necessarily just against the other Ana, but like just taking control of the flow of the game. Chaotic is able to find Nyx, but is it enough? Zoe's still alive. I believe that something's gonna happen. Never mind, Zeus is down. This is slowly turning into, like, absolutely biting my words. Mercy, not afraid to Glock the Tracer. Unfortunately, doesn't get the pulse on Ana. Alright, Zoe has to back up a little bit. Zeus going down is enough. Time to find another fight.
Now, I mean, just look at the difference in support ult charge. We're going to see a cap from Unicorn from UBC pretty quickly, I would imagine, unless Chaotic can get some really, really big dumps of that flux. Ooh. Comes out. Nyx falls low.
Ball's going in.
Arc that goes down.
Oh, he's looking for it. Oh, he misses it. It doesn't even get Genji. No, it was a nice try, but it looks like the rest of the team is already being picked off. Oh, this flux just a bit too slow. Was it a blade? No, it wasn't a blade. It was just normal dash. Solo spin is just cracked. Oh my god.
That's really nice from UBC, and with this comp, there's no recontest for SFU. It's UBC cleaning that up with only one ult. It's like I said, once they get their ult rotation going, this comp gets so strong. So I think we're going to see, yeah, like a tables turning. I think we're going to see UBC really steamrolling through this second point unless SFU can somehow turn things around.
Zeus tactically feeding, as always. Nyx able to trade the Arc, able to kill at least one of them, but Chaotic takes down Echo's pocket. So Banana Bird goes down there. Nyx looking around. Maybe we'll get a bomb off, or it's just like, nah, it's not worth it. Okay. Ball's rolling up in the front here.
Big anti.
Oh, with the pulse! He got it! Both supports go down to Zephyr's pulse bomb. The rest of the team is willing to follow up. They don't have any heals. Genji's deflect is already down. Diva is not wasting any time following up on this. Chaotic is going forward. Oh, but doesn't want to commit on Nyx. Oh, but that was a big pulse. Nice. Zephyr, you hit a nutty one.
That's exactly what SFU needed right there. Just something to turn the momentum around. They trade pulse bomb for 2 ultimates from the side of UBC, and now they're forced to use Nano Blade this next fight, I would think.
What the? No, Zoe, you can't get away with this. No, Zoe, murder is not condoned in the CIE. Oh my god, no way, no sir, no. Okay, somebody clip that. Rewatch it, and show it to me. Send it to me, DM it to me. I need to see exactly what happened there. Oh my god. What did I witness?
I mean, yeah, What can you even say about that? That's incredible.
Yeah, let's just move on. You can't cast something like that. You just gotta let it be, you know? It's just like a moment in time that you will just never explain. It's just like the eight wonders of the world.
Now, Nano is online for UBC. What are we going to find with it?
Oh, okay, Ball is trying to find the Cassidy, but luckily Immortality saves him. Window comes up, and even Nano comes out. So Arc is able to trade with Zeus and Solar Spin. What the? Okay, that Cassidy deserved to die, but absolutely clutch again by both supports. Zaps and Buzzmax save their cast. Cast gets the high noon off on the, I can't remember who was the other DPS, and we were just rocking it. Just an absolute turnaround. That cast deserved to die. You know, Zeus is mad. There's no way. These supports are so cracked.
Well, I don't know about that, because, you know, even if you lose that fight as UBC, it's kind of a fight you're expecting to lose. You have 5 ults online at the start of it for SFU, and now there's only the Pulse Bomb remaining. They're able to burn down Chaotic.
Ooh, Zephyr does fall Banana Bread. That's big. That's the Guardian. Guardian of Zoe going down. It's gonna cost Pulse, but maybe they can find something else with this. I would not be surprised if Zoe some. Oh, nice sleep on Zeus for the slam. He ends up getting killed for it. Amazing. All right, hold on. Bunzex really not being shown up so easily. Oh, and of course Hinder on Kiriko, of course. Yeah, great ability. Thanks. Yeah, great ability. Great ability.
And now, I think we are seeing for real this time. Zeus rolling out on the Doomfist might be.
It's here. The prophecy is true. The prophecy. Oh my god. You gotta take over. I'm crying tears. Also, I gotta shut up my dog. Keep going.
No, Zeus is trying to find space here. Big punch in. And yeah, SFU just getting forced backwards here. There's just so much space taken from the Doomfist, and yeah, I think they really figure out that it's exactly what they need to answer this counter comp. Nyx falls very low, but Immortality is forced out. Now Solar Spin is free to go in with the but just kidding. Ult after ult after ult after ult.
No. Oh no! Oh, the attempted hide.
Oh, that's unfortunate to see. And Nyx not able to get copy off in time.
You know what my favorite part about what you said earlier is?
What?
Buying space with Doomfist. That's a phrase I never really thought I would hear, you know? I get, you know, the thing, but like, come on, it's Doomfist. You know, you know Thinky, you go in, you pew pew, you shoot, rocket, like, not really, you're just getting kills. You happen to be buying space as a byproduct. You don't buy space as Doom. Space happens to come along with the picks, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it looks like we're gonna see Doom going in. He'll prove us wrong, possibly. Oh my god. Probably didn't even need to ult there, but you know what? Just decides to destroy the Cassidy anyway. Looking for the supports. Going for the Ana here. Ignores the window because it's like, hey, I'm gonna drive by right now. Oh, almost got the boop in, but just cleanly kills Bunzex. Yes. You know what? Zeus actually just wanted to give the other team a fighting chance. He was just like, nah, I'll give you my ball, and we're gonna do our best with this. And then when they started, he was like, you know what? I've had enough of this BM, this disrespect. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah,
no,
he's unleashed.
I don't think there's any disrespect to it. I think it's just a really, really smart read on the comp that, you know, if you look in the top right at what SFU are running, they've basically figured out the answer to Wrecking Ball, and now is when Zeus switched on to Doomfist. It's when, you know
what, Chris? I'm trying to like build a narrative here. You know, like our job is not just to like, you know, say what's going on. You know, it's like I'm trying to make it an entertaining thing. Oh, and speaking of entertaining, the pulse bomb, it does land. Does Doomfist get punished for this? Oh nope, his sports are able to peel him out. He's all good. No problem here. No stress. It's all good. Nyx maybe about to go down here. Oh my god, Doomfist, Zeus, you gotta quit, man. Oh my god, destroys that ultimate. Stops the move. Sorry, my speech just died a little bit for a second there. Yeah, everybody saw what happened, so I don't have to comment on it. But very nice. Good job, Doom. Zeus Fist.
And now the question remains, there's just Nano online for SFU. They're going to have to try and get something done with this, but will they even be able to get a touch as Zaps is picked up? They're just bullying him into the spawn door. Chaotic looks like is going to be trying to go for the touch last second on Sigma.
Ooh. Okay, Soul Spin, Nano Bladed, yeah, finds the Ana. Yeah, it's not looking so good for SFU. Yep, cleans up one after a time. One at a time, one after another, mixed up in the same sentence, and you get one after a time. Very nice, UBC.
And
I do that a lot, actually, I've noticed. Like, I'll mix two phrases and, like, add them into one sentence, and out of context, nobody understands. Or they just like, yeah, whatever, just gonna roll with it. Do you do that?
Not as much as you.
Okay, so you do it, though. That's a dub. That's a dub. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
That's a
Well, very nice by both sides. Yeah, 7 seconds difference. That's crazy, actually. Both teams fought so hard in different ways. Like, we had the half and half with SFU on defense, then on offense for UBC. It kind of felt like a hard-fought battle the whole way. It didn't really feel like there was a winning or losing for each fight, you know? Like, each one was tight. Like, real tight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think really it comes down to, like, the first to middle part of that streets, where SFU just winning so many fights off of so little in the way of resource investment, so little in the way of ultimate Zephyr getting enormous value out of those pulse bombs, as well as just the the inherent nature of the comps. I think compared to the brawl that SFU was running, this UBC dive just took longer to get a fight in, to get the ults that they needed to take first point, and from that, the sort of idea is to carry that momentum into second, and SFU just and especially those big pulses from Zephyr just doing such a good job at denying that momentum as they're rolling now on a Sigma comp. This is interesting.
Ooh, Sigma. Love to see it. We see Ash Mercy on the high ground. Oh, and we see Doomfist on defense. Let's go. We're so ready for this. We're gonna see Zeus popping off. Oh my god, Nyx finds Arc. Unfortunate. Yep, that's just Ash pocketed by Mercy. Feels very good. Zeus keeping Chaotic away, but it looks like, who's in the background there? Yeah, Zephyr looking his best to annoy the supports. Getting kind of pressured by Genji. Forced to use Recall. Able to find the mini. Staying away. Doing very good job of being super annoying. I don't even know where the On is anymore. She's forced to back up because of that presence. Oh my god, you see that nade? There's no way. That Arc. Dude, what is this? That's golf. That's not even basketball. That's golf. That was a hole-in-one right there. Dude. What the? No way. No way. Oh my god, Arc is won already! No way. Sigma, purple. Gets finished off by Solar. Huge. Oh no, unfortunate. Teams have to touch here. Devs using teleport. No. Sombra punched by Doomfist. Always feels bad to see. Oh no. Nice try, SFU. Good attempt.
That is such a smart play out of Zoe. Just because that high ground on out of that window, very, very powerful position, but limited sight lines, which I think BBC did a really good job playing around. But it's vulnerable to rotations up to high ground, but those are rotations that take long enough and can get disrupted hard enough by the Doomfist that with only 1 minute on the clock in this overtime round, I think UBC knew just weren't going to happen.
Yeah.
And so Zoe's able to stage safely on that high ground and just get so much value out of it, where, normally on a first defense, you usually can't. We're going to see... Unless there's some switches coming out, it looks like we're going to see a weird sort of a brawl mirror. Oh no, Zeus is back on the Doom. Okay.
Yeah, plus that pick early by Nyx with Banana Bread being pocketed against Arc. Oof, unfortunate. Unfortunate. There's not much you can really do about that pocketed Ash.
Now it looks like SFU playing very counter Doom, but it leaves them relatively vulnerable, I would say, to Nyx on the Ash. So it's, I would say, keep. Yeah, and Solar's been starting out on the hunt, so probably going to switch as well, but I think all UBC needs is one good pick, and they might be able to take this whole map.
One good pick is all it takes. One Punch Man skin, one light pick. It's gonna be easy. Zeus. Oh, he doesn't see Zephyr's hiding behind with the Sombra. Probably, maybe expecting it though? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If Zephyr can get something off big here, it'll be huge. Yep, that's how English works. Okay, Zephyr able to find Doomfist. Nice. Ooh, and then a clean kill by Zaps on Nyx. Okay, they're gonna have to regroup for this one. It's gonna be pretty tight here. Ooh, Zephyr's looking for more. Really, really want to stagger out these supports. Oh, that's looking really bad for UBC.
It's a tough comp to play into with this. It's a real counter what they were trying to run, and now they're forced to get their reset going fast to get another touch.
Okay, but they do have time. It's possible. It's doable. Oh. Oh, 10 seconds. Zeus touches. He gets hindered right away. Uses block. Solar spin. Dashes in. Deflect. Oh, Zephyr finds Zeus. It's the hack. Nyx does find Arc. Is there a trade here? Solar spin. Nyx. Both dominating on point. Oh, Solar dashes onto Zephyr. Nyx is taking on their own tank. Oh my. Okay, but the peel is insane. Echo uses her full combo. Doesn't get the kill. Oh, the Kiriko. Kiriko's one. Gets the TP off. Is hacked. No. Chaotic somehow finds Solar spin. That's crazy. Zeus comes back. Rolling in. He's gonna do godly things. Oh, Chaotic takes out Nyx's ult. Oh, here we go. Zeus is asleep. Banana Bread gets hacked. Nyx finds Zaps. It's a trade. No, Chaotic gets ultimate. Zoe is trying her best from the corner. No! The big EMP finale. 3-3 for both teams. Oh my god. Oh yeah, of course, Solar Spin. These nano blades have been reasonably sized. Yeah, reasonably sized.
No, I mean this is honestly my favorite play of the match right here.
Yeah.
Really, yeah, just really smart out of UBC. Just first with the mines, then with the nano blade. I mean, I said it at the time, but just the zoning work impeccable. But I mean, yeah, you can't think of a closer match than a draw. That I can't think of the last time I've seen a draw in a tournament setting.
Yeah.
Ever in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, this is the first one here, folks. CIE 2023 semifinals. Just saying.
And honestly,
they're pretty incredible.
I mean, big incredible credit I think has to go to the Ana players on both sides. Just
for real,
so many fights won by big nades.
True.
You know, so much work done by Zoe, just assassinating backline from far, or sort of solo handling a tracer.
Can we talk about the double nade kill again? Okay, we're done talking about it now. We're gonna move on. Yeah, that's it. Nope, that's no more talking about it. Like, what? Yeah, no. But and then even not to be outdone, Bunsnax. I can't remember what it was exactly, but like shortly after that play, something. I think it was. Was it a sleep? Was it a pick of their own? I'm trying hard to remember.
I think you're thinking of the sleep on the nano blade. Although there were a lot of big sleeps out of Bunsnax. That's the biggest. But
that's true.
You saw how many sleeps they were hitting on the Ana that, you know, Zeus was. I mean, that plus the Diva, but still Zeus was forced to switch off ball. And really, I think if it's not for those big sleeps, UBC are able to pick up, or they're able to keep their momentum into second point, and they're able to essentially roll through it and finish third with a big enough time bank that maybe a draw. Wait, no, it still would be. How does that work?
If it gets over a minute.
Yeah, no, it still would be drawable, but a big enough time bank. If it's in the cards, if not for the big sleeps in second.
Yeah, I feel like the games are like very back and forth, and then the Anas are like the tipping scale. You know what I mean? It's wild. That's just kind of gameplay you get to see at CIE 2023 semifinals. Thank you guys for tuning. It's not over. But we are going to be taking a quick break. So we'll see you guys back in a little bit. Make sure to go get yourself hydrated. Go take a wee and a loo and walk your dogs. Welcome back, minions. We regularly await your return. Thank you for being here. So, I have been told, Chris, that you have information that you would like to dissect from our last match.
Yeah, I mean that's just an unbelievable match. But I really there were a couple of bits that I didn't quite get to highlight, and I did highlight the Ana players, I think rightfully so. But there's two things from SFU that I really wanted to, I guess, highlight that I was thinking at the time, didn't quite get to. Just like the Sigma play on King's Row. That speaking for me personally, at least, I like almost never see that. But just you can tell like the team is so practiced with it and really like making it work where I haven't ever really seen anyone do.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just such like smart Sigma play as well. Like not getting overly fixated on picks, doing a really good job, focusing on like zoning backlines, splitting up rotations, and the Sombra play, of course, towards the end there. You know, eagle-eyed viewers would have caught that, but we saw the Sombra player from SFU. I don't remember who it was exactly, but SFU's Sombra player.
I think it was Zephyr.
So smart to basically just wait until most of UBC had already rotated up the stairs to reveal the Sombra and go for the hack.
Yeah.
Really otherwise, it's possible there's Peel there and Zeus lives, but that way, just like guaranteeing the pick, making sure that because they have so little time, that waiting to reveal that advantage for as long as possible and waiting to delay the reset as long as possible. So smart.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the patience, as you say. Like a lot of the times we see so many of those quick plays, those like huge nades, the Zeus fist, completely unbiased as we are. It's really cool to see a patient play like that. I honestly don't know how often I see that, where like the waiting is the biggest factor that we point out. Like that's wild to me, which is great. In fast-paced games like this, like that were, not like Valorant or say CSGO that, you kind of wait around for a corner and you can just like assume that the guy's going to be there and you hold your spot. Like this game is always fast-paced except for like these little things. And I love highlighting those plays. So I think if it was Zephyr, I believe, on Sombra, kudos to you. Good job waiting. Good stuff.
I never thought I would be like this happy and excited to see a draw, because it is just like, especially in those third and fourth rounds, both teams on their defenses just playing so smart around like
super smart. And I'm so ready to see more of it.
That short timer affects the macros.
Yeah. And I'm sick to see more. We're going to go to Rialto next. All right, after a draw, I'm still like technically rooting for the underdog, which I believe in this case is SFU, since they need to take one more to tie. So we're excited to see this.
Yeah, so far,
Rialto.
So far, first three maps, I think the same as last series, but we're going to be seeing at least a map 4 here. And
yeah,
I have a feeling this series is going to go the distance. I'm predicting a map 5, maybe even a map 6.
Hard predict. Okay.
Technically in the cards.
We haven't been wrong yet, so this is a good omen. This is a very good omen. We have not been wrong at any point, by the way. Unbiased, incorrect. There's
unerring.
Unerring. Thank you. See, your vocab is so good. Here, just give me write down all your favorite words for me, and I'll try to use them in a sentence next time. All of them in a sentence.
Defenestration. There you go. Try that one.
Okay. Well, in English, please. That would be preferable.
That is English. What do you mean?
You lie and you're a wizard, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. Moving on swiftly. Let's see what we got here. We got Zeus early on the Doomfist. Again, unbiased. And Chaotic. Oh, we get to see his Sigma again. Excellent. I'm very excited to see this. Yep. I want to see how he plays this, especially against the Doom.
I would imagine that's why they're picking Sigma here. Or, sorry, why they're picking Rialto here, rather. Because it was SFU's map pick for this one. Just because we see Chaotic looking really good on the Sigma, and Rialto is a strong Sigma map. It's an interesting DPS line, though. Normally you see Hanzo, a Widowmaker, something like that. I'm curious to see if they stick with this. I'm not 100% sure how this plays. Maybe they're trying to play sort of a counter Doomfist. style with the Sombra. And there is the Hanzo, okay.
Ah, okay. See how this goes. Sigma taking up that corner. Doofus playing the same, kind of like Ryan versus Ryan would. Sombra's gonna go around. There's a lot of poking back and forth. Oh, a quick rock on Doom. Just going for damage. Let's see how this fares for Zephyr. Not even the hack on Nyx. Nyx doesn't get the support. Oh, no. Never mind. Okay. The first honor shot missed, but woo, just wasn't close enough. As Translocate out. Nyx slowly applying pressure now, free of any Sombra. Oh, okay. No dynamite, but able to pressure at least the Sombras leave. Zeus kind of getting hacked and not necessarily abused, but definitely hurt on the front line there. Sigma throws a rock in there. A huge nade once more. Zeus is able to probably go across of that. Oh, Sombra tries to get a big half on the brink, but is punished by Banana Bread. Actually turns it around, but not before Zephyr and Arc both find two. Ooh, chaotic. Then kills Banana Bread after, punishing slowly. Oh my god, the way they're playing this, immaculate. I love the slow zoning that we're getting right here.
Yeah, we see some adaptations from UBC. It does seem like their comp a little bit of a misread. Just, you know, the Brig sort of to protect against potentially dives, something like a Diva. But yeah, you know, in hindsight, you really would prefer Mercy there. Last second touch comes in from UBC. What will they be able to get done here, though? They've already fallen.
Oh, but a sick pick onto the Ana and then swiftly onto Nyx. Yep, Zaps then picks off Zeus right afterwards, and it's a clean follow-through finish for SFU. I am excited. Just like I said, I wanted SFU to get this round here so we can go even, you know, for that Game 6, Game 5 we were talking about. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like this match is really going to go to the distance. That's a really, really, really clean first round, and now UBC making some adaptations, making a pretty big switch up in composition.
Oh, Nyx tries to challenge. Unfortunately, Arc shuts him down right quick. That's a big pick for them, actually. I wonder if there's going to be any follow-up. We do have Red. No, not on that side of the wall, unfortunately. So UBC is already a man down. This is going to be pretty difficult for them to come back from this. We'll see how it goes. Zephyr is just waiting for an EP. Dude, the dragon, the assassin dragons behind the walls. Arc finds 3! Wow. Oh my god. Wait, did they just walk into it? Only one of them was EMP'd? That's wild. Maybe they just wanted to reset, actually. You know, maybe that was intentional. It was a quick reset.
That's a really, really good dragon. That's so...
No,
that
Arc has been doing, like, assassin dragons behind walls, like, so often now. Like, this is the 3rd or 4th one I've seen. Okay, big flux on the Mercy, able to get that quick pick early. Also, Ball is UC'd for a little while, which is really good for the team, so then he's not buying as much space. Nyx nanoed, but not really able to bite through. Oh my god, Raid Boss Brig! No problem. Oh boy. No, yeah, UBC's like throwing their heads against the wall and not making a dent in the SFU attack line right now. They got 5 minutes.
I don't think I like UBC investing in the nano there, because to be honest, all they have, the only advantage they have here with the huge time making favor of SSU is their better ult economy right now, or their better ult bank. They really have to leverage that to stall for so much time here if they're going to try and win Rialto.
Not looking too good for UBC right now. Kind of getting booped away by the Brig. Solar Spin, dealing with a Sombra in the back. Ball's being left alone, or to be dealt with. Oh, is he going to be able to find the Mega? No, Arc picks him off. Unfortunate. Okay, but they get the res off. Banana Bread is able to bring back our boy from the dead. Banana Bread, clutch, very nice. Nyx, not able to find anything with his ultimate. Oh my god, nice shot by Arc once again. Oh, but the... Oh, okay, EMP right in front of the Genji. Risky business, but they were able to find the Brig. Zephyr picks off Banana Bread. Arc on Solar Spin, huge. Right after an EMP as well. Arc going hunting, Assassin Hanzo style. You know how it is. You've seen it on your TikTok vids. Ooh, picks off the ball as well. Very nice. Now we have that echo, the sonar arrow in the corner. Arc, one more dragons in the right corner for good measure. And oh no way, Arc! Oh my god, you're a dragon tamer.
For this series, have we seen Arc get less than 2 with the Dragon Blade?
I honestly don't think so. I think every single one he's unleashed, he's gotten 2. We should call him the twin-headed dragon, or like Poe. He's the Dragon Warrior. This guy is unlimited in shooting these guys out, like these dragons out. Can I say I'm going to my references?
That's a bit of a throwback to Kung Fu Panda as well.
Dude, I love Jack Black.
And that is an insanely clean round 1 out of SFU.
Oh my god. Very nice, SFU!
There's not too much to say there. It's just like a complete outplay, really.
No. Dude. Arc, sir. Do you need some water? You're on fire, my guy. Dude, these dragons. How do you do that? Why can't my Hanzo do that ever? What the? All right, talk to me, Chris. What do we want to see now? Okay, so we have SFU doing super well on attack. What does UBC need to switch or do to stop?
What do they need? I think I'm gonna be honest. I think they kind of need a miracle right now. I mean,
okay.
SFU finishing with 3.5 minutes almost on the timebank, and this is their map pick, so I'm not too confident on the odds of UBC getting a sort of miracle, or not a miracle. I'm not too confident on the odds of UBC getting like a similarly good attack to the point where they're going to be able to win this out in a round 4.
We got a little bit of cheekiness.
It is true, you know, partly Rialto just looking like such a good map for SFU in general, but also, yeah, just so hard for Wall or Doom to get anything done against those comps. I really want this Winston switch. If they're going to be able to pull off a comeback here, that's what they need. I really do.
Okay, well, let's hope to see what we can here. Zephyr, of course, rocking it out on the Sombra, by the way. Like, the Tracer was good, but the Sombra really shuts down that Doomfist. So hopefully we can see more of that. Monkey getting pressure, double think to the head, forced to use bubble here. Kind of falling back a little bit. Sigma, Rock coming out. Everything's being traded. Monkey's looking for some way to get in here. Looking for a big jump. Goes on the back line. Cassidy rolls away. Forced to bubble early. Nyx does find Sigma. They did isolate him. Okay, Zephyr comes out of hiding. Looking for something to maybe trade. Everybody is a little bit low, but looks like Anna's kind of able to keep everyone alive. Just kidding. Oh, what the? Okay, Zoe just clocks on Zephyr in the head. They will continue walking as if nobody's business. All right. Clean by UBC. Pretty good.
Yeah, and we see the Diva swap come out, but yeah, I mean, you really do need the Winston to be able to take space against the Sombra and the Sigma. Just the bubble provides so much value. It's a question of what Zoe's going to be able to get done with this Nano now. As Zeus goes in, Nano comes out.
Oh, nice. Finds 2. That shoots. Both Zaps and Arc going down. UBC not to be outdone by SFU in these picks. Their coordination really shining through right now on how they're enabling their Zeus. I mean, sorry, they're Tay. Yes. So, look, just because I am a religious fanatic for the god that... Oh, my... Okay, what is the equivalent of that? It's not an Ajax, but it's basically the same thing. Oh, Diva's trying her best to stay on point. Gets down with Solo Spin, is able to find Zaps, though. Diva kind of dives in, but is cut off from LOS from the team. Can she do anything here? Wait, Zeus dies? Okay. Chaotix able to find that pick? Oh, but Banana Bridge just immediately reses it, and Arc takes out Nyx with a mech. Oh, okay, but we have maybe a big Diva bomb here. This, I don't know who's gonna win this. It is really hard to tell. Okay, get a remech here, free remech. Zeus goes crazy with the primal. Oh, Zoe gets hit by the Diva bomb. Zeus is able to knock Zaps away and is isolating the Ana. Nah, there's no way. There's no way they hold this. They can't hold this. Their Ana is gone. Zeus ends up dying for this. Solar Spin is using his ultimate. Blades finds 2. Wait, no, he missed. Hold on, checking in, calibrating. Okay, everyone else is dead. We're good. Nice.
That is a really incredible refight.
What a fight!
SFU. I mean, I think there were like 4 times in that fight where I thought it was over, and it.
Yeah, for both teams.
And now they've burnt this entire huge ult bank from UBC. I mean, that's like apart from a full hold, that is the next best thing.
Yeah, no, this is, I love how back and forth it is. Like, both teams, incredible in attack right now. Like, pick after pick. Solar Spin goes in, dashes and obviously gets Arc. Huge. Nyx, able to laser down Zaps. Zephyr does trade with Nyx, though. Is there going to be a res? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. What? Banana Bread way too confident. Zephyr just pops his head and then keeps walking. Easily goes. No fade. Still pretty low. Still getting healed. Okay, yeah, no, Zephyr's just up and just able to stay alive here, and he's going to build up his ultimate soon. He's going to attack next fight. Chaotix is looking on the side to burn down the monkey. Bubble goes down, but it is not close enough. Micro missiles come out. Echo gets popped. Mercy probably followed. Yep. Ana, maybe? Yeah, also dead. And Arc, yeah, no. Okay, I'm going to use my ultimate. Yep, Visor. They're all low? Yeah, why not?
This is going to be tough for UBC. I mean, look at the ult bank on the side of SFU. I think a lot of this is going to come down to, I mean, the Nano Blade in particular. They're going to be able to get down with that. As Zeus is on the Diva now. That looks like they're trying to stage high ground for the Nano Blade.
Yeah, they got it pretty much ready. I think they're just kind of getting in position here. Arc is being very patient, looking for a round, and really not committing to anything. Kind of shuffling. Everyone's going high ground. Oh, wait. Zephyr gets picked off. A little bit too far from home. I don't know if he didn't have fade or if he was just being attacked. But man, commits a little too hard.
He went in with ult. And
oh.
managed to DM it off.
Oh, good for Zeus, but man, there was no support for him. He kind of just went off on his own, and for that, the rest of his team's gonna suffer. Zaps goes forward, Raid Boss, Chaotic, Blop's ultimate. Wait, 2 D-Max? Okay, a little confused on that one, but yeah, everybody else dies.
Yeah, Echo gets a little confusing.
Yeah.
But I mean, even though they weren't quite able to take that, UBC, they're going to be really happy with that. I mean, just the number of ults they were able to force out. Now the Nano Blade is nearly free. You know, they need to clear Zephyr, they need to maybe clear Sleep, maybe clear the Brig, but there's no ults online to counter the Nano Blade.
Yeah, and that Reaper ult, or even, yeah, just like that pick off of Reaper, I'm surprised that UBC wasn't able to go for more than that, but SFU really pulling it through. Oh my god, but okay, here comes the Nano Blade, pulling through. One way to put it, unfortunately, this ult's just a little bit too broken. This combo is a little too strong. Pick off the D.Va here, the rest of the team goes down. D.Va's out of mech. Okay, so that's basically the win fight ticket, the easy fight one, or the, hold on, wait, words. The free fight ticket. Yeah, it's down. I'm good at words. Words are good. Sombra
comes in for SFU.
Yeah, looking to touch here maybe. Sombra kind of decloaked early. Monkey's looking to dive on the soldier, unfortunately misses it, and ends up being cornered on this side. Ana does have LOS of him though. Raid Boss Brig defending against their D.Va. Okay, Brigs are traded. Oh, Chaotic still kills Zeus though. Nyx, maybe struggling to do something? Oh yeah, the solo EMP, you love to see it from Zephyr. That's big, nice. Zoe, oh, tries to do something, dies. Oh, here we go. And with this ult advantage, it's not looking too good for UBC. I think our prediction is coming true. Go casters.
Yeah, I mean, 4 ults against 1. We've said UBC needed a miracle, and that is, I think, exactly the right word to describe what it would be if they managed to pull off a fight win here, let alone, you know, the many, many more they'll need to take this match out.
Yeah. Oh, okay, but we have Bubble going down really early. That's a really important resource for a choke that Zeus isn't even full committing to. Chaotic kind of dives in, maybe a little too aggressive. Monkey goes in hard. Oh, the Brig is already dead. Huge follow-up by Solar Spin, but Arc does find Nyx. No, Chaotic takes out Zeus. Oh, okay, and Chaotic's like, yeah, I'm gonna get my mech back. Let me just hold this bomb for me, guys. Yeah, Banana Bread finds it, is holding it in his hands. So he ends up being killed by Arc. Crazy. Yeah, that is a tough corner to take.
Yeah, that is...
2-1 SFU.
Dominant performance.
Nice SFU. Very, very nice. We've gone from like the slow, the start of a loss for SFU to like the tie and then to the win. And especially, oh my god, with the that's the play. That's the one, the 2, the 1, 2, 3. Crazy.
And I think that was I think we saw Chaotic zoning off those other 2 to sort of force them into the way of the dragon. Yeah, that... I mean, so much work done on the Hanzo there, but really, I mean, I don't know if you can chalk that up to any one thing. I think it's... I mean, there's a reason why I think we saw SFU pick Rialto. They just look so good on that map.
They did, yeah. The constant punishing from D.Va to Monkey, like most of the time when Zeus jumped, Zeus died. The follow-up and the peel was insane. Chaotic like did not let Zeus get away with a lot of these jumps and just like micro missiled in his face, killed him, and then like even if the DPS traded, that's a tank gone. That's the big Zeus, the big Monkey out of the way for most of the team. It was crazy. The peel was good, the supports. Like there weren't any of the giant flashy plays, but I think the slow and serious team play more than it is like the big sleep or the big kills there. Other than like the dragons, very nice, very rock solid performance by SFU.
Yeah, I mean, I think really between like the map pick and the character picks as well with the Sombra and the Sigma, they're really doing a lot to try and like force UBC out of their comfort zone. And you know, they force Zeus off of the ball and Doomfist that he looks so scary on.
Yeah. This is like I think the most counter picking of matches, really, because like I think for SFU, they learned very quickly that, okay, we cannot let Zeus be on Doomfist. I don't know if they just know Zeus on his own because, you know, Zeus is known for his Doomfist, but just the tank gameplay that they were being disrupted by, especially on King's Road, like with the punches, they just shut it down. They were so good at adapting, like you said, and just like turning the fight around and really picking off the biggest problem one at a time. And even when they lost Reaper, for instance, in that ultimate, they were calm under pressure and they took back the fight. It was immaculate play by them, seriously.
And we've seen, you know, over the course of this series, I suppose, it's really sort of looked like SFU getting much more of a feel for and a handle on
They're
that
learning
style. Really like the somewhat unorthodox style of UBC, that like really heavy committing dive with the Doomfist and the ball. You don't see that too often, but it looks like they've done a really good job adapting on the fly to it. It's a question of, now that it's UBC's map pick, will they be able to swing the momentum back in their favor? Will they be able to force their own style?
on Esperanza. Out of the push maps, which one's your favorite?
I mean, I'm a, you know, Toronto man's my whole life, but
yeah, fair.
I wish I could say New Queen Street. I really do.
Yeah. But
I mean, it's not New Queen Street. It's Colosseo. There's some potential.
Yeah.
Bridge stall's a little goofy, and, you know, to quote the great wise man Spilo, they really do need to remove the glass.
True.
I think it's no, it has to be Esperanza, and I think that's everyone's or almost everyone's favorite. I'm a little surprised. Queen Street is a pretty good Doom map, so I'm a little surprised that UBC didn't pick it. But Esperanza push. I mean, we've seen both teams look really strong with their macros and with you know, their ult rotations in particular. But especially considering how momentum heavy push is as a mode, and how momentum heavy the team comps UBC have been playing. It really is anyone's series. I would expect both teams to be, or anyone's match rather. I would expect both teams to be equally practiced on this map because it's sort of the push map.
Do you think they're going to both run Brawl?
I'm expecting a dive mirror, honestly, or maybe chaotic on the Sigma.
Oh, I'd love to see a Sig on push. You don't see that. It's usually just very like dive based, which fair, you know, it works.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of high ground. But I'd love to see Sig just to make it work and see how they do it. You know, it's always inspiring to see like, oh yeah, this guy's doing it this way, and it's like leading a revolution of here's how you do it. That's always fun. Of course, we've got the JQ. Why not?
Yeah. So we're seeing a semi-brawl from SVU. It's not that far off. And it does look like they are pretty much running. Like, if you look at what they're running, it is an anti-ball comp from the ground up. Zeus is going to have a hard time here, man. A lot of this comes down to, how much value that... Oh, Lucio swap. Interesting. I don't know. This is really anyone's map. I don't know how to predict this.
Yeah, Zeus is how Zeus is, always countered, and he's always talking about it. I think it's hilarious, and it's so true. You just have to, though. This is your win con. Okay, like not even in the hack. That's so interesting to me. That Zephyr doesn't bother hacking anyone before he starts shooting at them, and most of the time he even finds all the bullets anyway. Like his tracking is pretty good, and he knows how to surprise people. He's following up here. Oh, JQ pretty low, but saved by the nade. Ball going in, plus displacing our JQ a little bit. Still being healed up though. Like JQ is taking mad damage, but she's not really in serious threat there. Oh, okay, we got maybe a Black Monk flank by Sombra. We got a bit of distraction here. JQ is looking to push forward again. It's her momentum. Oh, Zephyr finds Banana Bread. Really, really big, because now there's no one to help the Sombra, the Ana against the Sombra. Ana slowly taking damage here. Oh, Zeus somehow punished. This guy Solo Spin does find Arc, but Buzznax finds Nyx. Oh, attempted shot by the Ana to get the Sombra, but Ana's already dead. Oh, my Wamo. And Zephyr lives to tell another tale.
Yeah, sleeps there, but only too late. And now, there's the Brig swap. You really do need that. You need your backline to be able to deal with the Sombra a bit better. And really, UBC, if that's not enough to deal with the Sombra, then they need to figure out what is and figure it out fast, because Zephyr already has EMP as SFU take a lead now.
Yeah, I'm very glad to see Sombra play. I myself am just like a big fan of Sombra. Look at this EMP. Bam, solo EMP a guy. Get the ball, no problem. Follow up the rest of the team. That echo, oh yeah, no more abilities for you. It's fun when it's you're Sombra. It's not fun when the enemy is Sombra. But normally for me, it doesn't matter because I'm usually the better Sombra. So Sombra is fun. I like Sombra.
I can tell you what. Backline players and ball players tend not to enjoy playing into a Sombra, and I think that's exactly what UBC have to be feeling right now.
Yeah, Zeus
they're making such big comp switches, and SFU already have first checkpoint, and they have such a big ult advantage. These switches for UBC really need to get so much done for them to take a lead back.
Yeah, especially because Push is such a great game mode that everybody loves and adores. Like, this lead is, like, with this ult advantage that I'm seeing right now, oh boy, it's going to take quite a bit to get it back, if not just lose it right away. We go in early with a chaotic ult. Zeus is already taken down because of it. We nano our Cassidy, keep him alive, kill Solar Spin, that's huge. Okay, trades have been happening here. Cassidy trying to find a pick, maybe on the Sana. Ooh, one shot away, you hate to see it. Sombra making more space up at the front. Fuse currently taking it pretty easy right now. Oh, Banana Bread does find Zaps, punishing him for probably going over aggressive. Get a break right here. Ooh, doesn't get the hack off. Gets flailed. Does the team? Come on, team, you gotta help your Sombra here. She's fighting with a brig. Oh, okay. Nope, team's gone, but we have EMP here. We're looking for it. Kind of just standing in the back line. Okay.
Interesting.
Team kind of backed up while the EMP was going off.
That seems like a little bit of miscommunication there, and that might be what UBC need. Start regaining ground in this series.
So you love to see like the high level gameplay where it's like one mistake like that is just going to cost you everything. Like, look at that. It's just an EMP, the guy dies, and then like this whole game is turned around. We have this, we have Solar Spin taking off Arc. We have Nyx who popped his ultimate just to get a couple picks there. Like, this momentum is just completely changed, both because it's Push and also because Overwatch. Like, that's kind of a little more special. One die, one mistake, bam, time to switch.
I know it's just beat online for SFU. They've accrued an impressive ult advantage. They've spent it to gain 90 meters of push. What will UBC be able to get done with theirs?
90 meters of push. That's actually good in push terms too. Makes me cry. But you know what? Okay, Chaotic going in, getting Banana Bread. Zephyr finding Zoe. Nice. Both supports are down for. Oh, nice knife. Okay, Chaotic going in. Very nice. All right, Robot turns back around. Nice. Let's fight in the same 50 meters, guys. I'm very excited. Excellent.
I mean, I don't know. I don't hate Push as much as you do, I think, but... Oh, this is so smart from Zephyr.
I don't hate Push. What are you talking about?
That's so smart from Zephyr, though, just like that early disruption. It
nice.
Might... The position of the Translocator might wind up costing SFU.
Yeah, also she's a little bit late to the fight here.
Yeah, exactly.
Did she really get something? Oh, but she does have EMP. Oh, okay. But Nyx has already found the Chaotic. That's not great. Their tank is down. Zephyr forced it back out. Not looking too good.
I was praising that Sombra play, but with the TP so far back, just not able to get back in quick enough. I was thinking it would be, something to disrupt, force some resources out of UBC early, and then, immediately be able to reset, get healed back up, but...
Yeah. Oh, maybe looking for a big EMP here, though. Zephyr is ready. Arc has already got a pick. Oh, but the May wall! Wait, that's actually such a big block. Oh my god. Assassin Hanzo here? Man, I would miss all those shots too, but never mind. Arc finds Zoe in the end anyway. It's all good. Has dragons. Is he gonna find yet another 2 here or something? Going for the May. A bit hard when she's literally right beneath you. Difficult shot to hit on that angle. But here we go. Nice. Looking forward to the Hanzo double kill. The twin dragons.
Yeah, I mean, that... This really, like, it does feel like SFU just sort of able to play so much more to their comfort than UBC are able to play to theirs. I mean, look at what UBC are playing. Zoe is on the Ana, which, they've looked really, really good on, but other than that, none of these players seem to be able to play their sort of most comfortable picks.
Ooh. Yeah. Doesn't look like very comfortable being a spot where you're walled off. Chaotix is constantly getting himself isolated from the team. Oh, May purple, but maybe there's a dragons to save? Nope. Oh, May goes for the ult. Wait, did she get killed out of it? Oh, okay. Maybe
so.
She might not have had it. I couldn't completely tell. It looked like she was trying to pop it, but then she got killed by the knife or the axe.
If you're talking about Blizzard, she used it at the start of the fight.
Okay.
Just didn't manage to find anything with it.
Gotcha. That is too unfortunate. It looks like SFU is able to take this early space up in front. They're really just holding this angle down this hallway because they have a Hanzo. They can just spam it down. It's so easy. Look at him. He's just looking for the Ana. What's next?
And so
getting it out of here.
Gotta be so scared to.
Woo! EMP! Oh no, it doesn't find anything, and also Solar Spin finds Zephyr! No way! Oh no, it was just a bit too late. Okay, well, UBC is able to turn this around, no problem. Chaotic does find Banana Bread, but I don't think it's going to be enough for them to... Oh, just kidding! Alright, I spoke too soon. Yo, shut your mouth, Caster. You don't know what you're talking about. Chaotic on the lead! Look at this guy! What? That was 3 in a fight that I just assumed was lost. You know what? Here, Chris, you talk. I don't know what I'm saying.
I mean, that's just... Yeah, we haven't seen too much of the Jungle Queen out of Chaotic, but looking really, really clean on it. Just getting so much work done. Nick's not even able to get Pulse Bomb out in time.
Yeah, from a returning soldier, nonetheless. That feels sad. That feels sad. Oh,
and if you just look at the amount of swaps that UBC have been forced to make here, like their whole ult rotation's been so far behind, and Zeus now falling.
Oh my god!
I think this
you
is the
see how
map.
low Chaotic was? Like 30 HP! Oh my, the amount of support and peel for these guys. I should join a team. I want that kind of support, man. What the heck?
Maybe, I don't know, in Queen, Jungle it's kind of all about playing close to the wire. It's, it really is just like really strong tank play there. Zeus comes out with the Nano Doomfist, and that is going to be a fight win probably for UBC, but
what? Okay.
Only 2 minutes, and they're behind, you know, more than 100 meters.
Okay, Chaotic finds yet another here, but guess what? Blue team, UFT, they got the spawns, you know, they're real close. Chaotic got a giant like 3-4K. No problem. Guys, spawn is right there. You can do it all over again. No consequences. I love push. No problem. Nice
that is a
by
nice
Nick.
stick from Nick. That is exactly what they need.
That was so clean. Dude, read him like a book, like in yesterday's newspaper. Holy cow. Very nice pulse. You see that smooth flick?
They really need to try and leverage that pick as fast as they can, try and leverage their ult advantage as much as they can before Zephyr gets EMP online. There's only 1 minute left on the clock. When is this Dragon Blade going to come out?
Yeah, he's looking for something to maybe get one of them low, but I think he just needs to pop it right now. He's looking at the JQ. Boop. Doomfist. Punch. Uses his power block. They're all lined up. Come on, man. If I were you, I'd definitely do it. Looks like EMP is coming right out. Yeah, now you can't use it and you're dead. Oh, JQ's purple. Nope, even the cleanse doesn't save everybody from doom and death. That's unfortunate. Oh boy, Chaotic finding another 2. Zaps picking up what's left from scraps. Doomfist able to not even get out with his ultimates? He's being chased down now by Sombra. He actually might die here. Oh, maybe not. Zeus is master of getting away with 1 HP. Always good, but ult economy wise, UFT is looking to maybe take this back again, but they have a lot of progress to go. Oh, did I say? My bad. You know what? It's 1 letter difference. I didn't go to English school.
Oh.
Okay, I went to RTA.
It's more than 1. I think it's 5.
No, I don't think so. Okay, are we gonna see a blade?
Chaotic gets pressured out. Bunsnack's falling low also. A lot of resources being forced out of SFU.
Last 10 seconds, guys. Something's gotta happen here, especially for you. UBC, got us in the quick. Oh, an attempted huge nade. Okay, but they have beat. Huge beat and blade. Nice. Kill the translocator. That's big. Summer can't go anywhere now. Get her. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice. No deaths on UBC's part, which is good. Very, very good, so they don't have to walk to the respawns or anything. That was actually a clean fight. A little bit slower in the end, you know, but the picks, they picked up in the end. Very nice, very nice.
I don't know about this, though. UBC have to push more than 100 meters, and, you know, there's
they got a lot
there's
to go.
Rampage online for Chaotic and no sound barrier to counter it for Banana Bread anymore. Since, you know, they couldn't wait for Nano to use Blade, they needed to beat Blade.
5 ults, right? That's it, you win. So, like, SFU just has to wait. They just have to play the waiting game. They just don't commit to anything, they'll be okay. It's fine. Oh, look, and they're even fun. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
And
that's too bad,
that'll
UBC.
be the cleanup.
Wow, I love push. Did you see? You see all that? That was prime gameplay.
I mean, signs of life from UBC at the end there, but really feels a little bit like delaying the inevitable. I mean, yeah, Chaotic looks so good on that
they still didn't win after this. This is a lost fight turned around by a clutch play, and they didn't win. I love Push. I love Push. Push is so much fun. So much fun. Look at the smile on my face. Look at me. Don't look at the prompts that you're reading. This is all scripted. Look at me. This smile. I love Push. I love Push so much. It's so much fun.
I mean, what can you even say though? That's a. I mean, we are seeing a real turnaround from SFU now. They are. I mean, it's match point. You know, map 5 control. If SFU win this, they're taking the whole series. UBC need. I mean, you know, Chaotic and Arc looking really good on the Dragon Queen and Hanzo, but those are, you know, map dependent picks.
Yep.
I think more than anything, UBC, they need an answer to Zephyr on Sombra, because Zephyr on Sombra has been not only providing so much value just straight up through kills and pressure and you know, EMPs.
Yeah.
But also just on the, you know, most indirect level possible, Zephyr just existing on Sombra prevents UBC from playing what they're comfortable with. And
yeah, she's everywhere. She's on the supports. She's hacking the EMPing the DPS and the tanks. Like every time she gets that Mercy, Banana Bread goes down, and like Ana is just left alone. It's so sad. And because she's being pressured, she's not even being killed necessarily, but she's buying enough time for everybody to die because Ana is being kept away by Sombra. It's a menace.
And yeah, more than anything, just like the way UBC have liked to play so far, they play around Ball and Doom, 2 tanks which, you know, struggle in the Sombra matchup, but that alone, you know, one character countering another, you know, Overwatch's team game, that's not what it's all about. You know, it's a big factor, but I think also not only just making the right picks, but SFU playing them smartly, you know, understanding that the way UBC wants to play is where they can commit really heavily on dives with, you know, the tank and both DPS diving, and probably a Mercy in there as well, with, you know, either with Zoe alone in the backline or with the 2 supports, you know, peeling for each other in the backline. And Zephyr on Sombra has been, you know, especially, I should say, doing a really good job of just denying that.
Yeah, Zephyr has been really good at shutting people down specifically. I think a lot of plays in general that we see all the time, you know, in Overwatch is just pick. If you get a lot of picks, you're doing great. Or like you zone. For Zephyr, it's been just, you don't get to have fun. You don't get to have fun. You get to die, and then I get to have fun, and you don't get to have that fun. I'm going to take your fun, and I'm going to hack it out of existence, and I'm going to laugh at you. That's all I've been seeing. Like, Zephyr has been so good at just countering, which is great to see, like, these different styles, which is very nice. I think MVP, I think we kind of talked about it already. I would give it to Zephyr right here, just for like the literally hinging the counterplay off of him and his picks.
I think it's hard to. We've seen so much good play here, but
yeah, let's see it on the next map. We're going over to our map 5. Yeah, we're going to hit Oasis.
Now this is an interesting.
This is a dive heavy map, right? Like. You think Zeus can do stuff here, right?
I'm expecting Doomfist on University, and then Gardens and City Center sort of equally strong. But I mean, we did see UBC win the first round, and that was on Control. It is hard to say how much of that is due to just the informational advantage, where SFU hadn't, it seems, really figured out how to play against this style yet, versus how much of it is an inherent advantage on Control, where, you know, certain comps, certain styles very often do work better on Control than on any other game mode. It's a very, you know, unique game mode and how it plays.
Yeah, it just certainly favors Sombra a lot because she can just be active like at all times and places. You know, it's not like controlling the point and like King of the Hill, where you just like roam around, get poked out, leave, and then go back in later.
Yeah, I mean, really, we're gonna have to see what UBC can get done in terms of, I think their best bet probably is to abuse the hypermobility of the comps they like to play, with just being able to keep contests going and going and going and going, and, you know, hold sort of control of the point to build as much stake as possible. Because on Control, you know, when you're in control of the point, when you're when you're in control of the control, it's really in your favor to for things to go scrappy and drag out and turn into a sort of a bit of a, you know, a bit of a brawl, not a brawl, but you know, like a trading punches, metaphorically.
Yeah, especially, you know, with Doomfist and JQ, definitely trading a lot of punches, you know, with all these melees. And I guess we'll see it here, maybe? Zephyr being... Okay, nice. We have the Brig now to start countering the Zephyr. The Zephyr, Sombra, they have the solution. This is big. Arc, taking a couple shots here. Zeus, he's kind of just biding his time. You can really see him here, just looking around, seeing what he wants to do, where he's gonna jump. He's using literally nothing. Oh, but Zephyr finds one so early in the meantime. That's really unfortunate because we're playing so slow too. Oh man, really just finding the person who's isolated and just gunning him down. Oh, yeah, no, Zephyr needs to be stopped. Like, I think even if one person has to counter swap, like this guy is going ham on your back line. He's doing too much. You guys gotta
really, we need to see. I think what we need to see is Nyx, you know, really hard marking the Sombra more.
Yeah.
Don't have inspiration, but Nyx already getting recall forced out by the grenade, but that is such a
the
nice
follow up
punch
with the
from Zeus.
nade. Very nice, Zoe. That's big. Oh, unfortunately Zeus goes down, but Nyx bombs Bustax at the head, dies. Nice, follows up with the Lucio kill. Huge. Goes for the JQ next. Clean. They don't need Doomfist anymore. He's now sacrificial pawn. It's great. His death means the victory for the rest of the team. That's good. I hope we can continue marking Zephyr.
That's a great cleanup from UBC. I mean, that's exactly how you want to play this. Just get an early advantage and just like such a like Cobra strike, you know, just pouncing on that opportunity wherever you see it. But now it looks like Nyx trying to go for some early poke, looking to get something done.
Recalls early. Really doing a good job of not peeking everybody in the open.
Such a nice pull. Takes down Zoe.
Zoe, very nice. Very big pull by JQ. That's basically their carry down. Like, even with the rest of their team, that's Ana dead. Oh, I hope we can follow up with this. Brig trying her best to peel in the back line, but someone just ends up finding Zaps. Okay, Zaps gets shadowed. Let's go, Lucio! Boostio! Nice.
That's a
nice
3k Boostio to take it, but you know, credit where it's due. Nyx especially staying alive for a long time. UBC do have the advantage in terms of capture percentage. I think they're gonna have to.
Oh no! Don't do it to him. Oh, okay.
That's the friendly Ana.
Yep. Nope. I got scared. I just saw the rollout and I panicked.
Listen. Justin has trouble with colors.
Colors are hard. Colors and words and numbers. I can do pictures, but that's about it.
Kindergarten, man.
Oh my god! The point bank sleep. That was dirty. Oh my god! Go take a shower. Get out of here. Holy. Single-handedly probably won that fight here.
Yeah.
Oh my, SFU still has to fight for this. They still got the lead here. UBC needs to take this as last fight. They only got a little bit of time
left.
That's
such a nice nade.
Oh, that's huge. Oh,
the beat's
and the
there.
beat.
And the Deadeye.
The beat to save everyone with the Deadeye. Okay, Zeus like going down, trying his best to stall. Can't do much. Cassie, free to shoot at the Ana for free. Banana Bread, stuck. Oh, blocks it with the shield, so there's technically no damage. It's cool, but probably going down very soon. But Ana's still in that high ground, I think. I think nobody's really looking at her. She might actually be able to keep everybody up. Miss nade. Okay, she's finally being pressured by the Tracer. We're good now. Yeah, Zoe doing their best, but nope, no. Oh, Solar Spin, back. The blade. Gets one, gets hacked. Gets killed. Goodbye. Nice try. Yeah, looking around for any others. Oh, wait. Okay, UBC somehow in the middle of that chaos was able to cap the point, so like...
They did
maybe
flip
they
it, but...
Yeah.
Only towards the
depending
end.
on the stall. Big pulse. Wait, it's happened before. It's doable. I'm not gonna give up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Ooh, don't pull you in. Don't leave you. Okay. Axe. Doesn't kill the Tracer. She still might have recall. Melees. Zaps finds Nyx. Okay. Tracer is dead. No more stall. You get hacked on the Chaotic. And he's also purple. No follow-up. Rally. Oh, Brig Rally is able to save everybody. Big peel. Zeus comes back. No way. It's doable. It's so doable. Zephyr's half HP. They have Ana. Zeus is going for it. Gets hindered. He's able to fly back and support himself. Oh no, it's turned back again because Ana and the Cassie are back. Ana uses nade. Oh, Zeus goes down. No way. SFU. Zephyr's 1 HP. Almost gets killed by Tracer, but recall is forced out so early. Oh, the JQ ultimate prevents Nyx from healing. Oh my god. Nah, dude. I could see the light. I could see the vision. Oh my god. I almost gave up my religion. No way. That's crazy.
That's so tough there as well, because at the start of that really long drawn out scrap, I mean, what I said at the start is when you have control of the point, you like to draw things out. It's to your advantage if fights get messy and sort of and drawn out and skirmishy. And really, once Chaotic gets slept out of the Junker Queen ult, UBC, it felt like, honestly, it felt like they just took a little bit too long to capitalize on that.
Yeah,
and even when they're able to take an advantage and eventually get a flip, by that time,
it's
SFU
like
have
10-20% later.
Point.
Yeah. Well, let's see if maybe they can follow up on this time.
Here's the switch up. They're going full brawl now.
Wait, yeah, 2 speeds. Sombra's a little bit far ahead, probably able to give all this info. That's probably going to be big. That, like, honestly, at this level, like, with this kind of gameplay, just saying where they are is going to be huge, and the rotations will be massive. Oh, but Sombra's on the other side. I don't like that flank. I really don't like that flank. That's not good for UBC. And they're crumbling on top of them. Huge nade. Oh my god, he hit the roof. Immortality's able to keep some people up. Reaper's forced to fade. JQ's trying to fight right in front. Oh, Reaper goes down to the Cassidy. Yeah, there's just too many angles for UBC. No, they're just stuck in this little corner in the room. They can't do anything. No way. And they couldn't even go challenge earlier because of the Lucio. Oh, and SFU slowly cleans UBC. That's wild.
That's the reverse of what you want to see. I mean, the SFU comp is sort of more about playing momentum, playing picks, with the Sombra and the Junker Queen, whereas, especially with the Reaper, UBC's comp has the bigger staying power, in theory, better point presence, but they didn't even get the first cap.
Yeah, but they just couldn't really go up and challenge them, which is too bad. And now they're committing so many ultimates. Okay, big nade by Bunzax this time. Chaotic goes through the ultimate, does the emote. Very nice, very nice. Brings out the whetstone. Wait, Zeus is still. Wait, did Zeus just get a kill post that? Did I just see that?
I don't think so. I don't know what you're seeing that I'm not. But
it's just colors again. Don't worry. Zephyr goes for a big hack, distracting the entire team.
Getting EMP charged now.
Yeah, and distracting.
There's
That's actually 10%. So big. Unironically so big. Nice. Arc holding a Valorant angle. Bunzax looking to support our JQ as she approaches. Arc not being pressured here. It looks like they already used speed, so they can't full commit. Oh, but May's already used Icicle. They're going to have to help her out. Oh, nice. Chaotic is isolated. Oh, no way. Oh my god, the EMP brought down the shield so that the Arc could use his Deadeye. That's insane. Yo, someone clip that again. One more thing to watch. Just like the double nade. What?
I was expecting, Chaotic play the game with that Rampage earlier, but maybe it goes to Arc.
No way. The combo from Zephyr to Arc to 1-2 alley-oop that's wild. I have no idea if they planned it or not, but gorgeous play from both of them. Okay, Chaotic, going back to the back line. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it's just gone down. Oh, it looked like it could have been map 5 or 6. I can't remember numbers. Yeah. Oh.
And there we go. After a long, hard-fought 5 maps, yeah, in the words of, not my, but some people's great president, Mr. Biden, it is, in fact, Jover for UBC. As SFU 3-0 or 3-1-1. Yeah. 3-1 with a draw. 5 maps in a series.
Okay, man. Numbers are hard.
This is the... Yeah, I mean, one of the closest series of Overwatch I've seen in collegiate Overwatch in a decent while. That's
okay. The Queen was a clean play, but I want somebody to run it back and show me the Cassidy ult. I want to see where that came from. Because I was like, oh shit, like JQ's been isolated, wall's been up, the EMP is coming out, but it's probably not going to do anything. And I didn't hear or see the high noon, and then like the flip of a switch, bam! It's nope. Actually, SFU's got it. Oh, what a game! What a match! The slow turnaround from like losing first map so decisively to slowly just rolling every map further and further along. Like SFU literally just looked UBC dead in the eye. I was like, I'm downloading you. Done.
Yeah, they really. I mean, that's just. It really does come down to the macro level understanding of how exactly to play around that composition, and how to play around the style of UBC that you could tell. I think threw them off a bit at the start. It's a really pretty unusual style, but just the deep hero pools, a lot of picks for SFU that we didn't see at all in their last series. against Keanu, and just just really, really good macro understanding, figuring out exactly how to play around and disable basically every which way what UBC was trying to do.
Yeah, they really downloaded the schematics and were just like, yep, let me just stop your greatest strengths. And they really just took it in their own hands to enable Zephyr to be an outstanding Sombra, honestly, for like consecutively more than one match to really shut down whatever they were trying to do.
That's I mean, that's a action-packed series. I've got my blood pumping. And
congrats to both teams, honestly. Like, it was a beautiful 5 games to watch, so back and forth, you know, so winnable for everybody. But there was like an arc and a story. It was great.
And stay tuned, because we've got the 3rd place match after this, Alberta versus UBC.
Oh, we also have the... Oh, that one's on stream. Gotcha. We're getting voices. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's on stream, unfortunately.
So then right after this break is going to be the grand final.
But we also, hold on. I'm getting another transmission. We have the giveaway, I believe it is. The raffle. Not sure how that's going to be done, but all of you stick around. I know all of you SFU fans and UBC fans are also diehard lovers of sponsorship fans, and you love that good stuff, that free things. I want to thank our sponsors for supporting us again today, enabling this to happen.
Dell and MSI in particular.
Thank you so much. You guys rocking it. I think for the raffle, we have a couple items such as backpacks, MSI mice. They are RGB, in quotes. Exclamation mark. They are colors, guys. We love colors. We have the plush. Lucky as a dragon. Smiley face. I love emoticons. MSI Lucky Charm. I don't know if that's like the cereal or something else. It's smaller than a regular Lucky, but it is a very cute plush. I don't know why your hands are in your face. Your face are in your hands. I don't know. What's so funny, Chris?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, we'll be back with that later. Thank you, guys. Juicing McBooty signing out. Chris Computer OW. It's been a pleasure to cast with you. Thank you, players. Thank you, everybody. Any last words?
No, just I'm excited to see that grand final.
Get it out. Go. Run. Leave. Disappear.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here. Thank you so much for staying with us after an extended break. We are getting ready for our grand finals, and I'm very, very excited to be here. We are hopefully going to have an amazing time between University of Toronto and Simon Fraser University. My name is Orbital. With me is, of course, the amazing Nerdy Bird here at CIE 2023 Overwatch 2. How you doing, Nerdy?
Doing pretty good. I'll be honest, I'm tired as heck, but that's a normal for me, so hopefully the players aren't tired.
That's extremely fair, and I mean, I feel that's very, very important to think about because these teams have been running for so long, right? These teams have already played a full series. You know that already because you watched them earlier, and some of these teams went pretty hard. I believe University of Toronto took it 3-0, but of course you can see there, hopefully on the bracket soon, we will get that up for you shortly because it was a 3-0, and then SFU, of course, a 3-1. It was a little bit crazier with the tie in there, but they made their way forward.
They did, and we can actually give you a quick look at the rosters here of these players. For the side of Simon Fraser, we have Zephyr, Arc, Chaotic, Boons, and another Arc. I'm assuming, yeah, we've got some roster shuffling happening right now, so that'll be fixed later on. But in the meantime, we can take a quick look at the other roster coming out for University of Toronto.
It is going to be University of Toronto here. Very, very fun. Koodle Noodle, best name ever. Illusion, Coco, a Reckoning, and an Exile. And of course, just to give a little bit of warning, we do have a couple players subbing in and out. Of course, with the current standard for this tournament, and with the current runtime that we do have, the players have, unfortunately, some of them had other obligations. So we do have some member change ups and some emergency subs coming in. Hopefully, we still have a lot of fun with these teams because I know I am, going to enjoy this a whole heck of a lot. We got a first to 3 headed here, but before that, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights of University of Toronto.
Now, they're going to be pushing forward. No ultimates on either side. However, Lemek has just barely managed to get that Dragon Blade. And Koodle Noodle finds another kill, a headshot onto Bendy, and the Dragon Strike comes right through. As the rest of the University of Toronto, they push forward and they get the rest of the kills here as they're pushing Western back. Coco and Lenmeg, they're just putting in damage from the side as they wait for the rest of the team to get ready to fight. Now, they're finally going to be pushing forward here. Coco putting up that shield, putting up that rock. He's got the ultimate available, and Jester's already so low. He gets the kill onto one and finds more damage onto Brandonosaur as the rest of the University of Toronto, they're going to be cleaning up this fight. Coco's decided to go in just by himself and finds Lemek has found a kill onto Jester. He doesn't even get a time to get used to the Junker Queen getting set up on this point as Lemek with 3 kills with the Dragon Blade. That's going to let Toronto push the point all the way to the end.
Wow, what an end to that series.
I'm sorry, I needed a moment. Appreciation. I didn't even know that spray existed.
No, is that a 2-part spray? Is that what they did?
Yeah. That is so cute! Oh my gosh!
I knew it! They're getting right in the mix, right in the front line, trying to lock down a couple arrows and chasing forward ever further. On the high tails, though, this is going to be locked down into the center. Tries to climb a wall, can't really get too far, and now gets taken out by Chaotic. You walked a little bit too close to the sun. Chaotic running forward. It's all over. That's 3, almost 4. So good. Chaotic pays more. Oh, the start's working out here. This is gonna be Simon Fraser saying, give it to us. Give it to us. There it is. The bomb. You don't even need it. At this point, it's straight up a shooter. He gets that hit scan in. Arc fires up that kill feed.
Looking to take these wide angles. They're all trying to be in the safety of Reinhardt, which is not what they need to do. As we have Coalescence come out, Magoo gets eviscerated. They got the cancer. Zephyr manages to go down to Purity's Coalescence, and we have a pickup on Lucio. Those beams slow you down, and then Arc comes in, picks up a 3-piece combo. Everyone's back in the Shadow Realm.
But Zap says not. No worries. Chaotic says the same. Look at the chase. 4-4. Washing out Keanu. The Huskies are routed. They are running for their lives, and they don't even get to keep that. And we are back, of course, taking a look at some amazing, amazing moments from both these squads and giving us a little bit of a taste of what we're going to see next, right? These players are getting ready to kick things off, and as you can see, we already have the first map underway. It's so real, so real. It is Lijiang Tower. Bring it on home. Let's have some fun.
I mean, was there really any question of it not being Lijiang Tower at this point?
have to
You
keep the
established
suspense going.
yesterday that it's industry standard to start in Lijiang. Even the Lucio main in my heart is like, give me Ilios, please give me Ilios, or even Nepal, because Sanctum, you can boot people off. So I never get that pleasure unless I'm helping out in a tournament, and then people get mad at me, but Lucio players understand. With that being said, we will be starting on Lijiang Tower. I'm interested to see the dynamics and compositions these teams pull out, because all three maps can favor different types of play styles. However, if you're a one-trick pony team, you might run into some problems.
And that will be the big test, I think, watching how fast teams are able to adapt and overcome. Again, I believe these teams have scrimmed together in the past. We have not seen them play against each other here today. And again, with some new faces, these are some players that are joining us here today that are not on the regular roster. So as we go along, please bear that in mind. And again, these are amazing players that have come out and given up their time and, also their summer to come here to play in this event in the CIE, the Canadian Intercollegiate Exhibition. And I really hope everyone is enjoying it just as much. We are in to round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be so much fun, and I cannot wait to see what they have to offer. 20 seconds before we get underway.
And we are going to be having University of Toronto on the left, and then SFU, I can English sometimes, on the right side in the red. Wondering if we're going to see someone decide to TP window, which, it's Collegiate's greatest mistake, so to speak, is TPing in the window, and we have a Lucio roll out and get a 5k boop. Looks like we've got no one actually going for the Sim TP. Instead, we have a Mei Tracer, never mind, a Mei Pharah, as well as a Pharah Tracer on the other side.
All right, going back to the Pharas, we've seen some fun there. We've seen some people have a little bit too much fun, and of course the Fair Mercy is coming out. It is going to be Spicy Toast bringing that one in, and we did also see teams, at least 1 or 2, I think, in the quarterfinals actually struggle against this style of composition. Took a little bit of time to figure out how to deal with it. Of course, it is one of the most long-standing compositional types. The Fair and Mercy just dive bombing, causing problems. But Coco and Zephyr both had pretty much the exact same idea, and Zephyr noped out of there real quick.
And it looks like we have both JQs going against each other. Lucio is going to say, I have no honor. This will not be a 1v1, and I understand. We lose Zap's illusion also goes down to Arc and JQ. Ooh. Coco finds 2 themselves, and it looks like this one should just be cleanup crew if target focus gets on point, as we unfortunately lose Coco, and we lose the Kiriko as we do Spicy Toast. Ana on point, half health. Can you live?
That is going to be a rough no as Chaotic cleans it up. As you said, clean up a little bit of work, but on the flip side, Illusion having a little bit of a difficult time there, kind of keeping up on the stands. And of course, as you were saying, Coco and Zephyr were going at it left and right, but Illusion going to the skies, launching a few rockets, just trying to get some pepper damage down. And in the meantime, no one is on point just yet, waiting for the rest of the team to get together, but that's gonna be an attempt at a punch. Coco can't find it, drops Zephyr quite low, has to back up, but Buns is gonna get dropped on the back line, and Orangini saying hello, thank you very much. Arc going for the Archer, sending bullets onto high, and now Coco into the middle. They are now contesting 3-3 on point. Of course, it is still in the hands of Zephyr, Arc, and the rest of the squad as they are wiped. 40%, not too bad. You'll take that one. Now it's on to attack.
And we're coming up on Pulse Bomb. Arc is swapping over to the Cassidy. The Hinder guy is coming in. Makes sense. Going Hanzo into a pharmacy is rough. You're also automatically taking a 2v1, which isn't fair. So yeah, throw that grenade, stick the Mercy, make them sink down to the ground. And it looks like we're also going to be going into a Rocket Barrage as well as Junker Queen Ultimate. That'll be interesting because only one side between these two JQs has the opportunity to cleanse. So best of luck if you actually get antied.
Yep, that's going to be a problem. But Illusion launches a barrage first, and that sets things up to clean house off on the sides. Inside of this little boathouse area, it is going to be a problem. And Exile says, hey, I want to get on the action. Coco follows up, but Exile goes down as Zephyr starts to bring up a lot of pain. Illusion chasing down one, but Zephyr does the work. Just like that, it is going to be a problem as University of Toronto lose 3 and lose control of the point.
48% to 40%, not too bad if I do say so myself. You're roughly at 1 fight if this one takes too long to engage, which is looking like if we hit that 55 to 60% mark before the point flips over again, we will be in last fight territory for both of these teams. We have Kitsune Rush coming online. Question is who's going to ult first, because last time the Queen ulted first and won their team the fight. Ulting first is very important in Overwatch.
Yes, it is. Arc saying, well, I don't really have an ult just yet, but maybe I can take someone out on the mean side. Just maybe get 1 or 2 more picks, force them out of the chokehold, and it looks like they've done it now up to 70%. It's getting to a little bit of a dangerous spot for the other side. For University of Toronto, they need to make their way in. They get about a quarter, but can they maintain? Buns on the back end with that Ana just saying, hey, I'm getting ready. I'm going to help out Zap. That is going to be a catch. Zephyr said, hey, thank you very much. Follow up again. Oregony goes in, swinging, needs a little bit of follow-up, but this might be the chance. Scattering about. High noon by Arc, but you can't really find anyone, so everyone's got. No, you do get one. Oregony, that is going to be the tank going down, and that's the opening that they wanted. A chance, an opportunity, and Arc said, thank you very much. Now it's just cleanup crew. Overtime it is. All you need to do is take out 1 or 2 more. A little bit of a slap. Oregony coming back in. Spicy Toast saying, please stay alive a little bit longer, but you're not going to get that chance. 5-player kill streak to lock out round 1.
Ooh, and Coco gets a foot on, unfortunately gets deleted. And Kiriko follows up, will go down as well. Arc with a 2-piece.
Oh, so good. And again, for Simon Fraser University, they've always shown that they are able to tango with the best. They are very good at being aggressive when they need to. And I always feel on controls, it's always very fun watching those teams. Some teams that just continuously run at you, there is no stopping at any point I've ever seen. They just keep going forward. They say no breaks, nothing of the sort. Whether we're on attack or defense, it will always feel like we're on the attack, and you won't really have a choice. We are getting a little bit of a change out. Zephyr also now swapping away from that Tracer that they had before. I know they swapped between, I think, Pharah and Tracer before, but primarily on Tracer during that round. This time around, okay, never mind. Just messing with me. Just messing with me. I don't see a Mercy, so they can't play Pharah, right? That's how it works.
I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be playing a Pharah without a Mercy. You are easy pickings at that point because your support has to look in a completely different direction to heal you. But regardless, we've got both teams going for the teleporter onto point. The one thing that Buns brings to the table is this ante, though, because there's no cleanse for that poor Ramatra.
No cleanse available. Not gonna be a chance for themselves, but right now it is gonna be the walls going up. Arc saying, hey, the May's coming out to play, and for right now, once again, University of Toronto locked out of this point. They're trying to go through the front door, but the front door is currently barricaded. Wall goes up as Chaotic also here, sitting on this Reinhardt saying, not today. Arc gets Illusion, and that's gonna be the lasers down. Follows up with a few more. Now it's chased down. Getting out and away though, Coco gets deleted, and Chaotic now on the offensive. When the Knight chases you down, you know things are bad.
The recall came in just in time for Tracer. That was horrifying to watch.
So good at the end of the day, though. Now Coco getting some revenge. Chaotic having pushed out too far, gets locked down, and this might be the opportunity. They only lose their tank, though. Take a look at Zephyr. Zephyr still barely alive, running away for absolute high water, and Zax now gets chased as well. And Exile and Coco able to land on top, only 26% this time. So University of Toronto able to shut down that first cap quick.
And it looks like they only ended up committing that Coalescence. Coming up, they will have Pulse Bomb very close to beat. I'm really interested in seeing how this Ramatra ult works out, considering Arc has a wall and then Chaotic also has a shield, so it doesn't go through to those two things. And if they alternate them, they can stay alive for a long time. Plus, Zap's coming up on the beat as well can help sustain.
It is, but right now this
Shatter?
is going to be so important.
Shatter?
Shatter is up to
Shatter?
Watson. Only gets one, I think, but you still get the pin. That's more than enough. Zephyr follows up. Tracer getting some damage. And again, the punches are just too good. Hammer, hammer, and then some. You are dead. Oregony not allowed to play this game. That is the clean out that they wanted. Yes, one contesting, but it's pretty close to a team ace. And just like that, it is back to XFU.
Okay, beat May ult, Tracer has Pulse Bomb, so between Blizzard, May ult, and Beat, there should be an opportunity here for the side of SFU to sustain. But that Ramatra ult, if they get an early pick and then go in with Ram ult, I could see that being all they need to win.
That's what they're going to look for right now. We get a top-down view as the fight breaks out again. Zephyr with a nice pulse on the back. Illusion not allowed to play. I don't even think the turret's down. Maybe the Molten for a little bit, but it's just not going to be enough. Coco gets the beat drop on top. Slicey Toast trying to do their best, and they are back. They are trying to fight it out. Oregony gets one. Chaotic is down, but Zephyr gets the trade, and now it's just DPS and support duking it out with no shields. Arc and Zephyr find the first, and the follow-through is just as good. There is the wipe. There is the pushback, and SFU win a handed fight.
We are in last fight territory again. Time to go fast, time to get in, get established, but you're playing your life if you don't have everyone, and it looks like we are going to be looking to try and get onto point if you're currently looking for the perspective of University of Toronto. So Staggered is the name of the game right now. We already forced out Coco's recall, which is not something you want early before a full fight engage. We have Coalescence, they've won off of it before, but they need to be careful considering that there's going to be a nano coming online.
Watching both of those right now, this is going to be the push they needed, but the sleep! Oh, that wrecks the a perfect counter! SFU shut that down with no chance at a counter. Are you freaking kidding me? What a beauty of a play, a team kill to come out here, as that will be the 2-0 in game 1.
Chaotic, oh my gosh.
Is that play of the game? It has to be, right? Like,
it's gotta be.
It's gotta be. It was too good. Oh, okay. What did Arc do? I don't remember. Arc got a couple of good kill streaks, so we'll see. Good shots. Good shots. Just murder. Murder everywhere right there in game number 1. SFU coming out with a very strong lead.
Yeah, next is Hybrid. If you had to guess, what map would we go to?
Ooh.
I am
I don't know. There's so many choices.
Are there really?
There's so. I mean, listen. I love this little map that's definitely not played a whole lot. It's called Kings Row, and I have to tell you, it's such a good map. I swear, no one really plays it. It's the pinnacle of map creativity. I mean, Overwatch did a ridiculous job. Blizzard did an amazing job on that map. I think like more people should play it.
I really don't know what to say to you right now. I really don't. The fact that you just pulled that out, you're hurting me. You're actually hurting me.
I feel that was pretty good. Come on. All right.
No, okay. Chaotic mentioned Gibby, but there's no way you can play Gibby on Hybrid. That's a Hybrid. Nimbani's a thing. Just a suggestion. Blizzard World's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Another suggestion. But with my luck, and you want us saying that.
What if it's the reverse Caster Curse, right? It's not Caster Cursing to actually get the map. It's Caster Curse of, hey, you know, they might not play it. We don't know. We don't know. Between the ones, though, which one would you actually prefer to see? Which one out of all of them is like your top favorite one before we actually get the map? Come on. Like, let's hear what your favorite hybrid is.
My favorite is actually Blizzard World.
Oh, okay. I know it leaned towards there, but I had to ask. I mean, I had to ask, right?
But, of course, it's Kings.
Yeah, it's Kings. It ain't any change up. I mean, team just say, yep, let's run it. Let's go ahead and keep going. And right now, SFU looks strong. And I have to give props. As much as we're making fun of this, Arc has looked very, very good. Even in their previous matches, Arc has looked like an absolute beast, constantly finding the lurks, constantly finding picks, and in conjunction with the rest of the team, has not seemed to have any issue being confident and moving forward. I don't think, except for Chaotic stepping up all the way out of a point and actually running almost to the enemy's spawn point, I don't see SFU really having any issues throughout their attacking side.
I don't either, but they run a really strong brawl comp, and the thing that breaks that down is more disruption play style. But I'm not seeing enough swaps being made by the University of Toronto right now to actually get that disruption into play, which is like, you know, the dive compositions or like a Wrecking Ball Tracer comp. They require a lot of coordination, a lot of timing, and a lot of ability management. And if you're not good at that and your team doesn't know how to work around that, breaking a brawl comp because they're just a ball of damage is difficult.
It really is, and sitting there going, well, that's how you have to do that. It's a lot on top of University of Toronto. They have to be able to step up, and of course, making it to the grand finals, I think, is already an amazing feat, right? We have had 8 amazing teams come out here, show their stuff, and give us a taste of what for and what could be coming up in the next collegiate season. I know you specifically are enjoying your time getting teams set up and everything. I think you and I discussed that a little bit as well, and it's awesome to hear that even more players and teams are starting to come out of the woodwork. I mean, you're hearing players getting picked up out of high school and everything like that. So, at least in your opinion, how much fun has it been to create these collegiate teams and getting things working?
Honestly, it's been a blast being able to get collegiate teams organized and like all put together. I mean, you sort of become a family at different like when you get everything cohesive, and when you have to discipline people or sit your players down and like actually talk to them and be serious for a moment. At one point in time, my players legitimately said, "Please don't be mad, but XYZ," and I said, "I'm not mad. I'm disappointed." And the just dead silence that went across the Discord in that moment, everyone was like, "Oh gosh, Coach Artie is not happy with us right now." I said, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. It's different." They're like, "No, that's a mom move." And I was like, "Okay, that's valid. That's totally valid." But at the end of the day, like, I love and care about all these players. They are like a family to me. And when I was playing for my own team, it was the same thing. Like, everyone's one big family, and you always want to be looking out for each other and doing what's best for one another. And that applies in game too. They're like that relationship you have with someone outside of playing the video game really impacts your performance in game. So like if you notice that some players aren't working together, odds are there's a little bit more going on than just they're not meshing well in game at that moment.
Yeah, and taking a look at that one, I do want to ask, if you are the coach of University of Toronto, what would you be telling them right now as we head into Kings Row?
I would be saying at this point, honestly, you either need to go mirror or you need to swap full counter. You can't be doing a half counter composition trying to go into it, and target focusing needs to be a priority and stop just looking at the tank. It's a big issue a lot of teams have is looking at the biggest thing in the room rather than looking for quintessential cooldowns, which is like, did the Moira just fade? Where did she go? Go after her. Did, in this instance, Genji just use dash, or did Tracer just use recall? You need to be calling out those major cooldowns and looking to pick apart those people. And it does look like we've got a Winston coming out, and that can prevent a core composition of a brawl comp from finding success, but the side of SFU has swapped over from not entirely brawl comp. It's kind of like a dive in, dive out a little bit, relying on JQ shouts and then Lucio amp speeds thereafter or at the same time. So they need to watch the aggression and watch the tempo of the other team and set their own and disrupt those engages, whether it be give up space as needed and reclaim space once the sine wave for the other team's gone down, or vice versa. You need to set yourself up further, have more spatial control, and back off as needed, especially with this composition, rather than letting them come into you.
Mm-hmm. Be a little bit more proactive. Don't be fully in the reactionary position. And I think that speaks to a lot of different games as well as just different scenarios, right? It's the situation of you can't allow yourself to always react because you lose that initiative. You lose that foot forward. So really keeping eyes on that one. I think it will be interesting. I do want to see that as well. I do want to see what the teams can do in that situation. Of course, we are getting word that we are getting a little bit of a player swap, and we are getting, I believe, the original team set up here. I think we have Aspect coming in. So we are going to have. It's going to be a good time, I think. And no matter what, the teams are ready to go as well. We are going to watch as University of Toronto are going to try and do what you said. On the defensive, though, to start things off, they're going to have to take the initiative, have to start forward on the right foot. And I mean, for SFU, still going to be the absolute ballers, still be the kings of the brawl, still be the kings of the court as they stand to push to 2-0 if they win this game.
I like what I see coming out right now for University of Toronto. I mean, like, Doomfist is not everyone's cup of tea. Personally, I don't like Doomfist. The one exception was a Doom I ran into, said, okay, the plan's to tactically feed. I'm going to go in, take cooldowns, get like 2 or 3 down to 0 health, and then Tracer or Genji, I need you to follow up and just dash through or just blink through him and kill him. And that's what he referred to as tactical feeding. Now, the question is, can Aspect also do said tactical feeding, or will Aspect go above and beyond and survive those engages, is the big question here. Also, that Brigitte protect the Ana, that's huge. You're going to get a little bit bored. If you're not bored, you're playing Brigitte wrong, in the words of my coach, which hurts my soul. And then Tracer can go with Doom, which is great. Torbjorn, can kind of create chaos throwing turrets in weird spots. Also great. Creating crossfire and setting your team up. I also like how we're starting with supports on high ground in a safe spot.
Not just that, again, it is going to be the Tracers just duking it out. We saw them literally just split to the side and straight up 1v1. But Chaotic gets tapped down. Zap's able to find the turret very, very quickly, which is going to help out. Arc was able to follow up, and now it's a full-on sprint to that point. Zap's getting taken quite low. A little bit of shielding comes out, but not enough. Zap has to run away. Arc able to finish off Coco, though, and that's going to be the DPS down. Follow up behind. Koodle Noodle said, not today. You don't get to get that one for free. Arc getting pinned down on the top side with that turret. It is so, so frustrating, but Koodle Noodle with the shield up, as you were talking about, Nerdy, just laying down the pain. For right now, it is SFU currently stalled out and unable to get a full push off.
And hopefully someone hit tab when first fight doesn't go in favor of either team. You should always be hitting tab because there was a Sombra swap. Sombra, if someone is spamming for you, you're not going to have a good day. If your teammates are rotating in your face, you're not going to have a good day. But obviously, I don't think Aspect was ready for the Sombra swap. Got a lot of damage taken. Sombra already at 60% to that EMP. We're going to see Meteor Strike come down and land in the middle, possibly looking to go after the Hanzo. No, there was an anti right in front of Doomfist. Unfortunately, Doomfist gets the favor return and is hacked on top of it. Gets sent to respawn, so now our defensive squad of UFT is down. Their tank is going to coin the ult of the Molten Core. Brigitte goes down, unfortunately, having pushed too far forward. And now this is kind of try to wait it out, possibly see if Doom can get back in time, but being down Brig on top of the Doomfist, re-engaging will be rough. We have also traded out the Nano Boost. We almost got Ana. Coco nearly succeeded, but couldn't get the last couple of pieces of health. Does have Pulse Bomb, though. I'm hoping they land it onto that Ana as a return favor.
I mean, they are going to get that chance. Right now, though, Chaotic all fired up, saying, give us that point. We have fought long and hard for this one. Coco's still causing problems on the other side, but Chaotic has their hands full, just staying in the front line, doing their best, getting healed up on top of it, so haven't really dropped down, but this is the problem. Again, they have not had a chance to fully cap off. They've gotten a third. They need a second and the third afterwards. 3 of 3 will be nice, and yes, there you go. It is the fallback from U of T. Point is controlled. Aren't able to find Coco, but Aspect still going in. So does an Exile. Exile saying, yeah, let's give this a shot. It is at 99.99%. There we go. It is capped. It is finished. Chaotic finds Exile behind it, and Aspect is left all on their own.
It didn't touch. I think Brig bashed just off the point, which is tragic. Now you want to walk forward and claim this area around Library, especially Doomfist and Brig both gone. This front line, what is left of a front line is very squishy. We see Yelp and Chaotic get used. They're 72 health, including their over armor right now. Grabs that Mega Pack. Tracer with Pulse Bomb backing off. Hanzo needs to get some tender love and care from a support or a healing pack. Not quite sure which one it'll be. Coco, I'm still waiting on you to land a huge Pulse Bomb. Please, just make my day, please.
Coco's just sitting there like, listen, I need the perfect opportunity, and that perfect opportunity might pass them by. Right now, it is a pretty quick one, but off on the wings.
We're looking.
Looking, sees it, and then spot it, and then spot it.
Nope.
What?
Yeah,
nope.
Opportunity gone. That's fine. Understandable. Now I'm getting a little worried because we've got Arc with this Dragon Strike coming in, as well as the JQ ultimate coming in as well. Those two things combined, locking down 2 angles and getting. Never mind, we don't even need it. Aspect's just gonna take down 2.
Yep, it's just that quick. Don't even need any extra help behind it. Art, Chaotic, and Zaps all finished off. And that's a great stop. About halfway through, burning off more time, about 20 seconds going down. And of course, Noodle Noodle just saying, yeah, let's no worries, just fire an arrow or 2. Right now on the side of SFU, though, they have a great bunch of ults ready to go. The JQ as well as the beat drop, followed up behind by the Dragon. It is so much available. Arc said, I don't even need it. Noodle sniped out of the air, beat drop goes down, and now forcing the rest of UST to back off. But they're corralled. Look how close they are. They were not able to step up to the payload. That is a great hold by UFT. And now they're going to try, but look at Zephyr. Zephyr gets a 3-player.
There it is.
That is phenomenal. The EMP works wonders. And there is a push that
Oh,
we've been waiting for the entire Zephyr,
oh no!
Noodle denies them
Oh!
for a moment.
Okay, so hear me out. I really thought the Junker Queen ult in conjunction with the Dragon Strike would be huge because you can lock down 2 angles. You funnel them in with Dragon Strike, you follow up with Rampage. Everyone gets Delito Dorito and everyone's back in spawn. Instead, both teams have staggered these, which can lock down huge angles, but the question is where's the follow-up? Because both of these teams are insanely split right now. We have Lucio coming back in, corralling everyone, being like, okay, here I am. Aspect, though, is the one with the Rampage still online. The only response is going to be a Nano onto the JQ, but never mind, Nano won't exist anymore. Rampage goes in, and I'm pretty sure it only got JQ.
so bad. But again, on the side, Buns and Art fall very, very quickly. Coco still running a little bit rampant and having a freaking blast at it as well. Look at this chase. Look at this chase.
Coco, it's redemption. Redemption! Yes!
No one's looking! Coco sneaks in and is an absolute bully and a monster. The sleep comes out. It is just rewards, but the damage has been done.
I'm so glad Coco got that stick. That was well deserved.
It wasn't just a stick. It was sitting in the middle of everyone and saying, oh yeah, I could stick right now.
No one's looking at me. I still have recall. Click.
It was so good. It was so good. I had an amazing moment there just watching that one happen. And now we're going to go ahead and take a look at a little bit more. This is going to be the second to last push, I think, at least, that SFU are going to have. They need to get that payload push all the way to the first capture point. If not, this is going to be devastating. This is going to be such a tough defense. And Noodle is still holding it down. Arc, we were giving praise to Arc for having a phenomenal game number one. This time around, it's a little bit rough. Noodle has their numbers. Zaps, Chaotic drop very, very low. And there is the beat drop. The deck has been shut down. And there is the Dragon to cry out once again. Coco following up with the kills, but honestly, as the assists go the way of Noodles. Tucked in the back corner. Chaotic cannot do a single dang thing, as this will be round one. Zephyr with the bomb of their own. They need to get on that payload. It's ticking down. Are they going to get it? Yes! Just in time. Zep's able to make it. Zep's able to make it. You have to stay alive. How much longer
win
can
the
you
duel.
do it?
Win the duel. Win the duel.
This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough, Zap.
Aww. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I saw Nano Brig raid boss and I was so happy. It didn't do as much as I had hoped so, but still, I am an enjoyer of the Nano Brig as someone who's forced into Brigida jail right now on occasion. Other than that, it's Frog Boy jail, so I am envious of these players for getting to play a little bit more supports than what I'm allowed to.
That feels so bad. It feels so bad. It's just like, oh, I want to play this thing. No. No,
like I understand, you gotta play for success, but still, I'm seeing a lot of Lucio gameplay come out from both sides, so it tells me I'm not the entirely only one who plays a lot of Lucio because they have to. Now the question is, do they want to?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Lucio. I don't think I've ever had a problem, but yes, playing Lucio for hours would just send me into an absolute frenzy. I think I would just.
You start to lose your brain cells. Well, more like you go a little bit crazy. You get the frog brain. You really do.
You get the frog brain and just like watching the walls spin and spin and spin and spin until something happens, which it doesn't normally do. However, right now, University of Toronto currently have one of the best opportunities for themselves. Here, not a single point was captured. I would just like to point that out. This is SFU having a struggle in that initial push. So at the moment, it could be taken away, I believe. If they are able to push, this would be game number 2 taken, and we will be sitting at a 1-1. Big opportunity.
The thing I'm looking at here is FSU is playing for the long fight. They have Sigma, notorious for a spam composition. They're going to be rolling out on Cassidy as well as that Tracer. Tracer can go create chaos in the background, get someone low, let Cassidy follow up or Sigma follow up. They're running double flex support, and between those two, that is a lot of healing. And you play for Nano, you can play for Nano in these instances, or you can just play for one of your DPS ults and rotate those in and out. But fortunately, we did already lose Coco for U of T right out the gate, and so they don't have as much of poke potential nor disruption potential, and they have to back off. Otherwise, their Ana, who's just a little bit too far left, might get picked off.
And that's so scary right now. It is going to be a chance. Now remember, it was about 2 minutes ticked off the clock before SFU could actually get a cap off. And right now, University of Toronto are actually pushing that moment. Look at that. They're already on the point. They say, no, you do not get a single chance to hold down. The wall is not going to do anything. This is unfortunate, chaotic, forced back and behind. There's no one to defend against this. A very quick cap of 2/3 and looking for another chaotic gets one. But I mean, the overall objective is there. They can't get the buff back. No! Back line. It is still capped. It is still done. Forced out and away from the control point. It is going to be University of Toronto to get the payload.
Brigida said, "You shall not pass not once, but twice on that Sigma." That was tragic.
Oh, it feels bad, but it feels so good for University of Toronto. They are having a blast here. U of T ready to push, and they only need about 85 meters. That will be more than enough. Right now, Chaotic, though, still trying to do their best. That is going to be a little bit of a boost up. They are going to get nanoed, and that is going to be Arc as well with the high noon. Who do you catch? Who do you find? The wall gets Nuno with the denial. This time, Zephyr gets a pulse bomb on the back line, but Coco responds with one of their own. It is complete and utter devastation U of T wipe the floor with SFU.
That was tragic to say the least. I mean, for the side of SFU, they were staggered, trying to pick up the pieces that they had. Not everyone was there on time. They early nanoed to sustain their Sigma, who has been too far forward after we had lost some people. It happens to everybody, but disengaging is so difficult when you have basically a super high... No, just the health pool for JQ in that instance was just too high, honestly. There's no other way for me to put it. She was unkillable almost with no DPS behind you.
Yep, and honestly, this is the last fight. They have to get on point. No one's actually up there. They stop at 1.35 meters, but look at that. That is going to be the Dragon as well as the gates open. This is the last push, but Buns and Arc find 2 great kills. The DPS is down, and because of that, there is no fight left in the backline for UFC. They have to run away. Aspect is able to fight, though. A little bit of damage back. Zap and Buns immediately get healed back up, and they are going to be fine. Zap says, get out of my face. 1.35 meters. That is all that is left between a game and another 3.5 minutes.
And we have Aspect swapping over to the JQ.
Hello.
No more Sigma.
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
Apologies, no, Chaotic was JQ. No more Sigma.
Yes, Chaotic. Chaotic is now running and having a bit of fun here, but
I get it.
yeah. This is still close, though. This is still
Come
very,
on,
very
Tracer,
close.
come on. That's a stick. That's a stick, right?
That's a stick. How many? No, you only get nothing. Coco actually goes down. Zap says, haha, not a chance. Aspect gets bumped out into the open, quickly runs back to heal, but that's going to be the kill. Chaotic said, thank you very much. A second denial. This is the SFU that we saw in game number 1, and Zephyr chasing forward, saying, give me that chance.
Arc needs to be super careful not frontlining here. I mean, it was okay. They were disengaging. But if your team's not ult-tracking properly and your Kiriko used a Suzu like that to keep you alive because you got antied with sub 25 health on the meter being in front of everybody else on your team, that is a free rampage for Aspect. So hopefully we don't see that happen when Aspect is at 100% on ults as Coco takes down Zephyr. We have Nano for Buns. Buns, who are you going to Nano? I'm hoping it's Chaotic.
I mean, it's got to be someone that is going to be the catch, but they aren't on point. They're getting bumped back. They stop at this time, 0.83. This is getting closer and closer, and they're not liking this one. This is Zephyr getting right back into the fray, having to quickly regroup with the rest of the team. Take a look on the side, though. Coco with 98 wants a pull so bad. Jumps forward, tries to get close, doesn't drop it. Instead, just gets some tag damage, waiting for the rest of the team. Again, you don't have to go too hard because Noodle is in the front line. Great shields and everything, but Coco only the ult is not going to be the chance. There's the Dragon Aspect. Aspect rushes through. Aspect follows up, and that is going to be it. All they needed was a moment. University of Toronto take game number 2.
All right, so that is concluded. King of the... Are we at all surprised that Noodle ended up getting play of the game here?
No, I don't think so. Look at that. Not even close. Look at that. Just having some fun. Having an absolute ball, saying, I'm not even in the fight. I don't know what you're talking about. This is great. So good. And again, 2-1-1. This is a big challenge. SFU looked completely dominated there. There was not a chance for them to really fight back. They got stalled out, weren't able to cap once, only got the control after 2.5 minutes. It seems like University of Toronto have found that answer, breaking up that brawl comp.
They did. The question is, will they be able to do it on the next map? This has now gone from a best of 5 to a best of 3. Pretty standard in most broadcasts. I think you and I have been on together at least. It always goes to full 5-game series, especially in grand finals. It's what you want to see, but now it's anybody's game. We're equalized. We're going to escort. My question is, what map are we going to see? The side of SFU did not come out on top of that game, so that means they get prio choice here. And if they want to prioritize their Brawly style composition, if you choose first, you then most likely are stuck on attacks. That's what you got to keep in mind. Probably want to hard dodge Junkertown. Probably want to hard dodge Rialto. Would not suggest going Gibraltar. Things are going to get a little bit rough.
Yeah, it's going to be that big question of, is it what we want to do? There are so many questions now, I feel. And honestly, I have to give, I want to give props to the individual players as well. The tracking from Noodle at the end of that was very, very fun to watch. Same with Coco. Both of them stepped up very, very big in game number 2. It's not just the fundamentals of staying away from certain maps or anything like that, which I do agree with, but I also feel like Zephyr and Arc have to be kind of a bit more aware. They were getting a little bit antsy, I think, in the early stages, and they got pinned down for it. So I'm interested to see how everyone does decide to kind of juggle around these new aspects. Hey, I'm being tracked on the back end. Well, we have to adjust for that one. The adjustments upon adjustments upon adjustments should be seen clearly, as it looks like we are going to Rialto.
Okay, so I'm interested to see what composition both teams pull out for Rialto. And it seems like Rialto has kind of been one of the standards thus far for this tournament. Are we probably going to see things shaken up at all for the remainder of these maps? No. There's comfort picks and picks that people are good at for a reason. So why change what is already working? It's not broken, don't fix it, so to speak. And I do believe University of Toronto has yet to pick sides. We'll find out who's on defense, who's on offense, as we probably are getting close to them loading into lobby. We'll have to wait and see, though.
Of course. And with this current setup, I think it would. I want to say it'll benefit SFU to be on the defensive, not because I think, hey, they need to, get their butts back on there or anything like that or anything of that sort, because I know University of Toronto are the ones that are currently picking, but I just want to see SFU not have their back against the wall so hard right away. I need to see them have a little bit of freedom to work with on their defensive side. I want to see them be able to branch out. Hey, even though we lost that fight, we can still take a few moments. We can go ahead and, let them have that fight. Cool, we lost that fight. Okay, we don't have to rush out anymore. When they're under stress, which we saw in that game too, it looks like they shake pretty dang hard. They do not hold well at that point, at least. I want to see what they can do when they have a little bit more breathing room and a little bit more time to react.
Yeah, honestly, that comes down to your in-game lead and everyone listening to set in-game lead. When you say we need to do a hard reset, that means if we just started Streets Fades and there's no chance of you getting out because you don't have any sort of speed, you go feed onto that payload like there is no tomorrow. You die as quickly as possible. And if they choose to stagger you, you are therefore stalling the cart too. So it's a null point. Go to the payload, go get deleted, and reset with the rest of your team.
Mm-hmm. It's the very quick movements here, and I'm also excited for this one as well, not just because, as you pointed out, there are so many factors of just dive on, get it going, but with the openness of now you're on the defensive or anything like that, if Toronto do choose to actually go on the attack first, it's also the fact that this is much more open, right? There's a little bit more space to work with. I wouldn't be too shy away from seeing, hey, maybe Farah coming out here, right? There's so much open territory to work with, and I love it. I love open territories. I'm also a hardcore sniper player. I love playing the long range, just, go ham with the shots, see if you can make it happen. But there is going to be a few chances for these teams to kind of work their way around. And then I also want to ask you one final question. I asked you a lot. I know that, Nerdy. I'm so sorry. But the other thing that keeps coming to my mind is also, I believe it is Coco. I want to say it's Coco and Zephyr that have consistently targeted each other in a way. They have consistently gone at each other as the tracers and just been like, we will meet somewhere. We know the look positions, and we will do that at the beginning of every game without fail.
Oh, most definitely. It is those two that have been doing it. But I mean, it makes sense, so to speak, because if there's someone harassing your backline, and it's most likely a tracer in this instance, and you're on tracer, you should go and harass that tracer. So you're going to be stuck in the 1v1s. The question is, who is the stronger one at taking those 1v1s? Who has more cooldowns available when that 1v1 starts? And ultimately, it kind of comes down to who uses recall second, because the one who uses it first typically is unsuccessful in that fight. Sometimes, though, you'll get lucky and your Ana can do a quick 180 and look at you, give you one tap of health, and that's just enough for you to win.
Yes. And I want to see that happen as well. I want to see that one quick tap and you almost see in the comms, either Coco or Zephyr just going, really? I thought this was a 1v1. Why did you go ahead and go back? Like, that's not fair. Yeah. Where's the honor in that? There's no honor in war.
Yeah, I'm always like, it's a team-based game. I have teammates when people harass me for not taking the 1v1s. But sometimes you can tell when both teams are on board without any sort of communication in match chat that they want to see the 1v1 go down. Like, you'll see everyone just kind of back off and observe. And either someone breaks it, kind of like a Rule 1 getting broken in Rocket League, or someone finally wins. And then everyone kind of just resets and then goes and fights again.
there was a time where I had it was so funny. It was so funny that I heard teams do this, but it was the greatest thing I think I ever heard. They had a Torbjorn fight, which I found absolutely ridiculous. It was so much fun to watch. It was like a game 5. I think the teams were good friends. They were scrim partners. They were also, like constant rivals in tournaments. And they legit just said, "Hey, it was late at night. I think they were finishing up, and they were like, 'Can we do this?' And our prod was just like, yeah, go ahead." They just ran Torb, and whichever Torb won in a best of 3 1v1, they just let win the game. It was the funniest thing I think I'd ever seen. And it also goes to show the spirit of some of these players. Like you said, knowing the 1v1, knowing the rules of engagement, even if it's in a tournament, there are still rules that you just do not break. You just don't break that code.
Yeah, definitely at a LAN event, my team talked to the other team and said, "Hey, can we Torb 1v1 to decide if you take first point on Volskaya Industries or not?" And the other team agreed. But then my Ana shot the enemy Torb once, and so we had to stop everything. Torb came up, hammered my Ana to death, came back down, and then proceeded with the 1v1.
Oh, that's... Again, at that point, you just run the Ana out of there, right? You're just like, nah, we're done with this. We're done with this.
Yeah. She felt bad. She let him kill him again after that, and it's like, that was my apology.
Oh, that's nice. See, I come from League of Legends, where a 1v1 is never a 1v1. It's either a 1.5 versus 1, or a 2v1, or a 3v2, starting as a 1v1. There is no honor in League players. Like, we have no honor code, and it is a very sad thing. It is a very, very sad thing. It used to be in the past that you wouldn't see your teammates for a while if you were playing specifically mid lane. I play mid lane because I don't want to play the game most of the time. It's great. But it's sad to see the honor is gone in some spaces. So I'm glad the Overwatch community still has theirs.
There's some honor left in some select people.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, we are getting underway with this game. We do appreciate your patience here with the CIE. We have so many games coming in here. And of course, we've seen Overwatch and I believe Hearthstone so far, of course, being completed. But there is going to be so much more later on. We have Valorant as well as League of Legends continuing throughout. And then even more panels tomorrow. So please keep that in mind. We have so much action and so many more awesome experts inside of the field of esports. I believe tomorrow starting at about 11:30 in the morning. It is going to be careers in gaming and esports, and that'll be that panel. And then of course it is no, actually I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do apologize. It's actually going to be esports at all ages starting at 11:30 tomorrow, as well as Get Coach, and then Revive Me Jet, and then the League of Legends Grand Finals we played at the end of the day. So many things to kind of look forward to throughout the day, but of course we're here with the game. Let's go ahead and get started.
Okay, Brig is telling Ark you are not allowed on this pedestal, and then leaves the pedestal. I see you.
That is like the pinnacle of it's mine. It is mine. I don't care if it's even close to yours. It is mine.
Okay, so University of Toronto changing things up. They have more of a dive composition set up. Still have that Brigida. Still gotta be protecting your Ana. Totally makes sense. I mean, Zephyr's been on Coco. I'm most of this entire series thus far, so it's a safe bet. Your Ana's gonna need a bodyguard. Okay, that's fine. But both teams now have made the adjustment to having the Brigida, and Ark, unfortunately, fortunately for Ark, finds a bullet, takes out the enemy Ana, so now University of Toronto is looking a little bit pained.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of trouble as Chaotic just stands in the front. SFU have not really moved out. Look at that. They're just like, oh, we can't do anything. This is sadness. Zephyr enjoying themselves and saying, "Hey, I found a Winston. I found a Winston, everyone.
I found a Winston.
Hey. Yes, I found a Winston. I'm scared. Run away. Get back with
oh no, and the anti!
Oh my gosh.
Zephyr's like, okay, I just stay here. Grabs a health pack, is ready to go again. The 1v1, Tracer 1v1 over in the right corridor. It happens. It's happening. They're going after each other. This is it. This is all this entire series is. Tracer 1v1s. Oh, Tracer, don't you dare back up. Take it. Take the 1v1. Oh! Okay, I have regrets. I figured both would live a really long time in that instance, but Brig came in. And I get it, Brig. I understand.
It is going to be that chance right now. It is a hard bottleneck. They are stuck in the middle here. Danger zone, danger zone. Fight's going out. Chaotic deciding to handle their own and walk forward, denying any sort of chance. It is once again stuck at the halfway point. 2 minutes left already.
That could be about 2, maybe 3 fights, depending on how quickly you go. We have Brig saying, I will be our front line with our Winston, popping that rally. Winston goes in, gets nanoed. They take down Zap, so down goes Brig, down goes Ana to the Genji. That's a lot of ultimates to secure this payload. But they should be able to, as Chaotic drops into the abyss of the water.
Oh, feels so bad. Feels so bad. That is going to be a huge chance and an opportunity gone ahead. 1.5 minutes. Now up to 4. Happy days. This is such a grand opportunity. Once again, looking forward. This is Koodle saying, please, let me with the Genji have a freaking blast. Oh man, and Zap's in the middle saying, hey, I want some action too, but now dancing all the way back, tries to slap him down. High noon, ready to move out to the house. You get a shot off on the Winston's back, not the head as much as you wish, but still, it's a Winston. They are so happy. Arc denied that chance. Coco is the only one to fall, still has that pulse bomb.
You can see Tracer's just above on bridge. Aspect gets hindered by the Cassidy nade. Gonna drop back towards the back of payload, get healed up. D.Va's trying to swing this angle, but Genji's deflecting all of the micro missiles. Gets a health pack from Brigitte. Unfortunately, right now, Tracer and D.Va are the front lines, and we need Cassie to try and get in to take a strong swing and get damage down instead of just hiding behind poor D.Va. Chaotic will find the Brigitte. Aspect and Coco, though, pick up Tracer and Ana.
Oh, this is a powerhouse play right now again. The push coming out. University of Toronto. They are enjoying themselves here as Arc is able to find one on the back line. Big chance, but Chaotic up on the top rung, still just waiting with that bomb. Can you find it? No one else in the vicinity to help out, but it is going to be on high ground, just spraying and praying as much as possible. And there's going to be a stop, but now a chase into the back. Noodle said, hey, give me those kills, hack, slash, and more, but hindered on the back end. You're still flying high. The dragon calls for blood, and you have found it. A nice fight win, once again, for the University of Toronto.
D.Va's just backing off, trying to get heals from their Ana, as is Zephyr. Another Tracer 1v1 happening. Self-destruct's gonna get dropped. Not positive it's gonna pick anybody up. Yeah, normally doesn't at this point. We try to Goomba Stomp, don't pick anybody up with that either. However, thankfully our D.Va survived. Now we have Genji coming in, trying to do some poke damage. Only 30% on ult, so they can breathe a sigh of relief. No Genji Blade coming in just yet. Deadeye, though, from Arc could be deadly. Genji's gone. The disengage and re-engage timing coming out for the side of SFU came in very clutch. They managed to win that fight in their favor. Still have to hold off for 2 minutes, and that is a very close payload to the checkpoint, so make sure you do not C9.
Please do not pull a C9. That is what we are asking. That is what Nerdy is asking for specifically and personally. Just do not pull a C9. Right now, it's in the top areas, though. This is going to be a fight inside of the building for the time being. D.Va blocking the doorway, saying, you shall not pass. Chaotic giving it a what for as well. But Oregani saying, I'm still on the side. I still want to help my team. Gets a couple heals in. Able to flank it from the side and forces the D.Va back once again. Sideways flank coming in here as they force their way out.
Oh!
The pulse said, nah! Zephyr finds a moment. Yes, the payload gets pushed over forward. Just is devastation.
That was... That's tragic.
Oh my god, Aspect.
I mean... Oof, I feel so bad for those two supports. I mean, you're the target. You know you are. The slowest moving people on the team, least amount of mobility. We have Zarya now, at least, who can bubble you. But one of the two supports gets stuck. If it's the Ana, Brigitte has to hope that they can 180 their shield in the right direction to protect themselves from the blast, and Ana throw a nade right away so that Brig doesn't therefore get eviscerated after Pulse Bomb goes off. If it's Brig, you pray it's on your shield, and then you can drop your shield and then put your shield back up so it falls off. But if it's on you and you don't have shield bash, your Ana's gonna go away with you.
Ana's just gonna be like, why? Why? This is also a why. Noodle saying, I want to have another ult just like before. You got the pulse. Again, Noodle said, give me it all. That is a fight win for U of T, and a happy one at that.
And it looks like they'll be capping point just at overtime, so I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, they get 1 minute and 30 seconds to get the payload the rest of the way, but Brigitte came in, Arc got instant deleted by Noodle on engage. Brig survived long enough. Zarya's bubbles have been popped. They are getting healed up though, so she should be able to sustain. D.Va has to make a choice. They're going to throw self-destruct in the air. Aspect goes down. Remec on point. D.Va surviving. Lucio should be taken care of here at this point. He is just hippity-hopping all over that property like it's his own. He does get hindered. And finally, Lucio goes down. Coco goes down. Looks like in overtime, the side of SFU will be able to come out and prevent second point cap.
Wasn't without its difficulties though, but this is going to be a nice point. Only one so far, and you'll take that as an absolute win. And now we get the swap back. We get a little bit of a run back this time. As I said, it is SFU that I think just play better without that kind of overhead ceiling that they're scared about hitting as they rise up, right? They're not worried about, or maybe that ceiling coming down on top of them. They don't have to worry about, hey, we only have a couple meters back and it preys on your mind. This time around, you differently get to say, okay, now the finish line is closer. Now we get that opportunity to have an easier time. We don't have to go that far. We don't have to cap 3 times. It's just that halfway point, or just that 1.5 points. So I want to see what they can do. Taking a look here. Coco, though. Okay, this is a little bit of a change. Noodle's still sticking with the same, which I can totally respect. But Coco.
I like it. I like it. I love turning people into barbecue with dynamites.
Oh, that is the most interesting way I've ever heard of cooking. Nerdy, at some point, I would like to see you in the kitchen just trying to do that and have that disclaimer at the bottom. Don't try this at home as you use like straight up dynamite underneath and try and cook like a steak or something. I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know why that thought just popped in my mind. It would have been great. Arc, though, for half a second, sat on the Widowmaker and said, yes, please, and then immediately, no way. That was not going to happen. I love the little tease, though, but it is, again, a simple push. U of T going to set up a high ground assault as Zephyr swapping after the opener to go ahead and try and get a little bit of a sneak hack off. Can they find an area, though? Zephyr going ahead, sprinting their way through as the rest of the team fights in the 40.
I don't think anyone recognized the Zephyr swap, which could come in very clutch. No one's spamming any angles. You can definitely tell by where everyone's looking. Yeah, finally, they realized there was a Sombra. D.Va low in mech. We've rounded the corner, so the kill box area that tends to be a little difficult for some teams to get past. They're finally swinging it. They just need to get a couple meters further. A little bit more and they should be good to go, but D.Va still dominating that high ground. Ana is not getting pressured whatsoever. Sombra has been forced out. Ash is going to throw a dynamite. It does start burning Brigitte. Will we see cleanup on Brig, who's got a sliver of health? Nope, they're healed back up, but Chaotic is antied very low. Does not get any Inspire healing and goes down to the Genji.
Whoa. And Noodle has honestly been on a rampage. Coco now following up behind, and honestly, this skin looks awesome, by the way. I love that one. Taking a look here, the dance forward is looking a bit rough on the side of UFT. They were able to be denied once, or at least they denied here. And it's actually on SFU that are like, how the heck did we find this one? Coco being a menace, now getting chased out by Zephyr. The hunt is on. The hunt is on, and Zephyr said, ha, gotcha. That is going to be one. Doesn't get the kill, but it's enough, right? Opens up an opportunity for the rest of the team to step forward. And now the walk forward will be a dangerous one. Aspect getting locked out of the mech, and that is a danger. You're trying to build up the ult in time, but you're not going to have it happen. Chaotic, though, that's a bomb. Aspect wasn't knocked out, dropped the bomb, said, hey, that's mine. Thank you. Give me that kill. Rest of the team passing back waves. That's running for their life. Yes, you are healed up. You are getting cleaned up, but it's still not going to be enough. The fallback from the rest of SFU will be painful.
Bombing through remech, but also getting a kill at the same time is such a fabulous feeling. We do have Bob get dropped on point. Brigitte is just shield facing down Bob. Bob finally gets to go take a nap. There is Genji who gets very low, dashes out. It's gonna get a little bit of healing, but not quite enough. Brig's gonna have to go frontline, get that Inspire, get their team healed up, but Sombra's still pushing payload and no one is pressuring them.
This is
oh, there we go.
One of those keep your eyes on the prize. There's a kill we were looking for. Noodle actually got zapped out by Oregony.
Oh,
and Noodle said,
oh boy.
Nah, ain't no way. Noodle is on fire with this Genji.
Do we, yeah, Noodle, dang. The versatility that Noodle has presented, wow.
Just rude at some point, right? Like this is just rude. How is Noodle allowed to do this? Time and time again. This is about the third time that the ult has pulled off such immense presence. And Coco on the back line is just, hey, I found Zephyr. Easy.
Let the record show it was also just the blade. There was no nano necessary for Noodle in that instance, whereas everyone's like, oh, you have to nano crutch your blade, which I do yell at Genjis who refuse to blade without nano and then yell at me. But if your Genji knows what they're doing, they can still blade and get kills without nano. And Arc is gonna take a nap. Wake up, Sleepy, it's time for scrim because you're about to have someone who's nanoed in your face.
Uh-oh, the nano is gonna be a problem. Aragony looking, is there gonna be a shot? No, backs away from the rest of the team. And that actually opens up for Arc. Arc with the high noon finds that kill. Beautiful job to force Exile out. And this is gonna be the chance. They're down to 50 seconds. This is the chaotic moment. Chaotic steps forward and says, yes, this is my moment. Shield goes up, but Coco finds Arc on the back line. This is gonna be the turnaround. There's a bomb to get
okay,
it over.
it makes it barely
hit anything. It was still on the rooftop. An Aspect is so devastated by that one. They are going to be able to try and remech, but again, OT and a half. Aspect and Noodle, though, rampage their way forward. Not a chance in heck. Chaotic watched it happen, and that will be GG. U of T moved to 2-1.
Okay, so I totally understood what Chaotic was going for in that instance. It's a great D.Va bomb, especially to zone, but D.Va hit the gutters. Well, at least Toki hit the gutters and got stalled out, so the duration that self-destruct, you know, has for cast time, well, for full destruct time, a lot of it ran out getting stuck on the building right there. It sucks, but nonetheless, we have Noodle get play of the game. This one was a nano blade, but there was plenty of nice blades that came out that were not nanoed. So hats off to you, Noodle. You show that you can definitely play Genji without having to have the nano crutch.
I feel it was like the roulette of which Genji play were we gonna get. There's a roulette with 3 little pie charts right there, and it's like, we'll pick this one. That's the one. And honestly, again, I am completely impressed with the likes of U of T. I was wondering how they were going to deal with Arc and Zephyr, these two that have looked monstrous, because we did get to cast, I believe, SFU earlier. You and I did in the quarterfinals, and honestly, both of them looked very, very good. The fact that U of T are coming out here and after just one game said we know how to lock these two down. We know how to deal with these two. It has been time and time again that they have been denied some of their flank maneuvers, and it feels like the composition has started to fall apart. So now I'm going to ask you the other question, right? In game 2, I asked, what does U of T need to do going into game 4 on push, which is, again, a little bit more centric to the brawl style, a little bit more not so distinct attack and defense, is a little bit more back and forth. My question to you is, what do SFU need to do to come back in this?
Well, I can tell their comfort pick is more of the brawly style comp, and honestly, push, you can run brawl, or you can run dive, or you can run spam. Like, it truly comes down to what comfort you have. The one thing that is a little bit rough is if the enemy team has someone who's really good on Widowmaker and we decide to go Coliseo, which I would hard pass on Coliseo no matter what. Out of all the push maps, I hate it the most. Sorry if anyone disagrees. It sucks. And as wow.
Yes.
Wow. I think this is the one that allows for the least dynamic gameplay, but it does favor brawl until you hit the bridgeways. That's where things get a little bit rough. You have to have someone who's not going to have line of sight on people, or you're willing and have. In most instances, if the time bank isn't super low, you can actually abandon bot, run forward, help your team when you're in that bridgeway zone, win the fight, and then go back to bot and get it pushing along again. Wow, I spoke that one into existence. We are going on to Coliseo. Yikes.
Oh, that I've never seen maps just be that harsh to a caster. I just don't think I've seen it. Just literally dumped it right on you. Wasn't even like 5-10 seconds.
And Coliseo.
It was just pain. All right, but getting into it, we are going to go ahead and get that Coliseo. And as you said, maybe a little bit less diversity, but hey, maybe that's exactly what SFU need. Maybe they need that stalwart style. We'll see what they can do. Of course, getting underway, it is going to be the possible last game is if SFU do not win this game, they are locked out. It will be 3-1 to the side of U of T, and they will take home the crown in the CIE 2023 Overwatch tournament. And honestly, that would be so fantastic. Taking a look here, we get some amazing gladiators, and honestly, if we had gladiators like this in the world, I would be so much happier.
I mean, we do have gladiators. They just don't look like this. They're called football players.
True. I can agree with that.
Yeah, my older brother used to say along the lines, it's like, you know, when a society in the future discovers our civilization as an ancient lost civilization, they're gonna discover things like our football stadiums and be like, this is where the gladiators went to battle, just like we did with the Colosseum. And I was just like, oh my gosh, thanks for ruining future history in my mind. I don't want to be remembered as that, but whatever. We're about to jump in. Looks like we've got Mirror, JQs, Genji, and Tracer for the side of SFU, whereas we have Genji, Cassidy. Ooh, Coco picking up the gauntlet of Genji. I'm excited. I'm really excited, Coco.
This again goes back to the we are going to duel, and quite literally they're gonna duel now.
Oh my gosh, Zephyr's on Genji too, and Arc went to Tracer. I just realized they both. Oh my gosh.
They did. They said screw it.
They're like, it's your turn. It's your turn.
It's a battle of pride. It's a battle of pride at this point, and it is so good. And they lose it. Noodle denies Zephyr again. Noodle said, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. An immediate shutdown lends itself to U of T taking first push.
That was just, that was comical. I cannot believe that happened. I mean, it's great to see both DPS have dynamic hero pools like that, being willing to go a hit scan versus, you know, the flex DPS. But I need to, before this is over, I need to see a 1v1 between Zephyr and Coco with honor, with no one else interfering. Genji v Genji, Tracer v Tracer. I don't give a heck in this instance. I want to see it.
Just everyone stop. Everyone stop. Let them fight, please. For right now, though, the fight is stopping around the bot here. It is going to be a frontward-facing style from SFU as they try and push forward. Chaotic getting dropped low, but that's
Chaotic! Woo!
An Aspect. They crush it. Aspect follows up with a second, looking for a third. Noodle with the high noon doesn't even need it.
Yikes.
Quick back to the dome, as that is a team kill for UFC.
All right, hear me out. There are two ultimates in this game that I feel like you don't get value from beyond quote-unquote what I say when I hit Q on accident. It's a zoning ult, or in Diva's instance, remeching. I think Deadeye and Diva Bomb, other than getting space or remeching, are extremely difficult to find kills with now, just due to the state of the game. Agree or disagree?
I would agree.
Okay, so I think we can safely say Noodle is not going to get play of the game on Cassidy with a Deadeye.
I agree with that one as well. That's 2 points that have very, very fully agreed with. Right now, though, Arc saying, hey, I at least want something, gets one kill. Zephyr follows up, and they are going ham in their own right. Noodle was able to find Chaotic, so at least the push is denied. Okay. But it is still a little painful stop sitting at about 51%. The challenge is at least made between the two teams.
We've got both blades online. Oh no, Coco. Oh no.
Fun said nah.
That's
all right. The pushback is big.
I get it. We've got blades online. No nanos in sight, so we're gonna get some no nano boosts. So I call them dry blades. You don't get the Gatorade from Grandma today. Who is this going to be bigger? Zephyr or Coco? That is my question.
Oh. Well, we'll see who gets what. And honestly, if the play a game actually comes down to the two just absolutely going Goku levels and like Super Saiyan levels of like flashy plays, that would be great. Right now, though, the main thing is the push. To keep eyes right now, they are giving a lot of time. Just because they want to set out outside of the Colosseum, which I can agree with. But there is going to be the stop. A quick jump in. Chaotic taken quite low, but still about half HP. This is a great position for the rest of the team to be in, but Buns is able to find Coco. So a denial on the ult, but Zephyr wants it. Zephyr jumps forward, but can't find anything with it. So no chance whatsoever. Zephyr loses that ult, and instead it's going to be a follow back. Buns finds Noodle. That is another DPS staggered out of the fight. Zephyr falls through with a kill on Exile, and because of that, it is falling apart. U of T denied their first defense.
They're holding on to this high ground above. Oh, never mind. As I say that, I think JQ actually got pulled off, so they had no choice but to commit. We dropped the nano as well. Chaotic's gonna pick up two. Cassidy's in a duel with Genji. Genji comes in to help out, but the rest of this crew has posted up. Chaotic looks like they managed to get a few, and Zephyr will find Noodle. And finally, that is going to be going in the favor of SFU.
Keep it up. It's gonna be a good punch to the noggin. Oh, and yes, this is Winston once again trying to step forward, and now the hammer. Hammer comes out. Chaotic's like, nah. You don't get a hiding shield. Not today. But for the first time, we are seeing SFU take the lead in terms of push percentage. 6 meters and counting. Over eclipsing I believe about 20 meters that are on the other side, but that's Aspect just stamping forward. Zaps can't do anything. The team has been shattered aside, and Zephyr and Arc are looking. Aspect still watching Zephyr, though, gets the kill. And are the ult's gonna pop? Yes, it is. The blade is out. Zephyr looks for one, gets two. Looking for a third, slices, dices, but dies. That is two, and isn't gonna be enough. That is space opened up and territory expanded, but Chaotic still on this push momentum, stopping the bot from going ever forward. Saying, hey, please, Chaotic wants this push, but it is U of T denying it for the time being. There we go. Now it's pushing out. Nope, again denied.
Ooh, yeah. Well, now you got to keep in mind the spawn for defense is slightly closer, so it's more in their favor. Also, I would like to point out that during Zephyr's blade, when there was success, right after there was a dash through by Coco that resulted in Zephyr dying. Now we have Coco blading, we have Beat come out, Aspect got two, and I think one was a squish and one was possibly an environmental. Bot has switched possessions. Arc with another Deadeye. Probably not going to find much value other than keeping people back. He's going to be trying to hold an angle, looking to back off and make sure they do not end up getting killed too early.
This poor bot's like, bro, just let me pick a side, please. Just please make me stop running the same corridor over and I will say that's one of the good things about Push, just the derpiness of the bot. I love it. He's just he's just derpy. He's just like, I wanna do nope, okay, I can't do this way either. It's just a painful moment. It's like just being caught in a tug of war. It hurts. Chaotic though, finds Aspect, that's gonna be the tank down. Now Coco, Noodle, Exile, and Oregony are gonna have to try and hold on their own, but Zephyr wins that battle. Now they're on the hunt for Noodle. If they find Noodle, that opens up a push once again, and they do.
Why didn't you grab the health pack, Noodle?
Arc says big time no ult.
Noodle, there was a mega pack right to the left. You were 30 health. See, I feel like this is something that really only support players can relate to, and like DPS and tanks, when they have a support that refuses to heal them, will eventually go to a health pack, but you're so reliant on your supports to keep you alive that if they're dead, your brain doesn't tell you, hey, there's a health pack to my left, or to my right, or where it is. If only they'd taken a second, and he'd been like, oh yeah, health pack, grabbed it, and then gone in, oh, he would have lived. Oh, that pulse. That pulse.
Happened. Noodle finds the pulse bomb. That might be the opportunity to push back. We are down to 3 minutes left in this push, and they need to make it work. Noodle right now firing away on Chaotic, giving time for Aspect to take out Buns in the back line. Take a look at the HP bars here. Low Chaotic falls. Zap trying to run away. Arc getting chased out. Arc and Zap falls over the wall. It is 4 dead for the side of U of T as that bot is huffing and puffing their way back to a push for SFU.
Holy, okay, so I thought Lucio took a whip shot from Brig and then fell off. I think he did, but then the call was made, hey, let's just reset, so Lucio just let himself go flying, and the game didn't credit it over to Brig. We do lose Noodle early, though, to Arc, who's been popping it on the Cassidy quite hard. Zephyr gets antied. He's going to use Deflect to try and live. Doesn't live much longer after that. Aspect finds him. Coco has Blade, 54 health, has to disengage, or is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yep, this,
yeah, just leave bot. There's no need. There's actually no need to push the bot at this point. You can literally hold spawn doors, like... But Bun, you don't need to.
Yeah, you don't have to, but it's like almost insult to injury, right? Just like, why not? Why not have the bot? Get his exercise, right? He needs his cardio. It's like days. He needs his cardio. You know, he needs to keep pushing. There we go. Get those legs in. Push your hardest. Are they gonna not? Yeah, they did not. Yeah, 40 just like, I just want to do one thing. That's gonna be the beat drop though. Zap says we're still gonna play it out and still be absolute menaces. The Force pushing them all the way out.
Oh, Aspect!
Looking for it, but not able to find too much. Slams against the wall. Still getting some shots off of Coco. Left on their own. Finds Buns once again. Buns falls at the start. That has been almost the signature of SFU. They find Buns and try and go for more. They just chase down Coco. Finds two. A beautiful whip on the back end. Shuriken's flying thick. And you know what? Hey, they get to push it under a minute. Is this going to be a comeback?
It can be. You just have to play it perfectly. I don't like not being already having the first checkpoint at the minimum. I mean, it's not impossible to push the bot before that checkpoint to catch up. I mean, it's not all the way. It's only halfway between point 2 and the end. but not having that, having to cross this whole distance is a bit rough, especially when Rampage comes through and antis your entire squad. Your Ana goes down, Brigitte responds with her ultimate. Rally is up, Zaps is down. This is tragedy. Bodies are hitting the floor left and right.
Oh, the song makes so much sense here. It is so easy to watch that wash go through. But hey, it works.
Worked out. It worked out in their favor.
I'm a little bit surprised watching that happen, but they make it work. And now the push is on. This is OT. This is crunch time. If UFT are able to win this one, they are able to maintain. They are going to win the series, but if it is won by SFU, they are going to be happy. They're going to push for game number 5. This is going to be the final battle. Zephyr getting ready to go, but Arc with the high noon is going to try and find someone. Aztec takes out Chaotic. That is a big win for the side of SFU. They control this spot, and now they go to the high ground. They have to stay on point. They get the push. They're back to the rest of the team. The heals goes out. Capture number 1. A little bit more time taken. Take a breath, bot. Take a breath. Look around. Yep, no one's there. Don't worry. No one's there. You're good. All right, keep going. There you go. Push your way up. 30 more meters is all that is needed.
I always wonder why the bot stalls out so long there. I suggest you actually look at the bot sometime when you're playing this game. I'm not going to say what happens. Now, as we're about to round this corner, we're closing the gap. It does look like the comeback was possible. We start out with Rampage. There is no beat response. Oh my gosh! Oh, McNuggets. That is a lot of red on the field.
Zephyr heard us talking and said, nah, bro. Nah, Coco. A desperation ult is not going to land. And that will be SFU taking game number 4. We are going to a game 5. I mean, we said it before, right, Nerdy? I mean, it's grand finals. There's a way it doesn't go to a game 5.
Yeah, honestly. And, okay. All right. I'm not shocked. Zephyr had a huge blade. Yep. It was huge. It won the game. It actually won the game. Yep. You cannot take away the fight-winning ultimate from someone and not give them POTG. Someone have to do something absolutely astronomical in the very beginning for that to not be the play of the game.
Yep. It reminds me of that time that Overwatch 2, I think the play of the game just looked really funky for a while, and it showed like people like, oh, just walking from spawn and getting like a few DPS hits, and you're just like, huh? Like, really?
I did things! Look, I'm on TV!
All right, well, we are going to Oasis for you, so you know what? Hey, at least it's not Li Zhang, you know, maybe by force, but, you know, it's still technically true.
Yeah, the rule is control, not played. Would I have preferred Helios? Yeah. Am I getting it? No. But I didn't say anything. I didn't make any predictions. You didn't ask me to make a prediction for once, True. Which was great. So I just got to sit here and wait and find out for what they were doing.
Listen, I like having people make predictions. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It also makes me look somewhat knowledgeable. I don't know. It's great. But at the same time, I do agree. We do get to see Oasis come out here, and we did actually get to see it in the last semifinals matchup. I believe that was actually SFU. And so we actually saw them fight it out pretty hard. I think they went into this one in a decent standing. They went all 3. So a little bit more difficult for them. Very, very interested to see how they hold out here on the final game. This is it. This is it. No matter what, last game, last chance. If you mess up, it is over. There cannot be any more mess ups.
You mentioned it earlier before broadcast, but yeah, this has now become a best of 1. I just had to mention it.
It is a best of 1. I just thought about that.
No, am I gonna get am I gonna get Zephyr and Coco battling it out for like just on the platform, like that middle stage right there? Maybe.
What are they gonna run though? They've done Tracer and Genji now, right?
Look, I don't care what you run. Just in match chat, agree to it. Send them both up on the platform. Zephyr, Coco, duel it out, and then team fight. Like, and whomever wins literally has to go jump off the side of the build, like into the off the map, so that it's an equal 4v4. Just both Tracers just don't exist.
Oh, well, no, it's changed up, right? Noodle is actually on the Genji this time. So is it Noodle and Zephyr that gonna fight it out?
It's not the same. The story between Coco and Zephyr is too strong. Man.
Oh wait. What if they run out? What if they run out, see each other not on the right characters, and like, oh crap, we gotta swap real quick. We gotta let it line
If
up.
they do, I'll love it. If I see the swap, it'll make my day.
Yes, it will. But for right now, they're not swapping. We see the high ground coming out for the side of SFU. They're taking up on the higher T and trying to defend against two different sides. Again, 5 seconds left until until the point opens up. But look at Zap. Zap's is looking. Shields are up. Arc and Exile find a kill apiece. Now corralled into the corner. Arc taking quite low. Needs a little bit of heal from the rest of the team, but it is going to be difficult. Tracer having to recall back. Coco saying, okay, I'm not liking this right here. But Aspect and Coco get right back into the fray. Sleep comes out as Aspect watches as the rest of the team destroys and dismantles the side of SFU.
SFU struggled against this Moira Lucio composition when we were back on Li Zhang, and it seems like they're struggling with it again. Truthfully, maybe Merit, but not. Moira's not everyone's cup of tea, and I understand that, but are you getting as much value off of these anti-nades and the healing boost from the anti as you would be playing Moira? I don't know. That's a little bit of a personal preference, but you got to play around the fact that they have speed. They have the opportunity to push into your face, and Moira can keep up, unlike Ana.
Yeah,
But they
that's
flipped the point. Zephyr capped. Zephyr capped the point.
For how long though? Of course, that is the other side. An immediate retribution of 4 on 5. Everyone on top of that point is saying, no, you get like half a second. But look at this.
There was a coalescence there. You just couldn't see it. The game decided it didn't exist. That happens. Pretty comical bug to see as a Moira player.
Just like holding the hands out. Don't worry, it's actually there. Don't worry.
There is a code, I swear.
Reminds me of you know, trying to do magic or something like that. I'm totally doing it. It's just there.
Yeah.
It's not in my imagination, I promise. That is another cap though. It is going to be U of T, making it once again and keeping it under 20%, which I drastically like. Teams quick on the re-entry, making sure that the initial push is not going to give too much, right? If it goes up to about 20 or 30%, it feels bad. No, Noodle dances. Noodle says, hey, are you not going to duel me? Are you not going to duel me?
I mean, okay, it's fair. Noodle was nanoblading in that instance. I would turn tail and run. My S key would be slammed so far down into my keyboard, it would be broken. I mean, you're relying on the sleep to land, and that's the unfortunate thing, is that you cannot tell your Ana, you cannot miss a single sleep on a Nano Genji. That is a hard task for anybody. And then also telling your Lucio, save beat for Genji Blade. But also save beat for Rampage. That's just not doable. I really think the Moira composition that's coming out right now for UFT is what's helping them survive. There is no Blade that's going to come after them. So, best of luck.
Best of luck, good prayers, and you know, maybe someone will answer them. Chaotic, the last one, kind of hanging on here, but it's going to be difficult. Chaotic was able to find Noodle, which is great, but now the rest of the team collapses in. OT, you have to get on point. There it is. 2 on point now.
3 on point.
Like I said, yep, they are holding on, and the rest of the team is actually falling, so hey, maybe this is an opportunity. They do have one. Is it going to cap? Is it going to finish? Yes, they do, but now it is touch and go. Oregony was able to fly out 2 on the back line, so Buns and Zaps are dead. And that's going to be the danger. Remember, if it is capped, it is pretty much game over. So they have to be extremely careful. They left the point. Oh, that feels so bad.
What?
OC, the recap is given almost for free.
Oh, no. Okay, we got... Why are you peeking? What? Okay, you had... That was Genji with deflect. I was just like, no one's playing Get Down, Mr. President, for a DPS. Sorry. I'll do it for support. But it does look like UFT is going to manage to take Gardens. I might have spoken too soon. Nope, they take Gardens with Noodle, Argency, and Noodle picking up 1, 2, and 1.
Chance, and it's enough. They go ahead and cap number 1. Now going into round number 2. SFU backs against the wall. I said you couldn't make mistakes, and this is why you do not want to have to reverse sweep. Here it is painful. I mean, this is going to be it. And is that you know, I'll take it. Double maze? Are we getting double maze, really?
Yeah, but Zephyr's not on May. Zephyr's not on May. I'm not happy about it. I want the mirror matchup. We do also have Aspect on Ramatra. The thing is, JQ, the Jotes composition, which this one isn't quite Jotes, it's May Jotes. You're able to really shut down JQ by walling off her support. It's just you gotta have a solid wall, not walls that people can just walk around, or putting a Ramatra on a wall. That's the most horrifying thing as a Mei player, is you accidentally lift someone else up from the other team. You do see Zephyr and Chaotic both go down. It's kind of like your Lifeweaver pedals. And now it's kind of playing cleanup crew, but the question is, will Aspect overcommit on playing cleanup? Because they force Mei Wall, they force Mei Cryo, and he is still going forward, gonna have to get healed up, is out of that Nemesis, out of Omnic form. Backing off point is capped in their favor though, so they've got angle control. Aspect is currently hacked, so there was a Sombra swap from Zephyr. Zephyr said, I'm not playing your game, I'm playing mine. Even though I wanted them on Mei. That's fine. He can do what he wants. Just get a big EMP and make sure it looks good.
Honestly, Zephyr has done it. Zephyr has done it time and time again, but we'll see what happens. Oregony getting in with that final tap on Arc, and that is going to be the kill that they enjoy. Everyone forced out once again. Aspect going ahead, dropping the ult and saying, hey, it's time. Let's chase. Let's have some fun. Noodle falls on the line. The arrows fly so true.
Suffer.
Easy go the job.
Okay, but now to 100 health. Gonna grab the Mega Pack. I appreciate that. Well, no, actually couldn't, because Zephyr hacked it. Yikes. Gotta rely on your supports to keep you entirely alive on that big commit. We do have Coalescence, which has been a fight win without anything else for the side of U of T, which is interesting to say the least. There it is. But this time we get the full animation. It is going to get walled off. There's also an Nancy on her Mei. They are forced to go into Cryo. Another wall on the other side. It's going to be Ramatra walled in, going against JQ and Mei. That's a little bit rough for the JQ. EMP goes off. Oregony goes down. Coco goes down. Aspect is deleted as well. Zephyr, that was a massive EMP. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw the EMP steal POTG animation coming in for the play of the game.
I mean, just on the base level, you said it, right? You wanted Zephyr to have a massive impact with this Sombra just being an absolute bully. Just brain is off right now for me. It has been ridiculous. Plays back and forth from each of these players. All of these DPS have looked so good at different points in time. So far it's been Coco and Noodle. Now it's back to Zephyr and Arc, and now
Dueling Mailed! Dueling Mailed!
But Noodle with the beat drop behind it. Oregony keeps everyone alive. Denial upon denial upon denial as Noodle looks for another. Chaotic is down. Yes, the shields are up, but it's only on Zaps and Buns.
Wait,
what? And the turnaround is big.
No!
That's so good as Zap falls in a so not good situation.
Yikers, that's always rough to just... Anyone who plays ladder knows that a Lucio who solo beats, whether it be intentional or an accident, better heck and win the game, and that was just tragic to see.
Feels so bad, and that might be the final nail in the coffin. 97%. Aspect gets a kill on Zaps once again. They fall as soon as they respawn. And that is the damage all coming out. They want
and Mei cryoed into the pits.
Done. Arc down in the pits. There is nothing left. It is done. It is over. It is GG. University of Toronto. Take it 3-2. Yep.
Not shocked. Well deserved. It was big.
Oh my gosh. The fact that we only get to see the end of it too, like the positioning coming out was so good. And it feels bad that it just wasn't enough. It was not enough for the side of SFU. They lose it out here, but hey, one heck of a run. A phenomenal job from all the teams that made it here into the grand finals. And of course, the third place as well has been going on off on the other side. So Alberta and UBC were actually playing that one out. And it was such a fun job. Nerdy, I know we're at the end of the CIE Overwatch 2 tournament. Any final words about the series? Because, I mean, I think it was actually pretty dang good.
Honestly, I feel like people underestimate the power of Moira. At least on control maps. On other maps, I'm not the biggest fan of her, but in the enclosed spaces where you're fighting for control, it allows a lot for the orbs to gain a lot of value, but then Coalescence, holy cow, people were just getting eviscerated by that Coalescence. Not just in the first time we were on King of the Hill, on the second time too, and no one knew how to cope with it. It was beautiful.
It really, really was, and I think that was a fantastic day. So, I mean, congratulations again to the side of University of Toronto. Congratulations as well to Simon Fraser University for making it into second place, as the rest of the teams that joined us here. Nerdy Beard, before we close out the broadcast, any final words that you would like to say? Any shout outs to your own social medias? Where can we find you? Let's go ahead and start with that.
You can find me as at the Nerdy Bird on Twitter. Make sure that you put a 3 for the E in nerdy. Other than that, Make sure you drink plenty of water, get good sleep if you're still in school, even though it's summertime. I know the pain. I myself am. Get your homework done.
Oh, there you go. Well, that will be it for us here. Of course, tomorrow we'll kick things off at about 11:30 PDT, so make sure to stay tuned for that. That'll be a couple more panels, as well as League of Legends later on in the day. So much more with the Canadian Intercollegiate Exhibition. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Orbital. With me has been Nerdybeard, and we wish you all good night.
Bye.